for some of the unknown regional scene, Abu Dhabi got like the Muslim guys that came through Abu Dhabi. Like I don't know too much about them. I can't lie. But I know most of the fighters. So we're gonna be there's some good prelims. There's some good prelims on here that like surprised me.
Do you know about Oink Oink?
Oh yeah, Chonko, John Pork. John Pork's on this,
Pork, baby. Let's go.
John Pork's on this card. Yeah,
that's actually.
Honestly, I think we should break into it when we are we live? Are we live?
Yeah, we
are live. Oh yeah, we've been
live.
Yeah. Low key hot take. This card's gonna be better than UFC 330. Just with the amount of names on it, it's low key more stacked than UFC 330. And that's what.
So you know what? Since you brought that up though, real quick, let me just ask you if you don't mind. Mm-hmm. What do you think about UFC 330? And let me pull it up as well while I'm asking you. But it's just because everybody's like talking shit about it.
It is
I think it's cool. I don't think it's a bad one though, to be honest with you. But as a we say this as like someone who actually enjoys it. You know what I mean? Like as a casual, I wouldn't ever think about watching who the fuck these people are. I wouldn't even know who the fuck these people are.
As I think the only Ian Garry fan left on the internet. I think it's
oh my decent. God, dude, why did you have to bring that shit up?
Well, I think I'm the only one left, unfortunately. I think that the main event's cool. The co-main's all right. That's a decent co-main. But the rest of the card, I could care less. I could care less. Like it's not. There's not many names. I think just because Islam's on the card, people are just gonna watch it. But that's not it. We need more. We need like if there was like a Michael Morales versus Carlos Prates on this card, I'd be like, hey, it's not bad. It's not bad. We have a savable card here. But there's no backup fighter. There's no other title contenders on the fight. It's just a majority bunch of unranked guys, and that feels like it just feels like a fight night. And it, honestly, this Abu Dhabi fight night has more name quality to me.
This one that we're gonna go over today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just real quick, I'm going to just share with everybody. So, hi, my name's Kaz. This is with Colin, the Spo Show MMA. We're both here. Just basically, if you haven't subscribed already, go ahead and feel free to subscribe if you enjoy what we're sharing. We have 180 subscribers so far. We're just trying to, bring this thing to life. However, we're getting into the conversation about like the UFC 330 as well as like the UFC that we're going to be breaking down, which is Magomed Ankalaev versus like Bogdan Guskov. But yeah, speaking of the cuck Ian Garry, I'm not like completely like against the whole I think there's a possibility for him to win. But man, did you see what he put out recently?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, how can you like that guy, bro? I mean, even what he's saying, just honestly, to be fair, right, to him, if you want to see someone who's like, if you think of someone like who's logical, who's like doesn't really care what other people think, and who really is like for the greater good, I guess women would be the first thought, I guess, in this point.
So here's, I guess I didn't expect to go into it this early and start just defending this early, but there wasn't that many like crazy things that he said. Like I don't feel like the reaction that was warranted, like that he got for this, besides this family matter stuff. But that's private information. I don't feel like that should. I don't think his brother should take him publicly to that. I think that's internal affairs.
People want to tell people.
That's just.
No, God forbid, true, bro. Like
God forbid he. Oh no, he cries.
Say what he said,
watching
bro.
Disney movies.
Like say it with such a straight face to me is just ridiculous. And like I think honestly, a lot of the biggest problems we have, and I apologize to my mom and my sister, but like I think a lot of the problems we have is because of women in the workplace.
No,
it's not a big deal. It's like some people wait for it. No, it's just like, and I don't mean it in a rude way. I mean it just in like it's just a whole different. It's like what men are from Mars and women are from Venus, right? Type of thing.
Right. And like that, we're canceled. It's been a good ride.
Yeah, we're done. What do you want to say? What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Okay, so like at the end of the day, besides this whole family matter things, which should be private information, and I don't think you should attack someone's family, internal family. He
Unless
should be talking to his brother should be talking to him. None of us have any jurisdiction on to say what he should be doing with his family. I think that was
no, but I think he's also his brother made it kind of clear that he's not really for his family.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's got to be internal affairs. If you have a sour relationship with your family, then you have to work that out. That can't be. You can't. That no one else can fix that. If I had a poor relationship with my dad and my mom, I would talk to it privately. I wouldn't go on air. Like if
No, you should go on air.
Talking about if I was talking about my brother, let's say my brother had a bad relationship with my parents.
You should go on the podcast.
I'm not gonna blast him on air. For
I don't think it's something that he wanted to do. I think it's something that he felt like he was forced to do. Like
I don't think in any situation you're forced to do that though. You realize his brother was a public figure.
You could be forced to do that. Like if you're such an idiot that you want to, like if you're such a moron that like people feel the need to do that, like that's not his brother's fault at this point. It's his own fault for putting his brother in that position to feel like he needs to do that. That makes sense?
Yeah, in a sense, I understand. Like, I completely understand where this is coming from. Because I'm dealing
the issue of the connection doesn't make you
situation with. Yeah, no, I'm currently under like a similar situation with my family going on right now. I don't want to break into anything on the internet.
No, I'm saying like
yeah, I'm not. But like I understand where both parties are coming from completely. So I don't really feel any type of way about it. I mean, I just don't. I wouldn't put that out there. If I wouldn't never expose my brother like that or my sister like that on air, knowing that like if they're a public figure, especially
I just
like, even if they're private.
There is like it's not really about that part. It's the fact that like this woman is like using him, right? And he's gotten swindled into believing every little shit that comes out of her mouth.
Damn,
you know?
Man.
Like,
I mean, at the end of the day, all he said was that his wife believes in him, and did believe in him, and will continue to believe.
Yeah,
in him.
but you can
they have a family. They have a
like
son together.
But when someone's
if he's happy with the relationship, I don't think anyone's
happy because he has no fucking choice.
Yeah. What do you mean he has no choice? What?
Because he doesn't realize he has a choice. Because he's like in some sort of.
Because he's in love with his wife.
Yeah.
I don't think that's that crazy.
I bet you in 10 years, bro, it's gonna come out. Like honestly,
it could, but we don't know. I mean, I'm not in this man's family. Like I don't know his.
You're trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but that's just because
100%.
You really like him and you want to, suck on his balls and stuff,
Yo, what?
But like,
no, I mean, I would give any
like,
fighter that benefit of the doubt. Any fighter, if they have private.
Okay, what about Diego Sanchez, the guy who was like, literally had some stupid motherfucker, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Like guiding him, doing it was like complete bullshit. The whole thing was bullshit, fabricated. Like the guy was like the moron of the fucking century.
Yeah. So okay. These are the facts.
I don't think you have a defense, but like I also appreciate you trying to defend him.
Yeah. Like he's never, unlike some other fighters, never hit his wife, never attacked his wife.
We don't know that.
On the internet, we don't know. I mean, like we have, like there's no, from what we see on the internet, family man never attacked his wife, has a sour relationship with his family. That's a lot of people. A lot of people have a sour relationship with their family. But he's been, to my knowledge, nothing but a good parent to his son. Supports his wife, and his wife supports him. I don't see what the problem is. Just because he might have a weird.
The problem is the wife is using him. She's not supporting him. She's using him.
How do we know that? How do we really know that?
Like it's pretty obvious based off of like the way he conducts himself and the way he carries himself. It's pretty obvious.
I don't see it. I mean, yeah, there's.
Have you ever had a girl that you like in high school or something like that you're like really fond of, and then she like convinces you to do something that you don't feel comfortable with, but you just do it because she's so cute?
But did he ever say? When did he say that he did stuff to he was uncomfortable with because his wife.
Why would he ever say that, dude? I don't think you're getting my point.
No, I understand where you're coming from. But
all right, for those of you watching live, I'm going to be starting soon. The fight with Cody Gibson is just about to start. I'm going to share that with you guys as well. But we got Cody Gibson versus somebody else. I forgot who it was. Let me pull it up real quick, though. So it's a bantamweight fight between these two guys. All right, so they're just about to announce this fight. I'm just going to go grab my espresso real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, so the fight has started already. Let's see. We got Cody Gibson in the black. We got Abdul Hussein in the blue. I'm going to be using this white cap for the main card as well, just so you know. So do stay tuned for if you want to see me in the white cap. Oh, that's a tight guillotine from Cody Gibson. Holy shit. Cody's got entire top control with that guillotine. He's got a Darce, I think now. Or it's a different choke. I've never seen this before. Now it's getting tighter because he put his leg around. Now it's called a Japanese head tie. It's pretty quick. I didn't expect Cody Gibson to possibly even win this fight. And now he's got a ninja choke. Oh, shit. It just got reversed by Hussein. Oh, crap. Looks like I'm actually a little bit behind. So what I'm going to do is during the 1 minute break, I'm going to jump to the live. Because it looks like I'm a little bit behind. So I do apologize. I was watching on my phone, so I think that's probably why it was, or why it happened that way. But that was crazy. Gibson looks like he's got a little bit of a leg locks, little jiu-jitsu guy here. He just got up. And now they're clinching against the fence. For those of you who haven't subscribed or liked already, please do subscribe and like. And just enjoy the live stream alongside your Paramount watch along. So we might be having we might have someone join us, Colin, for the main event or for the main card, but we'll see what happens there. I'll text him in a little bit. Damn. And Gibson's strike is not actually as bad as it was, or I thought it was. Hussein apparently had a boxing match recently, which he won, but he's really putting the pressure on Cody Gibson, trying to figure out how to get him to basically, yeah, it's just pretty good, honestly. And Gibson's throwing some nice uppercuts, but some of them are landing, not all of them. Oh, that was a nice elbow from Hussein, the blue shorts. We got about 36 seconds left in the first round left. Hussein's trying to do that thing where he controls the distance by grabbing the hands or the wrist in the stand-up. But this is a brawling fight. This is like a good UFC Abu Dhabi opener. Oh, nice head kick from Hussein. Oh, nice knee up the middle from Hussein. Oh, Hussein's piecing this mother fudger up. Cody Gibson's not looking too good on the feet. He needs to take this fight back down to the ground. Now Hussein engaged in the clinch, but there's 2 seconds left. Oh, nice elbow again. Wow, that was pretty awesome. Okay, I'm gonna jump to the live right here. Oh, now it won't let me because there's a commercial fudge. All right, mate. Let me just grab my socks real quick. I'll be right back. Let me, in the commercial break, entertain you guys with this. This is from Colin and I. If you're in a trance with someone that like you're really into, and you just believe everything that comes out of their mouth, even if it's not true or it is, like that, you don't have to verbally say it just for it to be true. Does that make sense?
Right. I don't see any other fighter get attacked like this over
because he does it to himself.
Their relationship status.
Because he does it to himself. No, dude, I'll be straight with you. Like I actually liked him in the beginning, and I wanted to like him even after he did his last interview with Aaron Hawani. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll give him some benefit of the doubt. I did a whole fucking video on this shit, and even then, like it's just he just puts his fucking foot in his mouth every single time. It's not my fault he puts his foot in his mouth. Okay, it's his fault. They get right back to it. It's pretty good. No, I think this guy. Oh, just fucking hit him hard. Hussein's like not missing at all. All right, Colin's gonna join us shortly. Oh shit. So Hussein's on the neck. Hussein's got like a serious I think it's a Doris. And now he let it go. Now he's on top control, inside control basically. Cody Gibson he looks very uncomfortable though, which is obviously what you want if you're Hussein, but he looks incredibly uncomfortable. I haven't tweeted him live yet, so I'll just do that in a second. But I think Cody Gibson's trying to like recover here from what it looks like, in my opinion, personally. Yeah, Cody Gibson's showing a lot of heart is what one of the commentators is suggesting, which is very true, but he definitely is outskilled, in my opinion, in terms of the fight itself, if that makes sense. But sometimes that's all it takes, right? Like it's interesting that way. All right, 10 seconds left in this second round. All right, that's it. I'm gonna go back to this. I could just sort up some stuff real quick.
I personally don't see it that way. I don't. The only
denial is a luxury, my friend. Denial is a luxury.
I said the only real problematic thing that I've seen him done was the whole Neil Magny situation. That's it. That's the only situation that could be like, maybe you're in the fault on that, Ian. Again, that's when you don't come after someone else's family. You don't touch someone else's family matters. And he did that, and that's
but he tried to play victim even in that situation, like and then he did the same. Yeah, he's just a piece of shit.
Damn, man. I personally don't. I hope, I hope
should look at his wife and know that that's the person I need to listen to. Like, if the world was run by women, we'd.
All right, they're about to start the third round. So let's get back to the share screen that we had. If you guys have just joined the live stream, please do give us a like. If you're new to the channel, welcome. So apparently Gibson said to his corner that he has nothing left. And Hussein just has intense pressure, which is who I picked to win. I know Colin picked Cody Gibson all the way, but I just don't think so. I think Cody Gibson has shown. I mean, his fight record in this UFC is just really bad as well, right? Like I've shared that before. Yeah, Cody looks like he's about to give up here. He's just guarding himself against the fence and taking shots from Hussein. And Hussein's striking is, to me, very... Oh! Fuck. Sorry, that was like a little... I don't know if Hussein tried to do a spinning thing or he just slipped, but Hussein got on top control, but he slipped for a second. Cody gets him down to the ground and then gets like apparently what it's called a cradle. And yeah, Cody just doesn't look good. His body language looks terrible. He looks like he's been outstruck in this fight really, really badly. The pressure that's been put on him in this fight, he's just not prepared for, it seems like, in my opinion. Obviously, that's just me being, biased, of course. But yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing too well overall. Now, just remember, so... I think when I did this research for this fight as well, we have Hussein on top control. It looks like he's about to do an armbar. Okay, now Cody Gibson's trying to get up, so it's not really happening. They're just sprawling now. And now it looks like Hussein's trying to take the back of Cody Gibson. We're at 2 minutes and 25 seconds into the third round. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Oh, nasty knee to the body there from Hussein. Trips him down. Cody Gibson back to the mat. Gets on top control in his guard. Looks like Cody Gibson's trying to go for like a little, triangle with his legs. Now he's on his knees. So Hussein's got his back. Hussein looks like he's got an head and arm triangle right now. And there's a tap. Yep. Cody Gibson gets finished. Submission win in Hussein's debut. Yeah, I picked this guy to win, and I was pretty much right at this point, which is just because Cody Gibson just hasn't looked so good in the past, you know? But there's so many different attempts of submissions and stuff like that from Cody Gibson. By the way, guys, if you haven't already liked the video, please do like the video. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. I was looking at Instagram right now because there's something with oh, my nose. Sorry. There's something with that was I was looking at with Sean Strickland. But we'll get into the commercial break, and then obviously we have Hussein, who's the one who won the fight here. So I'm excited for Dulatov, by the way, which actually is a few people on Twitter writing at the moment. Oh, and I thought I was oh no, I am. Never mind. Just closing a bunch of tabs because I have a bunch of tabs open from yesterday. But we're just on commercial break with these guys, so we'll go from there. The next matchup is going to be Narullo and Mike Davis. I think I picked this guy, by the way, the Tajikistan guy, and I'm pretty sure Colin picked Mike Davis, so we'll see what happens there. But they're about to announce the winner. Yeah, Abdul is the one who won. This Abdul guy actually speaks English too. DC is the one interviewing him right now. He said Cody Gibson, he knew he was going to get tired, which is interesting because I didn't think of it like that. Yes, interview is interesting. Abdul said he basically feels like he submitted Cody Gibson with his best submission. He's saying it's not my best, but they'll see. There's more that they'll see from me. So let's go back to commercial break. I'm just going to set up some stuff real quick.
We all live in a better world. Like, it would all be simpler and easier. That's the fact of the matter, whether you want to agree with it or not, or you think whatever it is, if women ruled the world and we just listen to them and let them take over, it would be an easier world.
Can I just jump in?
Should look.
See how they didn't even agree with him. They just like, can I just jump in?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to agree with him. That's, I mean,
No, but why would they? Why wouldn't they agree with him if that? Okay, this fight with Mike Davis and Narullo is actually starting soon, so I'll be right back soon. Logically, his argument made so much sense.
yeah, then you don't have to agree with it.
Bro, I think it's
I mean-
digging itself a hole, bro. Come on. I'm trying to help you out.
Me?
Yeah, dude.
I think I'm fine.
You're digging
I
yourself
think
a
I'm
hole.
fine.
It's like,
What
I
am
don't know.
I
It just
digging?
doesn't make any sense what you're saying.
He supports women and thinks they should be in roles of leadership. That's not a crazy thing to say.
Say again?
I say he supports women and thinks they should be in roles of leadership. I don't think that's that crazy. That's not crazy
He's
at all.
not saying they should be roles of leadership. He's saying they should run the fucking world.
And what if they did? I don't think that's that crazy.
I'm not saying. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're on a different whole topic here.
Because
I want to trust, like, have, I'm just being honest. I'm trying, like, I'm not explaining.
opinions, like I have my opinions. That's perfectly fine. That's
Yeah,
perfectly natural.
There's
Everyone's
also like a sense of
Try to
like
forward it a little bit
people
because
who are
Colin's audio is not too good, but it gets better.
correct versus like there is cool truth. It's not like anti-Semitic. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. Just if you want to fight, just shut the fuck up and fight.
here's the thing. Like here's the freaking thing, you guys. In my best Sean Strickland impression. So people don't like that.
All right, so we have Mike Davis actually walking out right now. I was gonna go quickly do something, but I think I'll just stay here. We have Mike Davis currently walking out of the thing, out to the arena. Yeah, Laura Senko is essentially suggesting that Mike Davis is one of the most overlooked fighters, which I disagree with. But maybe he is, and maybe I'm wrong. And I'm not. I mean, I think Narullo is the one that's going to win this fight, in my personal opinion, just because of like some of these fighters been on just like downward spiral, so to speak, right? The downward momentum or trajectory, and that's kind of where I'm coming from with these fighters, and why I'm suggesting that these guys will not, get the W today. But I could be completely wrong here, and this guy's got basically 8 knockouts. Finished 10 of 12 wins, 7th highest significant strike accuracy in the UFC lightweight history. So this is Mike Davis. So he can definitely get the dub here, right? He can get the win here for sure. And if he does, obviously hats off to him. But in my personal opinion, I just don't see it happening. And it's not that I'm a doubter or like I don't see the value of Mike Davis. It's just kind of like these Caucasus region like fighters are just very, very good at what they do. Like that Abdul Hussein, his pressure was pretty insane. So this guy's from Dushanbe to Tajikistan, right? So again, like he's from in a region where these people are like very, like this is all they do is train MMA and grappling and stuff like that. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. These Hoshins, as Paulo Costa would say it. And so DC is suggesting that this guy is a decision merchant based on like his record so far, undefeated 11-0. But he's like, this guy's basically a decision merchant. So if he's sharp and stuff like that, but at the same time, does he have the ability to basically make that make that W basically like with a stoppage? I might be wrong though, because I'm the one who picked Narullo and Colin's the one that picked Mike Davis, and so Mike Davis might actually win. As I'm like listening to DC critique this guy. And Lorosenko is suggesting that he has like everything it takes to really be a prospect here. But the thing is, like, having everything it takes and being able to finish your fights is like two different things, right? In my opinion. So we'll see what happens here. By the way, those of you who are joining right now, please go ahead and give a like. We've got Narullo, who's 25, and Mike Davis, who's 33. The Justin Bernard is about to announce the fights. So we'll be getting started pretty shortly here. Narullo. I'm hoping it doesn't become a boring fight, though, to be honest with you guys. All right, round one has started. Narullo is going for the takedown immediately in this first round. He's in the black shorts. We've got Davis in the white shorts. Aliyev is basically just using this wrestling to his advantage by keeping Mike Davis on the fence there, on the cage fence. Mike Davis tried to get up, but there was a little bit of a sprawl. Now Aliyev is in his full guard. Mike Davis is actually getting up, though. Hold on. That was a very nice get up by Mike Davis. Literally just picked himself up. Nice shoulder strike there from Davis as well. Now we're at 4 minutes into round number one, or 4 minutes left in round number one. So if you guys want to get acclimated with the timestamp there, you're more than welcome. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. If you're watching the replay, please enjoy. We do have Colin joining us pretty soon. But this is an incredible matchup right now between lightweight bout Mike Davis and Aliyev. Narullo is really going for that takedown against the fence, and he just took him down. He's on top of him. He's got that like Khabib style, Khabib-esque Dagestani like top control from the hips down. And now it looks like he's trying to take Mike Davis's back, but this is just must be a frustrating fight being Mike Davis, like wanting to strike because he's such a good striker, and then this guy is just completely controlling you. But the point of fights like this is that it's up to Mike Davis to really break, break off with Narullo, Aliyev, and then nasty knee strikes right there from Aliyev. But it's his whole job to get up and figure out how to disconnect from Aliyev. Oh, another knee strike to the hip right there. And now Aliyev's got one, Narullo's got one hook in. And it looks like he's trying to do a back take and rear naked choke. Okay, now he couldn't get it, so he's on the top in the front. He's got his... Okay. Mike Davis got a butterfly, so he got back up a little bit, slightly from the butterfly, but Aliyev's got back again in the same position against the fence. Just kind of that Dagestani wrestling, trying to like, torture Mike Davis essentially, and his gas tank essentially. But Mike Davis is doing a decent job at trying to get up. He's just not able to really get up because Aliyev's pressure. Okay, he did a roll. Oh, fuck. Now he's getting single leg back down again. Now McDavis. Oh, that was a nice elbow from the bottom for Mike Davis. Little elbow to the face and 12 6 and 12 to 6 elbow as well. Davis is doing a good job trying to get up, but like Aliyev. Oh, nice head strikes from Mike Davis there. He's got Aliyev's. He's trying to get Aliyev's back now. He's almost got Narullo's back. He's moving there. He's got wrist control on Narullo. He's kind of using his own control. So Davis is getting on bottom control. Yeah. Aliyev just took over. Narullo just took over top control again. Now he's in the full guard with the butterflies in still from Mike Davis. Davis is pretty good though. Yeah, and there's about 4 minutes of control time from Narullo, which is insane. But this is why I didn't pick Mike Davis, because it's just that grappling threat that's just so. There's a little arm triangle right there from Mike Davis. But only a few seconds left in this round, in the first round. I don't think he's gonna get it. Fuck. Okay, he didn't get it. Damn. Very close. Very, very, very close. That was actually pretty cool. All right, for those of you who haven't liked yet, go ahead and like the channel. There's just some middle octagon chat. They're basically telling Mike to like let it go and think of it as like a new, fresh start in the round for round 2. But Aliyev looks a little bit tired, in my opinion. You should give a thumbs up to Mike Davis. Mike Davis is basically trying to keep it on the ground right now. He sprawled because Narullo just went for the takedown. It's a big scramble right now. I think he's got a head and arm triangle. I think Mike Davis's corner told him to use his jiu-jitsu, but he doesn't really got the whole head locked in. And Narullo is slowly getting himself out of it. Aliyev's takedowns are just something that Mike Davis can't seem to figure out how to deflect from, which just sucks. And Mike Davis looks a little bit deflated now, and a little bit like he's a little bit annoyed from the bottom. Sorry. He's got his right foot though on Narullo's hip right there, which is good. And this is 3 minutes and 52 seconds left in the second round. We're at 3:48, 3:47, 3:46, 3:45 for your time cap right there. This is pretty good though. I like the intense top control that Aliyev is able to dominate with. However, I don't like the fact that what DC said prior to this, he's like, this guy's a decision merchant essentially, using this type of like ground game and grappling game to just win a decision, but there's no entertainment in this fight. And the UFC obviously doesn't really care for these grapplers, so I'm just, in my opinion, I'm like, okay, let's see how this goes. I'm just replying to people on my X. His notes from yeah, now Aliyev is doing a lot of ground and pound, which is getting kind of insane. It's halfway into round number 2, so we have half a round left, 2.5 minutes into round number 2. Mike Davis finally got up. He got hit though. He's just going for it though, really. Like he's still controlled Mike Davis, but he looks good though, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I see why Colin actually picked him. The grappling is just too much from Aliyev. Narullo is trying to see if he could strike with him though, but Narullo's not doing a bad one himself. Like with this in the striking, he's going again for the takedown again though. Now he's just trying to get the single leg here and take Mike Davis. Yep, he took him down. Fudge. Now he's got top control once again. But Mike Davis still has his butterflies in, or one butterfly in. Oh, he created space between the two of them. Usually when you're on the ground and someone's on top of you, you want to try and create space. And usually if you're on top and you want to try to like close the space basically between you and your opponent. So he's just essentially doing the basics, which is creating space. Now he's got Mike Davis here up against the fence where Mike Davis is on his feet, but also like bending over essentially, which sounded kind of wrong, but okay, now he's on his butt. But he was essentially like standing up and bending over with Narullo on his back. Narullo is just doing a bunch of stuff like striking him in the feet, I guess, basically. He looks like a crotch sniffer, if I'm being honest with you guys. This Aliyev guy looks like a crotch sniffer. The way he's like fighting this fight. He literally went under where Mike Davis's balls are and tried to like actually punch him, which is interesting. I've never seen someone actually do that before. Now, DC suggesting that Mike Davis needs to figure out how to get the underhook, but there's about 14 seconds left in this round number 2. And pretty much Aliyev has won the first 2 rounds and is winning this fight altogether. It's really up to Mike Davis in this 3rd round to kind of figure out how to do the striking and knock this motherfudger out. And he went for a little kick and a little punch that he did land at the end there of the 2nd round, but he just seems very frustrated and upset. But at the same time, he needs to figure out how to like defend, whether it's a takedown or whether it's just the takedown attempts. He needs to figure out how to like sprawl and read these takedowns before they come for the takedown. That's kind of my read on this whole situation. And I don't know why he's unable to really figure this part out. But the main thing here is that like he can't really figure out how to do it. But I think he can, to be honest. I just think that I don't know if he didn't train for this or what the hell is happening here. But I feel like he's close to possibly getting a win. That right now at this point though, like Mike Davis has to get a finish no matter what. Like there's no other option for Mike Davis at this current point. He has to either get a finish here in the 3rd round. If he gets taken down in this 3rd round, it's pretty much a game over for him, right? Like there's no other hope for him to even win this fight because he needs to get a freaking takedown here. If you guys do have any questions, by the way, those of you who are watching, and if you want to ask me any questions about any specific fighters, go ahead and feel free to leave a comment down below in the live comments section, and I'll go ahead and answer your questions as soon as this round is over. But we're starting in the 3rd round. They're keeping on the feet, but now 15 seconds in, Aliyev did go for the takedown. Mike Davis is keeping the distance. I think he needs to focus on distance management and focus on trying to sprawl and brawl. And this is kind of what I said in my predictions video too, but the issue was that he hasn't been able to sprawl and brawl and put that high pressure on and bang really hard. But the issue is with that high pressure, you risk the chance of getting taken down, which is what just happened right now, where Mike Davis was sort of coming in and Narullo just took him down immediately and pretty easily as well. There was no sort of resistance against the takedown attempt right there from Mike Davis. Right now he's trying to grab a leg from the bottom, but it didn't work out. So now he's in. Well, he has his butterflies in. But Narullo's on top, just basically mauling him and putting the pressure on, right? He doesn't really have much of a. It looks like he's got his thumb right there, almost in Narullo's eye. I don't know if anyone else has seen that. Maybe I'm just seeing it, but we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number 3 in the third round. Mike Davis is on the bottom with the white trunks. We got Narullo on top with the black trunks. Just a lightweight bout. Narullo is basically the younger prospect here, the younger guy here, right? In terms of age. And Mike Davis is the older man. But Mike Davis is like, he looks like a beast, and he's just trying to elbow his way. He's trying to create distance basically with his elbows from the bottom. And he just almost did, and he's about to get up. Okay, he got up. Nice knee to the body, though, from Narullo. Again, double his leg takedown. Gets him down already. Mike Davis does close a little bit of that, like, he got a little elbow in. He said something there for a second. I don't know what he said, though. But now he's got Mike Davis against. Laura Senko's talking about some thing called cockerel that like sticks to your pants, which is weird. But anyways, I get what she's trying to say. So she's trying to suggest that basically Narullo Aliyev is like essentially someone who just like sticks to you like glue, right? Essentially like super glue, who you can't seem to get off. And that's kind of like what's happening with Mike Davis, where Narullo would go for the single leg, the double leg, whatever takedown he can get. If he finds Mike Davis coming in towards him, he'll use that momentum against Mike Davis and take him down. Right now, he has Mike Davis against the fence. He's got his back right there with Mike Davis on one knee. Mike Davis trying to get up, so he's got his both legs. He's like standing up now, but he's also still bent over with one hand that he's leaning on. Narullo did a little bit of a little foot strike right there, and a little head strike right there from the back. Mike Davis is trying to like figure out how to capture Aliyev and Narullo from the back. He's getting very frustrated though. Mike Davis looks very annoyed. And Narullo's stomping on ankles. I've never seen anyone do this, but he's stomping on Mike Davis's ankle. And so Mike Davis is like literally trying to get up, but he just can't because Narullo is literally like stomping on his ankle, which is weird. I've never seen anybody do that either. Now he's doing a knee to the thigh, to the hamstring. Now Mike Davis tried to do a little forward roll, but Narullo just went with it and grabbed him. Oh, nice knee from Mike Davis. He creates some distance. 25 seconds left. He's trying to see if he can hunt for the finish there. Narullo gets the double leg. Mike Davis gets him off and sprawls. Now Mike Davis is in his close guard, but he's got top control. Mike Davis. Narullo's on the bottom. Mike Davis is basically not letting. Narullo's basically tying up his arms. Mike Davis's arms. He's got into an arm. There was like a small armbar he took from Mike Davis, but he feels like Narullo didn't want to really fight. He just wanted to like use his control and which is pretty much kind of true, honestly, at this point. Yeah, I'm glad that I got my pick right, but I'm not very excited about this fighter at all, to be honest with you guys. He looks like a very boring decision motherfucker. The entire way he did it. Like, it just didn't look even enjoyable to watch. So, I just realized I can't put my white top hat on because I have these headphones on. Sucks. But I use it so I can like still listen to the commentary on the fights and at the same time continue like talking to you guys about the whole situation here that we have going on. I need to grab some water though real quick. 1 second.
people think he's performative. If that's, I think that's
He's
what it
definitely
is.
performative. He's not authentic.
He's your 6'4" male feminist with his tote bag and his wire earbuds, and he's got all that. That's what like a lot of people online that's is making play on him. He's vegetarian.
No, but I don't think that. I think it's true. Like if you look at a lot of people and you look at him, he's pretty inauthentic. He tries to. His whole goal is to be Conor McGregor, right? Like that's all he wants.
He's clearly like, yeah. He's the only reason he's saying like he's like Conor McGregor to sell his fight. This is supposed to be Conor versus Khabib too, which is why I don't know why they didn't stack that undercard. This is such a good fight. Thanks UFC, but that's a topic for another time. Honestly, I don't understand why people. Dude, when Ian Garry wins, I cannot wait. I can't wait. I need apologies from everyone. Everyone in the comments.
I never said he can't win though.
I want written essays.
He's just a cuck
directed
if he wins,
to my inbox.
It doesn't make him not a cuck.
He's gonna be an active champion too. We're gonna have an active welterweight champion. We haven't seen that since.
I bet you everyone in that press conference is gonna fucking boo him.
Oh yeah, but it don't matter. They don't matter. They always boom. He doesn't need that. He's gonna be champ. He's gonna be good.
To be his PR.
I'd gladly be his PR manager. 100%. We're gonna figure that out.
Yeah,
dude. I'm Hall of Fame PR defense for Ian Garry here. That's
his brother-in-law can join, or his wife's ex-husband can join you guys.
If he wants the interview, if he wants any positive spin, just DM me, bro. I got you. Dude, when Ian Garry wins, I cannot wait. I can't wait. I need a pop.
Yeah, so basically, I think I was muted. I apologize, guys, but everyone's writing here, so I just wanted to kind of like kind of respond. But basically, Fight Luck here said, I had zero doubt Strickland, Gaethje, and Gane that they were going to win. Now I'm telling you, Islam winning this one easily. You will see. And then he said here, I said, please know that I agree. Ain't apologizing for shit. Islam will dog walk Kaki and Garry. I'm not normally on these Dagestani side and not really a fan of these Dagestani fighters. Islam Makhachev, though, I think is kind of like brought himself to a place where like a lot of people do like him, but he does have like boring like. I mean, the last 6 fights that Ian Garry's had all been decisions. The last 6 fights that we've had with, for example, like Islam Makhachev, have actually been more fun and entertaining than others as well. And then I think he wrote something else here, if I'm not mistaken. I was trying to see. There was somewhere I thought maybe not. Okay. Anyways, let's go to this commercial break while I sort the stuff out. That's okay. This guy is the fakest guy in the fucking world, Ian Garry, and the fact that Colin thinks he's real. Oh my god, the guy's super insecure, like super insecure. Has main character syndrome. I just genuinely don't like this guy at all. And I thought I was sharing the other thing, but I'm actually trying to just reply here. Okay, so he said he better take notes from Chimaev versus DDP. LOL. He had similar masterpiece against JDM. He needs to do that again. In a perfect world, he goes in there and finishes him with strikes, but he's safe win would be like you said, just do what he did to JDM. I'm gonna say here, I think this fight can be basically similar to the DP fight, where Islam gets like a submission win at the end of round 4, because he got at the start of round 4, in my opinion, or from my memory, he got this start of round 4 when it came to the fight. Okay, this fight's about to get started, so let's go ahead and swap back over, and we got Brendson Ribeiro in the yellow. We got this what's his face, Tukalov in the black here. This is round number 1, 4 minutes and 51 seconds in. And I apologize. I thought I was playing the commercial break thing that I was putting up for you guys, which is the live stream podcast I did with Colin on Thursday. If you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, please do like the video, subscribe, and leave a comment down below. I love answering your guys' comments and questions and queries. So by all means, like don't be shy leaving a comment. So far, it's just a fighting game. Looks like Brendson Ribeiro is the one putting the pressure on right now on Tukalov. However, Tukalov looks like he might be looking for the counter there. He's got a little bit skinniness in the arms. This is a light heavyweight bout, by the way, just so you guys know. I personally think Brendson Ribeiro should be retired already, or a few fights ago he should have retired. He tends to get knocked out quite a bit. I picked him to lose this fight. I pretty much put most of the inbreds to actually win these fights, to be honest with you guys. And by inbreds, I mean like these fighters from the Gulf. It's funny if they would have like named this. Yeah, I'm not gonna get myself in more trouble. I'll just shut up. So nice low leg kick right there from Ribeiro, but they're just kind of like standing and sort of just feinting a lot. They're not really getting into the actual fight itself against each other. They're just really like there was a low leg kick that Brendson and Ribeiro just threw twice, but didn't even land once. And now the crowd is actually booing. And we're almost halfway through the first round. Nearly halfway through. Now Brendson and Ribeiro is putting on more pressure on Tukalov, and he tried to basically strike, but I think they're both trying to use their distance. They keep throwing strikes that they keep missing though against each other, which is like fucking stupid. It's like yeah. Never mind. I was about to say something else, but it is kind of like a women's fight because that's typically how those women's fights goes, where they kind of like cut and stuff like that. I don't want to. Just in my opinion. Yeah, this is a pretty shitty fight. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather be in bed right now, and I don't mean that in like a negative way, because my whole goal with this entire channel is to be as positive and to give you guys like a more positive spin on this on UFC fights. But this one, they're just kind of like managing the distance and feinting at the same time. But the fact that both of them are doing it to each other is kind of the sucky part, right? Like it looks like, and I'll be completely transparent. It looks like, okay, Brendson Ribeiro landed a nice counter there. Nice. We've got a minute left though in round number 1. We've got 55 seconds, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 for your time cap right there. Brendson Ribeiro is really going for that like left straight jab, but he's just not landing it. He landed the right now. But I think Brendson Ribeiro just needs to gain a little bit more confidence in his striking and really put the pressure on this guy and make sure he just, when he cuts the angle, he can cut the cage basically, essentially. But he's going for these little like oblique kicks right there. Oh, Tukalov. Oh, cracked him. Oh, he cracked Tukalov. Oh, I picked him to lose. Ribeiro's looking good right now. Brendson, okay, this is getting exciting now. Oh, look. Oh, Tukalov has got a little cut in his eye. And Brendson Ribeiro's kind of went for overhand right there. Missed it. That's the end of round 1. Tukalov's got like a little cut right here. I think it's under his right eye, which is really bad. It looks really fucking bad, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It looks horrendous, mate. It looks really, really bad, yeah. It looks horrendous, yeah. Fudge me. What I do? Okay. Oh, dude, what the fudge? So I got this. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, so it looks like we're doing good so far with this. Tukalov is, a little bit. He seems a little bit like shocked, but that cut doesn't look good. So Brendson Ribeiro could actually win this fight if he's able to really, really put the pressure. Brendson Ribeiro's got a really good chance. Okay, they're about to start. Let's go. So Brendson Ribeiro is again doing the distance management thing. They're both doing it, throwing feints a little less than they were before in the first round. And this is the second round starting with Brendson Ribeiro in the yellow shorts and we got Tukalov in the black shorts. And here we basically got the both of them trying to basically figure out how to close the distance in between each other. But Tukalov's, you can see he's a little bit annoyed and irritated by that cut that he has under his right eye, which is interesting to me because, and his calf that right there looks, his calf, mate, his calf looks really bad. That's gonna hurt. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, his right calf actually looks really bad. It looks really, really red, which means if it was Joe Rogan on the fucking panel right now, he would be saying, "Oh my God, that's so bad. It looks so bad. Oh my God, that's possibly going to finish the fight." I think Brendson Ribeiro actually looks like he's got momentum in his corner or in his spot at the moment to be able to finish this fight. But I feel like he we're 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second round, and he still hasn't done anything significantly yet that he needs to do. He needs to put on a little bit more pressure. He needs to really focus on getting this. Okay, Tukalov went for a takedown right there, and he sprawled, which is good. But Tukalov is good because he's mixing shit up a little bit more. Brendson Ribeiro needs to figure out how to close this fucking distance here and really put this guy on the back foot, but not let him throw these feints. Oh, fudge, my nuts. Literally almost dropped my water bottle right there. Okay. This guy went a little bit more ham. Speaking of Ribeiro, they're just playing it too fucking safe, in my opinion. Like, these guys need to just freaking go for it. Like, they're doing the same thing now they did in the first round, and we're almost halfway through the second round, and they haven't done. And if every single fight or round seems to go this way, in my opinion, Brendson Ribeiro can win this fight because he's landing more damage. But right now, I don't know what the significant strike accuracy is here. In terms of, or like the count is, so to speak, in terms of Ribeiro versus like Tukalov. But Tukalov doesn't look very comfortable on the feet, which obviously should give Brendson Ribeiro a little bit more confidence to just put the pressure on, put the pace on, and fucking go for it. I don't know what he's so afraid of. But maybe he's gotten clipped so many times in the past that he doesn't want to get clipped. And Tukalov has also showed that he could clip Ribeiro here. But they're doing the same shit, man. They're doing this distance, man. Oh, nice overhand right from Tukalov right there. He did land one. That's like 2 minutes into that second round. Now he's taking Tukalov. Tukalov taking Brendson Ribeiro's back. Did like a little double leg takedown there attempt, or single leg. Sorry. Now he's trying to get the. He threw him back to the octagon mat. He's got his back. He's trying to just engage in the grappling now. He's trying to control him like that last fighter did. Narullo with Mike Davis, kind of similar. He's trying to get the rear naked choke here. He's got one hook in, but the one hook he's got in is on the wrong leg, or the opposite leg that he should have. But yeah, he did clip in the replay there. You can see he clipped. Oh, there's been a foul. Brendson, over here. So there's a little official timeout right now happening. What I don't understand is what happened. Was it an eye poke? And now the referee's telling the corners no coaching during timeout. But they're like, what are they actually coaching? These guys are literally doing nothing apart from managing distances and, hitting each other by the edges of their punches. Okay, there was a little eye. Oh, fudge. That was Tukalov basically rubbed his eye, thumb into Brendson Ribeiro's eye. But I think it's because of the damage he has. Okay, Brendson Ribeiro landed something nice there. A little at the top of the head. I don't know how powerful it was because it didn't land very flush, but it kind of grazed it. Tukalov just looks very intimidated on the feet, which is where I feel like Brendson Ribeiro should have that confidence and self-esteem to be able to be like, bro, I'm a vet in this fucking UFC. Let me fuck this guy up real quick. Like, have a little beast mode in him. Now you can see a little tape off of the right of Brendson Ribeiro's glove. Nice little body punches in the pocket there. He didn't land them, but they look really clean and cut. Tukalov is trying to get Brendson Ribeiro on the back foot there, having him up against the fence. Ribeiro is basically taking the center of the octagon again, so we're good here. With Tukalov actually going more against the with his back against the fence. Oh, Tukalov just got him a double leg takedown. It was a like body lock and takedown, not a double leg. Sorry. But he's trying to waste time here. It looks like it's about okay. That's it. That's the end of round number 2. Yeah, Tukalov looks like he's really just trying to play it safe, as well as Brendson and Ribeiro. Both of them seem to want to play it safe and not want to engage, which kind of is annoying and sucks, because I would love and prefer them to both engage a little bit more and really focus on getting these takedowns properly. But these guys are just really not going for it. Like it just like they're kind of like being little chickens, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Honestly, it's just kind of annoying. However, it is John Pork fight week, so that's going to be exciting. I want to see what's coming up next, actually, now, just to quickly look. All right, Ismael Bonfim versus Aksel Sola is actually a hella sick fight. Colin did message me, by the way. He's having breakfast with his dad, so he's going to be joining us pretty soon. That being said, we're about to start the third round with Tukalov versus Brendson and Ribeiro. Yeah, I told him no pressure, no rush. So third and final round between Brendson Ribeiro and Tukalov. Magomed. Magomed looks like he's in the black shorts, or he is in the black shorts. He just looks very timid on the feet, in my opinion. They both threw a knee at the same time. That's interesting. But I think Brendson Ribeiro can win this fight. I think he just is not believing in himself enough, or just he wants to be like smart and make sure he doesn't put himself in dangerous positions to lose the fight, which is what it sounds like or it looks like he's doing. But I think he's actually losing himself the fight, or giving the fight away, so to speak, by doing that, if that makes sense. Nice head kick attempt from Magomed. He just looks very, very annoyed by the thing that. Oh, there you go. Ribeiro's got a. Oh, fuck, man. Ribeiro got taken down by a double leg easily. It was just his momentum swinging the wrong direction. And Tukalov used that to his advantage there. Now he's trying to create space on the bottom, which he's got Tukalov on his feet now. And he's just kind of got his head on his back. The coach, the referee there is kind of okay, separating it now. Tukalov's body language looked like he didn't want to fight for a second there, because the referee had to tell him to like turn around. Oh, that was a nice right jab from Ribeiro, but he's going for like a takedown, which is weird to me. Oh man, fucking Magomed just body locked Brendson Ribeiro and took him down, bro, and tripped him down. Why would you engage though, bro? In my opinion, with this guy on the in the clinch there and go for some sort of like fucking takedown or clinch in the against the fence. I think he maybe wanted to show him that you shouldn't be trying to grapple with me, but like now you're in a grappling position where you can't win this fight. And I don't know if Brendson Ribeiro's won these first 2 rounds, because it's kind of hard to judge, if I'm being honest with you guys. Although I would suggest probably he did. Like, in my opinion, Magomed Tukalov looks like a little bit intimidated and doesn't really look like he wants to be in this fight. He kind of looks to me like his parents forced him to be like, oh, you got to fight on this fight card and you got to do this or do that. Or maybe he has some sort of injury and he's just a little bit concerned about it. And it just doesn't look like he fully authentically wants to be in this fight. But this is interesting because this fight is a lot more interesting than that last fucking fight, which was fucking snooze fest, in my opinion. I mean, this fight is not any better, but compared to that fight before, it's not as bad. Brendson Ribeiro is able to climb back to his feet. Tukalov is basically it still has his back, essentially, with a body lock. Okay, I was like, I don't know what the fuck Brendson Ribeiro is trying to do. He's looked like he's got, he almost got off separated with top control, but he just got reversed right now with Tukalov. Tukalov is in side control. It's essentially like gay porn, if I'm being honest with you guys. Oh, I don't even know if I can say that. Gay corn. I might have to mute that part. Fudge. Yeah, this is a dude. Holy shit, man! Tukalov is actually really strong. Magomed's like basically had two underhooks and body lock, and basically just dragged Brendson Ribeiro to where he wanted. To me, though, this is like a fight IQ issue from Brendson Ribeiro. Like, why did you engage or like even initiate that sort of like grappling, right? Whether it's a clinch on the fence, it's like, bro, you were winning on the feet. You were doing a lot better. It just doesn't make any sense why he would do any of this. And now Magomed Tukalov is just enjoying this and doing a little bit of ground and pound and possibly winning this third round, in my opinion, with the control that he has, because he just decided to engage with this guy. Now he's going for a submission here with a head and arm triangle. There's 6 seconds left, so he didn't get it. He's doing a little ground and pound with the elbow there. Yeah. Tukalov is what they're calling him. I kept saying Tukalov. Doesn't really fucking matter anyways. However, I mean, it does. Yeah, I should say that properly. But anyways, if you guys have any comments, likes, subscribes, feel free. Man, let's see what we got on X here. So Dr. UFC, I shout out sometimes on my channel, and basically said it's been weird that Dvalishvili hasn't fought this year. We got to see Merab basically 4 times in 2025, but have yet to see him in 2026. I know Jan got hurt, but Merab really makes you appreciate how active he is and keeping the division moving, which is very true, man, because like all these people wouldn't have gotten like title shots like Corey Sandhagen, Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley was kind of like a anomaly, but meaning like these guys wouldn't have got these title, like Peter Yan would have never got the title shot had Merab not been this active in the UFC. So definitely give a shout out to Merab on this one. Let me yeah, the rumor is October from what I'm hearing. So let's see what happens. But this is me hearing it from like other people who have quote unquote inside information, right? So I can ask like Jaden Cable, but he might not know. And if he does, he might not want to tell me because obviously him and I have a YouTube channel. And not in a competitive way, but just in a, you know, it ruins his reputation. So somehow Magomed Tukalov is the one who won this fight, which I don't really see the win for him, in my opinion, because of the fact that he didn't really do much and he looked really scared. DC is interviewing him right now, so let's see what he says. He's 7-0 currently in the UFC. He said, Assalamu alaikum. Boring ass fight, man. $29-28. So they announced him, and he just said that basically it was like he was overexcited, which I don't believe him for some reason because I think he looked the opposite of that. I was writing to this guy because this guy, Adam Martin, basically said 29-28 Tukalov, he wins, but I'm not impressed by his performance at UFC Abu Dhabi. I said, yeah, he looked intimidated to me and almost like he didn't even want to be there. I think Brendson made a mistake engaging in the grappling in that third round. I wonder what people think, though, because I just feel like he definitely made a mistake doing that. Now we got Ismael Bonfim versus Aksel Sola. I'm super fucking excited for this fight. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Aksel Sola is just a fucking dog, yeah. And I mean, I don't know if he really is, but that last fight that he had was just, in my opinion, one of the most incredible fights I've ever seen against Mason Jones. But let's see what happens, man. Lightweight fight, another lightweight bout. This is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good, yeah. It's gonna be good.
Because it's gonna be bad.
Anyways, in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and share this podcast episode with you guys that we did on Thursday, Colin and I, and take a quick break to do something real quick. And as soon as this fight gets started, I'll rejoin you guys and come back. All right. Thank you so much, and stay tuned. Stay on. Please like and subscribe, and yeah, definitely don't forget to subscribe. But let's go. A terrible read on
I'm saying what you got from that is the authentic Ian Garry, 100%.
Let me just quickly, no, I'm saying him in general, he's not authentic at all.
I mean, I haven't met. I mean, the name's familiar, but I can't remember who he fought.
He fought someone who was incredible. In fact, like beautiful to watch, and someone that Mason Jones, basically. Who
okay, yeah.
Yeah. And that fight was one of those fights where you're like on the edge of your seat because you're thinking like, dude, is Mason Jones about to end this shit? Because in the first round, Aksel Sola looked like he was doing okay. He was still getting hit, but towards the end of that first round is when Mason Jones started to take over. And then Mason Jones took over for the second round and the third round. And you're like, holy shit, this guy literally has one loss, and that one loss is to Mason Jones. That is insane.
It's not a bad loss.
And Aksel Sola is supposed to be like a really, really good dude. Huh?
I was like, that's not a bad loss to lose Mason Jones either. He's on a really big rise right now.
Mason Jones was, Aksel Sola was undefeated before he fought Mason Jones. Yeah. And Mason Jones, like Izzy would love this, by the way. He brought the fucking dog out. Izzy would love that, you know?
He would.
But, yeah, Mason Jones would love that shit. I mean, sorry, Izzy would love that shit. But yeah, bro, he beat Reese McKee. This guy, in his UFC debut, he lost to Mason Jones. Sorry, I was about to say Jason Moans. But yeah, Mason Jones. I think he's a good fighter compared to Ismael Bonfim.
Yeah, I mean, Bonfim's good though. Obviously not the better Bonfim brother. If he was, he'd be in the rankings. But man,
I don't think he's Gabriel Bonfim, right? Like,
I don't. He's not. I mean,
he's too in the UFC.
Just because you train with these guys doesn't mean you're going to be as good as these guys. I'm going to take Aksel Sola by decision. I think Bonfim's going to have enough stamina to weather the storm of Aksel Sola's volume, but I don't think he's going to be able to take him out. I don't think there's anything he can do to take him out. And this is another one where I could get clipped. This is it's a close fight. I'd probably say 60-40 Aksel Sola to get this guy out of here, but yeah, I don't trust the other Bonfim, bro.
Okay, in terms of Ismael Bonfim, I think he needs to really use his explosive boxing entries. And if he can use that, then he can possibly win this fight. He basically needs to use his exceptional hand speed and explosive boxing combinations to bypass basically Sola's kicking range, which Sola uses a lot of kicks, right? If he can use that effectively and start to attack the body with some heavy hooks and basically that will help slow down Sola's like constant lateral movement and lower his basically guard for head strikes later in the fight. That's his path of victory though. But like, can he actually do that? Can he cough the cage and instead basically, move laterally, basically trap him and basically shut that entire thing down with Aksel Sola? I don't think he can. Aksel Sola can basically use his karate movement, uses high volume kicking uses opportunistic grappling if need be, right? And really finish the fight with like, quick teeps, oblique kicks, roundhouse kicks, basically keeping like Bonfim guessing and maintaining a comfortable distance as well with him. I say Aksel Sola by KO TKO round 2.
I'd love to see a knockout. Love to see that. Yeah, get him out of here. Come on, let's get Bonfim out of here. Aksel Sola, we believe.
Yeah,
in
and that's bad for Bonfim, but like it's good for us. That's
yeah. It's gonna be a banger right here. It's gonna be a banger.
You think so?
Yes.
Sam Patterson didn't show us much at all, bro. Like the last fight with MVP.
But I think he's gonna want to. I think he's gonna really want to be like, that MVP fight sucked and I lost because I didn't throw anything. Now I have to. And Santiago Ponzinibbio is an unk who doesn't I don't think he cares about the rest of his career. I think he's willing to throw his life away.
I feel like Ponzinibbio should actually retire, if I'm being honest with you guys.
Yeah, after this fight, entirely. Yeah, he's been around for a long time. This could be the end for him. I think Sam Patterson is going to be the one to put him out. I'm going to take a round 1 knockout with a lot of volume in that first round. I think both of them are going to. It's going to be a very fast, very entertaining first round. A lot of high volume from both of them, and I just think Sam Patterson's going to get it done. It's going to be a heck of a fight.
So Sam Patterson is basically 4-2 currently in the UFC. One loss, obviously, being Michael Venom Page. Another loss, being Yanal Ashmuz on the Edwards and Usman 3 card. And then on top of that, he's gotten several wins, obviously, apart from that, with 6 wins by KO, TKO, and 2 losses by KO, TKO, and 7 wins by submission, 1 win by decision, and 1 loss by decision. However, in the same breath, like, I don't know. Like, I want him to, prove to me something that, he doesn't owe me anything to prove, but I want him to basically focus on establishing that jab, using his long jab and, his front kicks as well, to basically focus on the body, keep that extreme distance with Ponzinibbio, and then end with his punches, essentially. I think he could also, possibly club Ponzinibbio and sub him at the same time as well, and then just circle off of the fence a little bit is what I think he needs to do, and sprinkle a little bit of that in. However, Ponzinibbio basically needs to bridge the gap, right? He needs to, he has someone. To you guys, we are on the fight about to start, so let me go ahead and share the tab with you and get onto the fight itself. In this fight, I said Aksel Sola can win this fight. He's got a lot of lessons he learned from the Mason Jones fight. It looks like the commentators for the UFC are actually sort of edging towards Ismael Bonfim, the second half of the Ismael Bonfim brothers right here. And we do have Colin joining us soon, as I shared previously. So if you guys are rewatching this, whether it's a replay or if you guys are rewatching this, just go ahead and like and subscribe. This is a really good fight companion we have here. And this fight is going to be good. It looks like it's going to be good. I think Aksel Sola can get a finish, but they said Ismael Bonfim can get a finish as well. But Bonfim, in my opinion, is he's got a little scar tissue underneath his right eye, by the way, Aksel Sola, from the last Mason Jones fight, which is interesting. Kind of like scar tissue, like the Nate Diaz brothers, basically, or the Diaz brothers, Nate Diaz in particular. But right now, they're just kind of starting of round number 1. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in round number 1. We just started. We're at 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 for the time cap right there. This is a good fight. This is a good fight so far. Well, it just started, so it's not. All right. Nice. Bonfim caught the leg kick right there from Aksel Sola. He's going for the takedown now. So he went for the single leg, moved it up to a body lock, trying to basically trip, and he's trying to get. He got Aksel Sola against the fence right now, in sort of a clinch position, but towards the second half or bottom half. Definitely snitching that Croft right there with his head inside. Nice elbows from Aksel Sola in the clinch right there to Ismael Bonfim's head. Just elbowing the head a lot. It looks like it's getting to Ismael Bonfim, by the way. I think he should keep throwing those elbows. He's stopped for some reason. He's trying to get the wrist control. Okay. Oh, he's about to throw in that run. He's got one hand on the wrist. So Bonfim can't really. All right, he's doing some strikes underneath to Ismael Bonfim's head. Mark Goddard, the referees, encouraging them to basically create more action in this fight. Bonfim's got the single leg there. Sola is basically just striking to the head like nonstop with the elbows and hammer fist. Bonfim looks like he's getting a little irritated with those head strikes, making his head a little bit red there. He's got the body lock now. Oh, Aksel Sola dropped him with the elbows to the head. Now he's got back control. Now he's on top of Ismael Bonfim. They're scrambling. He's got the head and arm choke right now. Front headlock choke. I don't know if he's got it completely, but Sola looks like he's got a little bit something there. Okay, it looks like he's going for Anaconda. He hurt Bonfim pretty bad on those strikes on the ground in that clinch position. Bonfim's trying to evade the head strikes from the bottom. Got a single leg of Aksel Sola's. Ismael Bonfim doesn't look like his body language is really good. He's got some blood, it looks like, on the back of his head because you can see it on Sola's thigh there. Sola's got top control right now. He's got Bonfim on his back, kind of grinding him out with some top control and ground and pound. Elbowing. Bonfim looks like he's trying to get a little submission. Aksel Sola is just really good at this top control right here. He's got a minute left in this first round. But yeah, looks like Sola is kind of stealing this round, if I'm not mistaken. Really good MMA grappling by Sola, and like ground and pound is just ruthless, honestly, which I like. Looks like he's good, looking for a choke again against Ismael Bonfim. Looks like he's got a little Darce with 22 seconds left in the first round. He tapped. Aksel Sola gets the submission win in round number 1. Nice. That was good. Very, very good. It looks freaking happy. I picked the right guy. I picked almost everybody right. Even the people I picked, like, even though they didn't win in fantastic fashion, this is nice. We finally got our first finish on the fight on this fight card. I think we got this is our second finish. Yeah, second finish. That first fight against Cody Gibson was a finish. Just watching the replay. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, Sola had an incredible performance. You can see the tap right there. Damn. I think all those like ground and pound strikes is what got to Ismael Bonfim. Man, one Bonfim brother going up, well, another Bonfim brother going down. Looks like we got that going on. Back in 60 seconds with the official scorecard or announcement for the fight win. Those of you who've given us 180 subscribers so far, thank you for those of you who've been supporting the channel. If you're new to this channel, we basically go over live fight companions, predictions videos, storylines, and just stuff like that, and reactions to interviews that fighters do when it comes to like Ariel Helwani or other people who do interviews as well in this space. Gable, what's his name? Looks like Ismael Bonfim actually left the octagon already. But they're about to announce the winner as Aksel Sola. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. It's a Darce choke via submission. Submission via Darce choke. This is interviewing Aksel Sola. He's very happy. Yeah, this is a pretty good finish. Yeah, even Aksel Sola said it was basically from those elbows that he threw. We got Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Sam Patterson here. Ponzinibbio is another guy who I feel like should have been retiring already. Sam Patterson is the one that I suggested here. This should probably be a retirement fight in my opinion. Let's go back to the predictions, the official predictions from Colin, myself, and the UFC predictions. Who's like has a massive height and reach. He has basically he's facing someone with massive height and reach disadvantage. Sorry, I fucked that up. The aggressive Argentina basically must utilize some constant head movement and pressure to get inside Patterson's striking range. And I think he also needs to use some heavy combinations once in the pocket, and then also unleash his trademark high volume like boxing combinations, particularly like to the body before going to the head. And then also like test the chin as well and see if Patterson actually has that fucking chin or not.
Right. Yeah. So I agree. Ponzinibbio's got to have to be aggressive, 100%. I think he's out of his depth. He's not used to being the shorter fighter. I'd say that at 6 foot, he's usually like staying eye to eye or
Apologies,
maybe a bit taller. Sam Patterson is very tall for the division.
For Colin's mic. Just kind of a bit of a disconnection in his audio there, or internet. I don't know if his internet's going to be better today. I'm hoping so, because I did ask him about it. He should be joining us possibly soon. Let's go look at what we have so far. So if we look at it right now, we have Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Sam Patterson. Then we have Dustin Jacoby versus Mohammed Saidov, and then Valter Walker versus Thomas Peterson. So we got three more fights for the prelims, and then we got the main card starting with Abu Bakr Vagaya versus Seged. I don't know how to say that guy. Rizvan Kuniev, Tyrell Fortune, John Pork versus Damian Rzepecki, and then we got Steve Erceg versus Ramazan Temirov and Magomed Ankalaev at the main event against Bogdan Guskov, who's supposed to be actually fighting the next week in Serbia, but obviously. He was supposed to be fighting Jan Blachowicz, and now Jan Blachowicz is going to be fighting Navajo Sterling, which is interesting as well to me. That being said, we did have some stuff. Let me pull it up real quick if you guys don't mind. I'm going to basically pull up what we saw. Alexander Volkov. Oh, here's a fight announcement from MMA Fighting. We got basically Patricio Pitbull versus Do Hoo Choi. I think Do Hoo Choi is a mad fighter and a really good fighter in my opinion. For UFC 331, this is a good matchup though. I thought Patricio Pitbull could do that fight against who was the fight of the week? That last one, the Sean O'Malley guy, but I can't remember his name. But yeah, these two guys, which is pretty cool. We also got Josh Hokett here saying, first of all, former first lady to a wife, a mother. This is basically Dana White being really pissed off about what Josh Hokett had said. He said, obviously not the opinion of the UFC, not my opinion or anybody else that fought on that card. But that was on the Pivot podcast. Those of you who are aware of it, Ryan Clark recently was like fired on air. I think it was Friday. It was last Friday. For it looks like it's funny here because he put Chonko, yes, John Pork, no. Everybody loves John Pork, man. John Pork is the name he needs to go with, in my opinion. But yeah, let's see what happens. I'm gonna go back to Ponzinibbio versus Sam Patterson. Let me just see if I can quickly pull something up on my end to share with you guys as well. Okay, I'm gonna share some with you guys. So we got UFC lightweight champion basically favoring Armin to fight him against over Ilia Topuria. So let's go into it real quick.
He has been asking for a rematch at the end of. He's been saying.
Have maybe, but his mouth is not saying that.
Maybe, and okay, so maybe they say they wanted a rematch at the end of the year, maybe December. Could we be confident about the Justin KG rematch versus Ilya in December?
No.
You're not coming back at the end of the year?
He's not fighting me next. Why would he fight me next? Armin deserves it way more than him. And then a couple fights are going to happen between now and then. I didn't knock him out. I didn't get lucky. I beat him up. He's going to have to get a win before he fights for a championship. He might go back to 145. We don't know what Ilya is doing. Are you his manager? You work for Ilya?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, obviously. You think he should fight me next? Over everybody else? Over Oliver?
I don't know. I
over
think
Holloway? Over Sorokian?
I think there's a lot of people in the lightweight division.
Yes, you think he should be the one?
No, I just wanted your reaction because he said he wanted a rematch.
Hard time. No. He didn't say he wanted a rematch. If I hear him say it, use his mouth and say I want a rematch, I'll be very surprised.
Right.
And then I think Ilya wants a rematch.
Sorry?
We haven't even seen him.
We've just seen, I think, a few pictures, but we don't know.
No, we don't know. I think they're from before the fight. Hey, he's fucking good. The kid's good. Whoever fights him next in trouble. It ain't gonna be me.
He has been asking.
So basically, Justin Gaethje there suggesting that Armin Tsarukyan is more deserving of a title shot versus Ilia Topuria. I'm not gonna lie, I actually agree with him there. And everyone's saying that the main event is official. We got Chonko versus Team Topuria. So is this guy from Tuporia's fight camp? Who the fuck is that guy? That's funny. Another clown. That's funny. People are hilarious sometimes on this. Let's see this video.
First decision.
Making his UFC debut, Damian Rzepecki.
This guy's making his debut as well, huh?
Take a look at Rzepecki making his walk. Undefeated record coming off of his first decision of his career, but the nickname the Butcher. Why is that, you ask? Well, A, he likes to bloody people up. That's just part of his fighting style. He's
just
also
gonna get grappled.
Used to be a butcher. That was a real job. That's where he gets that nickname. But he's an exciting fighter. 9 finishes to his credit, as I said, coming off his first decision ever.
155.5 pounds for Damian.
He's a natural southpaw.
Rzepecki.
But this is one of those guys you see liking to switch stances a lot, mix things up in the middle of the fight.
UFC debut, Magomed Ankalaev.
Chanko. All right, so here's the story behind him. So last year, after he made his debut in Dana White Contender Series, did all the interviews, told everybody his nickname was Chonko, but his accent was so strong that everybody thought he was saying John
Official
Pork.
weight, 155.5 pounds for Magomed. Chanko.
I was wondering where the John Pork came from.
But the thing is, like, Chonko is his village in Dagestan, and he doesn't like the name John Pork, but MMA fans won't let it go.
How did John Pork come out of Chonko?
I mean, he's Muslim, right? So that's
Yeah, that's so funny, honestly. Like how many people like love saying that. Chonko. John Pork, yeah? John Pork, yeah? His name's John Pork. Jaden Cable here. Your profile pic looks familiar. That is funny. Is Anthony Joshua fighting today?
Against the two-time heavyweight world champion, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Obviously, your team can't fight me, but I will say this: Christian Pringle has brought some support in. Albanians always have a big support base. AJ, 251 pounds, back to his usual size. Tony J4 sort of tried to train him down to 2.3, but he was 251 for the war. So this is his size.
It looks like they're about to announce the fighters so far. MMA people just posted this as well, ready to go. He got Aliyev right. He got Gibson wrong. Tukalov, he got right. I think Tukalov did really good. Sola, he got right. Next one, he's got Patterson. So let's see what happens here. We got both of these guys in the octagon already doing their fight announcements right now. So let's see what happens. I believe I picked Sam Patterson, although I'm not a Sam Patterson fan based off his last performance. So hopefully I'm wrong. A lot of people suggested that I was wrong because of the fact that Sam Patterson's really good and he just looked horrendous against MVP, which was like sort of an anomaly because MVP tends to make his opponents look like that. And that could be very true, but yeah. All right, we're about to start round number 1. We got Ponzinibbio in the blue. We got Patterson in the black, or sorry, in the white. We're 4 minutes and 52 seconds, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left into the first round. Ponzinibbio versus Sam Patterson. Right now, they're kind of just feinting against each other, both of them. Patterson looks like he threw a little kick right there. Body kick, a little teep kick, sorry. Sam Patterson looks incredibly larger compared to Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio actually looks like a lightweight compared to... Oh, Ponzinibbio cracked Sam Patterson with the overhand right. But Patterson just... so tall and doesn't seem to care. Nice teep kick from body kick from teep body. kick from Patterson there. Ponzinibbio feels like, well, the commentators are basically suggesting that Sam Patterson's chin is too high up in the air. Ponzinibbio looks like he's able to really close the distance, though, when it comes to Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson is going forward right now. And Ponzinibbio is kind of retreating. Now they're in the center of the octagon, still kind of feinting each other. Low leg kick misses there from Ponzinibbio. Sam Patterson's putting a little bit of pressure on. Got Ponzinibbio on the back foot right there right now, currently. Those front kicks are going to be a part of Sam Patterson's game plan, it seems like. Nice jab from Sam Patterson. Threw a knee there. Didn't miss that. Ponzinibbio is putting the pressure on with Sam Patterson on the back foot, trying to get him up against the fence and throw that overhand right. But I think Sam Patterson's aware of it, so it's kind of obvious at this point that he caught him once with it, that he's trying to catch him again with it. Ponzinibbio keeps trying to throw these hooks to try and get, I think, a knockout with Sam Patterson, but honestly, Ponzinibbio doesn't actually look as bad as he did in the past fights. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this round number 1. Ponzinibbio is not looking terrible in this fight. He's still in it. Sam Patterson is looks very calm though, cool and collected and composed. Almost slipped a little bit there. Oh, nice right hand from Sam Patterson. Really clipped him. Ponzinibbio looks a little bit like he needs to get out. But they are in the center of the octagon, which is good. Now they're, yeah. Ooh. Ponzinibbio's kind of getting his head knocked out. Ooh. Nice right from Sam Patterson right there. Sam Patterson looks fucking huge, man. Holy shit, dude. Maybe Ponzinibbio is just small, but he looks really... Ponzinibbio, in my opinion, actually looks like he can go down to lightweight. Just a lot of weight to lose, like 15 pounds. All right, Ponzinibbio got hit trying to go, close the distance from Patterson. Patterson is really, really just stalking him with his awkward striking. Kind of headhunting, though. Oh, hit him on with the right hook. Patterson looks like he's getting a little bit more to Ponzinibbio and putting Ponzinibbio on the back foot. Ponzinibbio's swinging. Ponzinibbio's swinging quite hard though, so I don't know if he can maintain this for the first. Oh, I don't know if he can maintain this for that round 2 and round 3, but he's really trying to be like lethal in the pocket. Sam Patterson's got a lot of redness going on around his upper chest and close to his neck. It's kind of weird, as well as the back of his neck. 10 seconds left in round number 1. Patterson just stuffed a takedown from Ponzinibbio. We got 2 seconds left, and that's it from round number 1. What a decent fight! Decent fight. I think Patterson actually won that round though. I think he was going forward a lot more than Ponzinibbio, and so yeah, that's my opinion. Let's see what Colin said. All right, Ponzinibbio, corners saying he needs to use a jab and a cross. But they said to him, great work, Ponzinibbio. I mean, he does look better than he has in his past fights, but I don't know if it's necessarily like the best. So it sounds like Ponzinibbio's corner wants him to use more of that lateral movement. He's got a little cut on his nose, on the bridge of his nose, which is bleeding right now. But they're kind of just both fainting right now against each other, one another. These commentators keep talking about the World Cup because Argentina lost against Spain in the World Cup, and Santiago Ponzinibbio is basically from Argentina, so looks like he's motivated to get to win here because of that. But Sam Patterson just looks a lot bigger. I mean, he's definitely skinnier than Ponzinibbio, and Ponzinibbio is a little bit shorter and stockier. He's definitely throwing those strikes, but he's just not really getting. He's not really closing the distance with his reach disadvantage with Sam Patterson, and Sam Patterson's doing a really good job of evading these strikes from Ponzinibbio because Ponzinibbio is throwing with head, like throwing really hard. But he's just throwing too many hooks, in my opinion, and he's just trying to close that distance. But he's just he wobbled. Basically, Patterson wobbled Ponzinibbio with that like counter jab. Oh, he wobbled him again with a little quick jab. Sam Patterson looks like he's about to win. Patterson's kind of like putting the pressure on him, a little bit more on him. Berlanga versus Butler is tomorrow, it looks like. Oh, he rocked him. Sam Patterson rocked Ponzinibbio. He might get him out of this round. There he goes. Holy shits. We got round 2, 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. And Ponzinibbio looks like he's on ice skates right now. Patterson looks like he's being a little patient, just trying to jab and hook his way through Ponzinibbio's face to see if he can close that and get that finishing strike. Oh, gets him on the ground right there. Ponzinibbio just falls to the ground, gets back up. Sam Patterson is just putting the pressure on him right now, but in a patient way. Ponzinibbio's nose is busted up right now. He looks like he's out of this fight almost. Oh, nice. Sam Patterson close to the finish here. See if the referee will call it off, but Ponzinibbio is kind of staying up. It just looks like it's the start of the end against Ponzinibbio right here. Sam Patterson just stalking him down. Oh! 1, 2. And that's it. Sam Patterson wins this fight. Let's go, baby. It's actually pretty good. It was a great performance. Back from that MVP loss. He looked good. He looked really, really good. Very composed, very grounded in the octagon against a vet here, Santiago Ponzinibbio. He looked really, really good. Wow. Ponzinibbio just looked like it was the start of the end for him in the second round, especially going into where Sam Patterson clipped him really easily there, and his nose was just getting busted up. Yeah. What an incredible fight. The jab was just, oh. And those combinations started getting extended from Sam Patterson there, which is what I think put down Santiago Ponzinibbio, because he got him in that third strike, or that third combination, or third strike in that combination, essentially. Dude. Wow, the team's pretty fucking happy too for they're about to announce that Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson also has a UFC tattoo, which is crazy. Ponzinibbio looks rocked. I think Ponzinibbio should really hang it up at this point, in my opinion. He didn't look bad though. He looked a lot better than he did. It was just that like reach disadvantage he had, the height disadvantage he had. which is tough for him. Winner by TKO. Sam Patterson. 3 minutes and 6 seconds into round number 2. DC here about to do an interview with Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson paying his respects to Ponzinibbio. DC said you said you didn't want to ever show up again like that in that last fight. Patterson just responded with saying, like, I'm a winner and I showed that I could finish fights. And I'm interested. He said he's playing chess when a lot play checkers. He's a 5-round fighter. That's from Sam Patterson. DC's asking how quickly would you like to return? He said December, end of the year. He said, give me the winner of someone. I missed that part. I was talking in between. But yeah, that's it, guys. We got the winner here, Sam Patterson. I think I picked Sam Patterson. I just didn't. I mainly did it because I wasn't sure about Ponzinibbio, you know? 2 knockdowns by Sam Patterson, it looks like. I think he got more than that. Dustin Jacoby versus Mohammed Saidov. Looks like Mohammed Saidov's first fight in this UFC. Sam Patterson looks pretty dope. We got Dustin Jacoby here. Let me cue up my predictions with Colin here for you guys. Dustin Jacoby basically needs to use his elite distance management, right? World-class kickboxing pedigree to keep basically the other fucking dude, I don't even know how to say his name, like on the outside.
Mohammed Saidov.
Yeah, and basically use that stiff jab, plus his lateral movement are basically like the main like keys to his victory. He also needs to chop that fucking leg, mate. He needs to chop that leg of that Arabian UAE motherfucker, and use those heavy fucking calf kicks early to compromise that dude's explosive forward movement and take the sting out of his power punches essentially as well. And basically, when the other dude can't rush in, Jacoby can basically stay composed, step off the center of off the center lines essentially, and look sharp to counter hooks and intercepting knees as well. However, the other motherfucker, Uran, basically needs to keep the fight ugly, right?
Right.
He needs to ugly the fight up. He needs to like avoid the technical kickboxing altogether and keep it basically like aggressive without keep providing any distance to Jacoby. Make the fight gritty and use his physicality essentially, and use his overhand power and clinch and grind basically Dustin Jacoby. So that's kind of like my path to victory for this other Uran guy.
Yeah, so I got Dustin Jacoby. He was ranked at a time, right? Or is he still ranked?
Yeah, I don't think he's ranked at the moment.
I think he was ranked at one point, right?
He was the 15, number 15 or something like that.
Yeah,
number 15, 14, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, just hold on. Was Dustin Jacoby?
I mean, he's got ranked? A 22-9 record currently, right? So he's got a 22-9 record. He's 10-6 currently in the UFC. He's been doing a lot better as of late, right? He's got 3 wins that he's coming off of, so that's good, right? So this is his 4th win that he can secure if he does win this fight.
Yeah, he's ranked in the meta rankings. He's in the meta ranking. Maybe not the media one, but in the meta ones, he's ranked. Yeah.
The issue with the meta rankings, they don't use it yet.
Right.
He doesn't use meta rankings yet. We watched that video. Remember?
Right. Yeah. When it came out, we did a video. Go watch it.
Explain it.
Yeah.
And this
I knew he's ranked somewhere.
Mohammed Said is basically undefeated.
Right. Which is how good is he? Because like he's going up against the guy that's ranked in quotation marks against Justin Jacoby. He could be as good. Again, I don't have tape on him. I don't have UAE tape in my back pocket. I'm sorry, guys. I don't. I just don't have it. So I'm gonna have to go with the proven guy. That's beating people in the UFC currently. No picture.
So
no
go
pic.
with Dustin Jacoby, right?
Yeah.
And what's the ranking in the meta rankings that he has?
11th.
11th. Okay. I'm gonna go. I have to be honest with you. I have to go with the other guy, Mohammed Said, just
That's
because his like he's undefeated, right? Like at the same breath. They're both light heavyweight. He is the underdog. I understand that part, but I think if he can avoid and make this fight really dirty, he could possibly win this fight. However, if it goes past the second round, I think Dustin Jacoby eats him alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And based on like what I shared with you in regards to like the two things that they have and then the keys to victory, so to speak, for them.
Right. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. All right. Valter Walker, bro.
This is a blob off, to be sure. But Valter Walker is looking for his 5th heel hook in a row, which is nuts. But didn't he just get injured? Isn't he coming off an injury?
He came off an injury, and he was a little bit upset with Josh Hokett because Josh Hokett apparently called him out. Now, I think he's a little bit entitled in the sense that, like, bro, why would you think that Josh Hokett has the know-all of what the fuck you're going through? You know what I'm saying? Like, he seems a little bit entitled to me to the point where he was like, Josh Hokett should know I'm injured. Josh Hokett should have called me out if I'm injured. And I'm like, bro, fuck you. Like,
okay,
I love Valter Walker. Don't get me wrong. I think he's an incredible fighter. I think he's funny. I think he makes us laugh. I think he's like crazy, the fact that he does all these fucking heel hooks. But like the audacity for him to think that like some other fighter who's like growing up in the rankings should automatically know what the fuck is going on with this guy. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, I get it, you're 4-1 in the UFC, but like, I mean, you pretty much heel hooked the last like 4 or 5 guys. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, he's
you got one move and people can't defend it. That's not your fault. I mean, that's not your great doing. That's their fucking fault for not being able to fucking defend it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's a one-trick pony and it works. I mean, that's just no one's caught him yet. No,
but
caught him.
Everybody's in a like
a white belt level move, and no one's caught him. That's how bad heavyweight jiu-jitsu is, right?
It's getting better. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, dude, Thomas. Right. Okay, bro. If anyone can defeat Valter Walker, it's Thomas Peterson. He's 6-1 currently in the UFC, right? He's got like wins over like, you know, good people. No, not really. He's got a win over Muhammad Usman. He's got a win over like Dalton. We got Dustin Jacoby walking out. The fight of we got the tail of the tape right now. Dustin Jacoby being 38, Muhammad being 30. A 2.5, I think 2.5 or 3.5 reach advantage for Dustin Jacoby. Him being the favorite on this fight card. Yeah. We got 22 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw for Dustin Jacoby. It's about to start. you guys want to leave any comments in the comment section, like the video, please. That'd be great. And then also don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We got 180 subscribers so far. Thank you guys for those of you who subscribed. And we got Saidov Mohammed in the red shorts. We got Dustin Jacoby in the black. I gave my predictions earlier with Colin that I did. Still waiting for Colin to join us, but I'm sure he will soon. That being said, we got round 1 here with Dustin Jacoby versus Saidov. Looks like Saidov is actually quite big compared to Jacoby, though. So Saidov's kind of just going outside the octagon or like tearing outside of the with his lateral foot movement. Jacoby looks like he's got him on the back foot though. Dustin's trying to basically let's say he's going for like a knockout here or a KO. He's putting on a lot of pressure on Saidov, and Saidov doesn't look very comfortable in this stand-up battle, which I would assume that he wouldn't because he's not a striker, from my understanding. But Dustin Jacoby's definitely got some momentum coming into this fight as well. I think he's on a 3-fight win streak, if I'm not mistaken. I can double check that when the round's over. But we got 3 minutes left in the first round. We're at 299 or 259. Sorry, 258, 257, 256, 255 for the time cap right there. Oh, spinning back kick from Saidov doesn't land though on Dustin Jacoby's. The distance is not managed properly. It was too close range. This is actually a pretty good fight though compared to these other fights on the UFC fight card, Abu Dhabi. Oh, big overhand right there that misses for Saidov. That's it. Oh, he cracks Dustin with that big overhand right. All right, Dustin's using that jab there. He landed twice. Saidov is trying to find his distance, I think, which I think he's starting to pick up on the distance control right there. But Dustin Jacoby looks like he's got a chin, a granite chin, and he's basically throwing some kicks. I'll have to double check, make sure that's like not on mute. But looks like Dustin Jacoby's just looking for really, really focused. They both have ankle pads on, which is interesting, or shin pads, not ankle pads. Man, Saidov is going for it. Holy shit. Man, Saidov really throwing that overhand right like a bomber. Saidov is really, really doing a decent thing, but he has a really high guard. And it looks like he's like, I don't know why, but I feel like Dustin Jacoby could try to do like throw some kicks to the body there. Even though like he lowers his guard slightly just to cover the body, I feel like he can catch him with throwing something to the top and then throw. Saidov's throwing some really interesting like hard strikes where he's like spinning back kick. All right. Well, Saidov, nice low leg kick from Jacoby there. Saidov looks good though in this fight. Nice body kick from Saidov. %86% leg kicks from Jacoby there. 75% from Saidov. Oh, nice spinning back kick. He hit him in the head there too, but Dustin Jacoby didn't even. He just ate it like fucking nothing. 10 seconds left. in the first round. They're throwing some wild strikes there. Ooh, that's heated. That's heated. Ooh, little kick there, a question mark kick. Nice. Yeah, it's a good striking battle. I like this. I like it a lot more than that one that we had with Narullo trying to do the intense grappling there and kind of sucked. I wonder when that contender series is starting soon. I'm really excited for that. Yeah, I do want to do a video shortly soon, so I can let people know I'm live before the main card starts. But we got one more prelim featured bout. Those of you who are just joining, go ahead and feel free to like the video. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're just about to start the second round between Dustin Jacoby and Mohammed Saidov. Or Saidov. Saidov's doing pretty good in the first round, how he does. Towards that second half of the first round, he was doing a lot better than Dustin Jacoby. He caught Dustin Jacoby a couple times, but Dustin just ate those really heavy strikes from Saidov, like it was breakfast, and he didn't really care. So this has been a pretty good matchup so far. A lot more entertaining than the previous matchups where we had a bunch of grapplers really trying to. We've only had 2 finishes on the prelims card so far. That first fight of the night, as well as the one against Aksel Sola and Ismael Bonfim. Ismael Bonfim got submitted in the first round. Oh, Saidov just threw a nice 1-2 and landed that one against Dustin Jacoby. Nice jab from Saidov right there again. Kind of hit Dustin Jacoby's head back. I think Dustin Jacoby is really good in this fight right now, but I think him being the favorite, he could try and see if he can close this fight out, but he has to be careful because of what he has coming back. Saidov is no slouch, and he's basically earned the respect of Dustin Jacoby. And Saidov is very calm as well, but like he seems to enjoy this type of fight, and he's throwing a lot of nice big kicks. He's landing he landed one in the last round, which is nice. Oh, he threw it again. He missed that one though. Dustin Jacoby just smiled. And he's throwing a couple head strikes there, kind of pitter-patter shots. Nice 1-2 from Saidov. He landed on Dustin Jacoby. Didn't look good. Oh, another jab from Saidov. Nice body kick there from Saidov. He's landing really hard on when he lands pretty hard on Dustin Jacoby. You can hear the thump. Oh, nice jab from there from Jacoby. Jacoby's looking good too now. Ooh, nice spinning back kick there from Saidov. Really pushed Jacoby back a little bit to get the pressure off of him. But every time Dustin tries to get close, Saidov throws something that's kind of like a Johnny Walker style, where you just, it's kind of unpredictable, you know. And even when this Jacoby can get past that kicking range, you know, Saidov's hands are pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. He's using a lot of just straight jabs and hooks and crosses to really hit Jacoby. Nice jab by Jacoby there. He's got 22 strikes Saidov and 8 strikes from Jacoby. So a lot more leg kicks from Jacoby coming into this second round, and a lot more head strikes from Saidov coming into this second round. We've got about 1 minute and 50 seconds left in round number 2. Oh, nice hook there from Saidov. Got past the guard too. Oh, nice spinning back kick from Saidov, which he kind of landed. I don't know if it grazed Jacoby there, but it kind of did. But if he lands one of those, in my opinion, Saidov, it's the end of the fight, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Saidov is a lot faster than Dustin Jacoby, which is what the commentators are currently talking about on the live broadcast. Body kicks from Saidov is nasty, bro. He's getting to Dustin Jacoby. I feel like Saidov can probably actually win this fight in this third round because we got about 40 seconds left in round number 2. But yeah, it looks like a little small foul there. They just continued anyways. Nice jab from oh my god, head kick from Saidov. He's got him up against the fence. A little knee there. I think this is it. Fight's over. Not yet. It's not over. He's just hammering hooks to Dustin Jacoby's face. That's it. All right, the fight is called off. Mohammed Saidov wins his debut. Wow, that was an incredible fight against Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby looked like he was losing confidence slowly in that fight because Saidov was doing really good with the head kicks, doing really good with the jabs and the combinations that he was throwing. Lorosenko was saying, oh my God, what a kick. Left, right, high kick. What an incredible kick, though. That's basically what sat down Dustin Jacoby. That was actually really good. That was really cool. Oh, man. He just didn't see it coming. Dustin Jacoby just didn't see it coming, honestly. And it was followed up by like a couple punches there. So it was a right hand that hurt Dustin Jacoby into that left side kick to the head. What a fight, man. Holy shit. All right, guys, if you want to go ahead and leave a comment, leave us a like, subscribe. We're 2.5 hours into this fight card so far. Winner by TKO. Mohammed Saidov. Okay, I really butchered that name, bro. 4 minutes and 49 seconds, he wins. DC's interviewing him right now. DC said you didn't only win, but you won in tremendous fashion. How does it feel? And there's a translator, so I have a little bit of time. I need to tell them about the bonus. Yeah. He said to DC, maybe you could talk to some people. I'll try to get a bonus. There's a short notice fight for Saidov. He wants to show that he's here, he belongs here. DC saying the right hand high kick combo is lethal. And he asked him, did he know he was angling towards a finish there? So he said he worked specifically on Thai boxing with his coaches. He said basically Dustin Jacoby doesn't see too many combinations after the 1 and 2. DC said welcome, DC said welcome to the UFC, which was an incredible matchup, honestly. Now we've got Valter Walker next versus Thomas Peterson, the featured bout for the prelims here. I'm going to go ahead and find another video to share with you guys where I go over the matchmaking. And I'm going to go ahead and share that with you guys so you can go ahead and enjoy that. Let me just pull it up real quick. We have 180 subscribers so far, so keep it coming, guys. I did a matchmaking this last Monday. I'm going to share that with you guys. I'm going to just go ahead and rewind that. Share this tab with you guys. Let's get into the next start. We are going to be going, as soon as the next fight starts, I'll go ahead and over the matchmaking today. I'm going to go ahead and start some of the music so we can get started. All right, guys, if you haven't already liked or subscribed, please go ahead and like and subscribe. We're going to go over matchmaking, basically. I picked a bunch of fighters from UFC 329 as well as like the previous UFC Oklahoma fight card. So we're going to get into it. We're going to get into each of those fights and who we can match them up with, so to speak. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be very exciting. So let's go ahead and get started. We're going to start out with the lightweights and some of the upper divisions as well. And then we're going to kind of go one by one. That being said, we have the first part is Conor McGregor. And so we have 3 options for almost every single person. However, for Conor McGregor, I didn't get the third option yet. I'm not too sure who I would put for the third option if I'm being completely transparent. But Conor McGregor is obviously unranked at the moment. We have Michael Chandler, who's also unranked as well. By the way, all the rankings that I'm sharing here are media panel rankings. They're not specifically like the meta rankings. I did use one fighter for the meta rankings, which is Kamaru Usman, but that's just because he's in the meta rankings for the middleweight division. So I didn't use anybody else for any of that. That being said, we have Conor McGregor. We have Michael Chandler for the first person. We have Max Holloway, who I think could obviously be the rematch for the trilogy, basically, since that last fight didn't go to as planned, I guess. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna. Okay, just the AC was running a little bit loud, so I wanted to quickly close the door there. However, if you guys are in the chat, go ahead and send me a chat. Give us a like. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you're watching the replay, go ahead and subscribe. Now, I'm gonna put my matchmaking hat on here so we can get into it. We have obviously Max Holloway, who's the next one, ranked number 4 at lightweights right now. The first option I have for him is obviously that rematch with Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje being the champion at the moment with for lightweight, I think it's a good option. And also the other thing too is Max Holloway actually asked for this as well. Recently, he asked for Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway for the second fight, and obviously he slept Justin Gaethje at UFC 300. So I think that would be a sick-ass fight for them to be able to put together. I think in terms of matchmaking, I think that's an incredible fight. I would really like to see that as well, just because of the way the first one went. I think it'd be really interesting. For his second option, we obviously have Paddy Pimblett. Paddy Pimblett, who just basically submitted BSD in the last fight that they had at UFC 329 for the co-main event. And then we obviously have BSD as the third option there for Max Holloway. Now, I'm not sure a lot of people are going to agree with this part because a lot of people haven't been asking for that fight with BSD. However, I think it would be a good, interesting fight because, I mean, Holloway is coming off a loss from Charles Oliveira. Then you have him with that fight with with Conor McGregor, which wasn't really much of a fight. It was more of it wasn't really much of a main main fight anyways. And then obviously we have Paddy Pimblett, who's ranked currently number 5. And then I think we need to do the Ilia Topuria fight against Paddy Pimblett. I think that's the best option we have here. I would love to see the Ilia Topuria fight. I don't know if they can do it later in the year, or if they would have to do it at the beginning of 2027. I don't really want to wait that long either for Paddy Pimblett to fight again. But if that's the case, and that is the case, and that is what it is. However, I do think the other option you have for Paddy Pimblett is Max Holloway, who's also ranked number 4, who's coming off of that loss. Just real quick, the fight is about to start against Valter Walker. And I actually have something to share with you guys as well afterwards. I'm waiting for you guys to chime in the chat there, but haven't got anything from you guys yet. Valter Walker is the one being announced against Thomas Peterson. I picked Thomas Peterson to win this fight. Excuse me. 3 5-minute rounds about to start. All right. Lorosenko is basically saying if Valter Walker gets a heel hook here. Thomas Peterson engaging in the clinch there, which I was not expecting. Trying to take down Valter Walker, it looks like. Valter Walker on the bottom there. Thomas Peterson on top right now in the yellow shorts, or the black shorts. Sorry, I apologize. Valter Walker is in the yellow. Valter Walker apparently has like a good personality, which I think it is funny, but it's also a little bit of a acquired taste, in my opinion. Kind of like some people who like John Jones. I'm just like, I don't really see it that way. It's hard for me to like him, so yeah. All right, he went for the heel hook. He went for the heel hook. Valter Walker's going for the heel hook. He doesn't have it yet. Thomas Peterson's trying to get out. Thomas Peterson's basically trying to kick off the butt. Oh, it looks like Valter Walker's trying to go for a calf slicer there. He's got the hips. Fuck, man. I might got this wrong. He tapped out. Thomas Peterson tapped out. Valter Walker gets a calf slicer. Another one, dude. 4 heel hooks in a row. Thomas Peterson is a Valter Walker victim here. Holy shit. This is crazy, bro. Valter Walker is just fucking submitting motherfuckers on the bottom. I mean, Thomas Peterson was trying to like slug out of that back there, and he just got taken from Valter Walker. As soon as Valter Walker had the back or had the hips right there, it looked like Valter Walker Thomas Peterson basically gave up at that point, in my opinion. Like he looked like he was like, oh fuck, I'm fucked. As soon as Valter Walker got those hips, let's see in the replay. Wow. That was crazy. Valter Walker's talking to the camera, and there's a commercial break. That is funny. Valter. He said he wanted to show striking. He didn't want to do a submission this fight because his coach said do the submission. He's saying a BJJ a lot in this Brazilian. He cut off the translator. He said, I'm going to tell you in English. I'm going to tell you in English. He's opening up a gym in Moscow. That's funny, dude. They got the translator out of there. Valter Walker's kind of playing possum here in a sense, right? Like with not showing his striking, so people won't know until he does. I definitely got this pick wrong. I apologize. I was wrong. Valter Walker is, you know, like him or not, you got to be a believer at this point. No, bro. Apparently, breaking news is Dulatov out of the UFC Abu Dhabi bout due to an infection. Islam Dulatov has withdrawn from his welterweight fight against Wellington Turman at tonight's UFC fight night. Ankalaev versus Guskov in Abu Dhabi after being hospitalized overnight with an infection. The decision was made jointly with the UFC to prioritize his health. His team expressed regret to fans and confirmed full recovery is now the top priority. That fucking sucks, dude. What the fuck? I hate that. I love this dude, man. Damn, bro. That is bumming out. That is so bummed out. I mean, that's bummed me out as well. And then we have this by Afanasiev Ivan. Ian Machado Garry training for Islam in a bar looks like meme until you remember what he is preparing for. Most fighters want clean rounds, perfect mats, perfect space, and perfect timing. However, Garry is doing work next to chairs, noise, people, and bad angles. That matters more than it looks against Islam. The problem is not just the wrestling. It is the feeling that the cage gets smaller every second. No clean exit, no comfortable reset, no time to complain about the room. So this kind of ugly training actually makes sense. If Garry can stay calm there, he can make the fight weird. If he cannot, Islam turns the bar into a fence and the fence into a trap. Let's see what he has going on here. It's a room full of cucks, it looks like to me. Yaroslav Amosov is a beast, bro. I think that guy is a problem for these welterweights. That's the guy who says he's feeling comfortable in his feminine. See how what a joke this guy is. The method behind training in uncomfortable environments can build composure, but against Islam, execution matters more than creativity. We'll find out soon enough if it pays off. Yeah. I'm just gonna write my thoughts here real quick. Okay. Let's go. Let me get back to something real quick. Just sucks, man. Sucks that this look at Islam's face. No smiles, no jokes. It looks like they have scored a set of Umar versus Merab 2. Could end very differently. Let's watch this. What is Islam looks so something?
Big respect, and thank you. I respect your hard work too.
What's up, my man?
Hey, not much, not much. How's it going?
Hey, are you able to turn the volume up on your end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better.
It's good. We good?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
How are you doing?
I'm well. I just had some breakfast with my pops. Got some eggs, bacon, hash browns. So it was good. I got to spend some time with them. That was nice. I always appreciate it.
Yeah, you got Valter Walker right, by the way.
Yeah, no, I saw that just as I was coming back in. I was like, oh, we got another submission.
Yeah,
I'm happy
that was a calf slicer, dude. That was pretty crazy.
That's nuts. Yeah. No, not a common
congratulations,
submission.
your Wi-Fi is way better than last time as well. The audio.
We were going through the storm. It was the storm. I was saying it was that storm. We are better now.
No, I understand. Man. I was just saying that it's. I'm happy that it's better.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I don't want to be all grainy going into it. So yeah.
Yeah, no, you weren't grainy. You were just it was really cutting out a little bit. But we still got a lot of views. We got Dustin Jacoby, dude. He got pieced up. I don't know if you watched the fight so far, but
tragic.
Dustin Jacoby got pieced up by Mohammed Saidov.
He got slimed out. That's brutal. Oh, what was the line? The betting line? Hold on.
He did pretty well in the first half of the first round, and then after that, Saidov kind of took over from there. What were you saying?
I was like, what was the betting line? Was that minus 2,000? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Originally, Dustin Jacoby was the one who was the favorite here.
Yeah.
You know?
Naturally.
Yeah. So that was crazy. This one, dude, Sam Patterson, bro. He looked like a middleweight compared to Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio looked like a lightweight or featherweight, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know what it was, if it was the angle, but they look so. I mean, Patterson looks so much bigger than fucking Ponzinibbio, in my opinion.
Sam Patterson's a big welterweight. Honestly, he could go up to middleweight. He's very tall, very rangy, and he.
I think he has an advantage at welterweight with that.
Thickness.
Also, he's got Michael Morales, right? Like he's got Michael Morales. He's got the big guys like. What's the other guy's face?
Ian Garry, Jack Della Maddalena, Carlos Prates. They're all huge.
JDM,
so,
yeah, they're all huge. Yeah, I think Ponzinibbio should really hang it up, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's 39.
Aksel Sola.
Oh, we got that dub too. Yeah, we got that dub too.
Yeah,
come on.
Not just that, the way he got it, he was getting like basically taken down by Ismael Bonfim, but he just kept throwing these ground and pound like knee elbows to Ismael Bonfim. Ismael Bonfim ends up like collapsing on the ground there, and fucking basically just gets a submission because this guy ran out of gas essentially, which is crazy, dude. Yeah, and now we have the main card started, which is cool as well.
Nice.
Bro, just one last thing. So this guy, I fucking hated it. I hated this guy. I think I didn't hate it. I just didn't like his performance at all.
Yeah.
And to me, I wasn't impressed at all. Brendson Ribeiro did a lot better than I expected him to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
And he looked like he could have won that fight, honestly, in my opinion. I think it could have gone either way. Mohammed Tukalov, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Let me just a bunch of control time. Just laid on.
No, he didn't even get any of that till the second half, and that was only because Brendson Ribeiro actually engaged in that clinch, and then the grappling started from there.
Yeah.
He was getting pieced up, in my opinion, most of it from Brendson Ribeiro. It was just a weird fight. It was like a lot of them feinting, a lot of feints, a lot of counter striking, but wasn't really good. Like a lot of their strikes weren't landing from both sides. It was just really fucking weird. Boring-ass fight as well. Narullo.
No.
I don't like this guy at all, bro. Yeah, Mike Davis looks so frustrated in the fight, and Narullo, as good as he is, he's a decision merchant, bro. I just don't like him at all. Like he's just so boring, super boring. He's like another Matish Gamrot of the lightweight belt.
At least Gamrot wants to fight. Gamrot will fight anyone. At least he tries. Like at least he's active.
Yeah, but
this guy's probably like a
once a year
fighter.
But
yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he is, but like that was his debut, right? But he just looks so unentertaining and didn't want to necessarily engage in the striking battles at all with Mike Davis, and Mike Davis just could not get him off.
Yeah, I saw Mike Davis went straight to Instagram. I saw his Instagram. He looked like he didn't take any damage at all. Like he looks completely fine.
Yeah, because this guy didn't even do any ground and pound.
Yeah,
like
but
mostly.
He is livid over that performance.
He looked really pissed off. Even when they're announcing the winner, he was like, he was booing him, thumbs down. Yeah, because it was a boo fight, bro. That was one of the worst fucking fights in this fight card so far, in my opinion.
Damn, man. I like Mike Davis too. That's tough, man. And Cody
I
Gibson
felt bad
got
for Cody
out.
Gibson in this one, man. He just got. I mean, he
was
doing good in that first half of that first round, and then,
I said he actually survived the third round.
Abdul Hussein is really good. Like his pressure, his power, his striking ability. I really liked him. I actually thought he was pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie, especially for his debut. I actually think he's a good prospect.
Well, pull up the Mike Davis. He went straight to. I was gonna pull up the quote.
Yeah, if you could send it to me. For some reason,
I can just read it out.
Instagram. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
This he said, UFC, what are we doing, man? This dude glued himself to my nuts and calls himself a fighter. I thought we were cutting these guys. You guys gave me shit for the Forestiam fight, even though I was actively grappling and advancing, making it an exciting fight. This guy did nothing. 0 damage, 0 passing, 0 striking. I lost fair and square. I'm not a sore loser, and I accept that I lost. But I'll be 100% honest. This was the worst fighter I've ever seen. He wins, yes, but damn, dude, that sucks. And looking at his Instagram, no damage on his face. No bruising, no cuts, no nothing. He looks completely fine. I hate when people get smudged. Can't believe we're rooting for these smudgers. I don't know how these guys have like fan bases, like actively, like the a lot of Team Habib and those AKA guys.
Their whole fan base is inbreds, bro. Like that's all it is. No, it's true though. Like that's all it is. It's just a bunch of inbreds that are like, basically fans of them.
Yeah, man.
It is the truth, whether like people like it or not. Like
there's fans in the States that are like, "Oh yeah, Hamza, what a warrior, dude!" All he does is on the microphone. He says
Hamza
he's gonna kill
was cool though. Before he did that, before he like had that title fight, and then you know what I mean. He was like quite aggressive prior to all that.
He goes on the mic, says he's gonna kill everybody, then lays on you.
Kill everybody.
That lays on you for 25 minutes to a decision win. But he couldn't do that against Sean, so never have to see him as champ again, thank God. And then you have, Islam's the exception. He can actually throw a punch. Islam's very good. So
Islam's actually the more exciting fighter because if you look at Ian's last fight, 6 fights, you look at Islam compared to Islam's last 6 fights, there's a big difference there. You know what I mean?
I can't
in terms of like the way they look.
But
you can't believe.
Ian Garry is definitely going to be the biggest threat that Islam's had in a Islam's never fought anybody this big that can also wrestle and he's very well rounded. He's gonna have a 4-inch reach advantage. He has like a 5-inch height advantage. Like he is huge. He knows how to wrestle. He out wrestled Bilal Muhammad. Couldn't get him a takedown on him. He outstruck Carlos Prates. That's the best wrestler in that division besides Islam, the best striker in that division. And he took their techniques and turned them against him. So I think Islam's in for a tough night coming up soon.
And our upcoming fight on this fight card is going to be Abu Bakr, whose debut it is against this gay Sid. I don't even know how to say his last name.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Mayev. Yeah, I've been butchering these guys' names so far on this entire fight.
We'll see. We'll see DC.
Someone wrote to me and said that on X, it's like been a pretty good fight night so far. I kind of disagree, but I don't know if I'm just sour because of the Narullo Muhammad fight. I'm not just a big fan of it. That's why.
That's fair.
I just feel like it's kind of shit.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of the daggy smudging. No, the smudging.
Daggy smudging is not really entertaining, honestly.
It's not
to watch, and it's like I agree with what Mike Davis said there because it's like, bro, why do you guys want people like this? Like it just sucks, and it's not entertaining for the fans. He basically just snitched his craw for the entire time. I honestly, even Tukalov, bro, that Tukalov or whatever the fucking name is.
Yeah,
if I were the UFC, I'd cut him immediately.
Yeah,
huh?
I said against Brendson Ribeiro,
even though he won. Yeah, because he said in his post-fight interview, "Oh, I was just too excited, bro. You look like you were fucking intimidated. Like you didn't look excited at all. You didn't even push the fucking action at all. Damn. You weren't engaging with your fighter, with your opponent. Like you look like you suck balls."
Harsh words, but true.
Does, so
yeah,
no, it just felt frustrating to watch it, especially being a fan, because like you want to see entertaining fights, and it's like, I mean, a lot of these fights have been decent so far, but that was just like the most boring fight you could ever imagine.
Yeah, man.
Like that one and the other one. And Brendson Ribeiro did bring it, but like he didn't engage enough himself either because he couldn't. I don't know if he just couldn't close the distance or he wanted to be like a little bit more.
Could not grapple him.
It wasn't really the grappling though, dude. That's what I'm saying to you. It was about being on the feet. It wasn't about grappling at all.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then that's a skill
issue,
issue, honestly.
It had nothing to do with grappling.
It's just a skill issue at that point. Because a lot of these guys just like, you know how when you play an RPG, you can just, you get your stat points and you can put your stats into different, like, a lot of them just put it all into stamina and control time and they can just lay on you. And then they have nothing else to offer. Nothing else. Yeah, they can strike somewhat. They won't get, they have enough to not get knocked out, but they're just going to shoot. And they don't make it interesting.
I mean, the thing that rubbed me the wrong way the most was like after this Narullo right guy, Aliyev basically wins. He goes up on the fucking cage and he's just like cheering for himself, like he's so excited, like oh my god, best win of his life, bro. That was the most boring fight in the fucking world of humankind.
Yeah,
like okay, it wasn't as bad as like DDP versus Chimaev or Islam versus JDM, but it was.
But those went 5 rounds. That's the thing. Those went 5. With these guys, you only have to go 15 minutes and it's over. You don't have to worry about the whole thing. Those got 25 minutes of that. That's hell. You can't watch that.
25 minutes is hell, but like at least there was a little bit more action that last round with DDP and Chimaev. Yeah. Like a little bit, almost like he could have brought it back.
Yeah, because DDP was submission hunting at the end. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, he was headhunting, submission hunting, almost got it done there. I just didn't like the guy, and I'm not trying to like hate on other fighters, but I just felt like if you're gonna go into the UFC and you're that excited about your performance, like fucking go back to the PFL, man, or go to a regional scene. Like,
yeah, back to the PFL, buddy. Yeah, no, we cut people like that. We cut people.
Even just Tukalov, dude, like fucking cut him, dude. Sucked his ass.
Yeah.
Magomed. Bro, honestly, I don't even know how the fucking judges gave him that win. That has to be a bias there, bro, in my opinion. Because I didn't think. I mean, the issue was like they just weren't engaging enough. That's the problem. If they would have engaged even just a little bit more, I think Brendson Ribeiro should have just like fucking. I mean, the guy had a cut. There was more damage on Magomedov,
Oh.
whatever his fucking name is, over Brendson. Like, that just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, might have been that hometown. Not home. This is home territory for all the Russian guys because there's no UFC events in Russia. This is like this is basically home turf for them, and yeah, they might get that split because of it.
Yeah.
They're taking their sweet time for these fights, man.
Yeah, they were doing good though on the pacing up until this point, but I'm okay with it. I just think it sucks Thomas Peterson lost, but he's not bad. But it was just really quick, real quick loss, right? So
yeah,
we don't know what's gonna happen now. Yeah, Valter Walker literally made Thomas Peterson kind of give up after that whole thing. And then Bilal Muhammad just tweeted 21 minutes ago, Walker versus Hokit, and spelled Hokit's name wrong. But
that's terrible. No, we don't want Walker versus Hokit. Hokit needs to be fighting up.
He also tweeted as well, but yeah. Anthony Joshua's fighting today against Christian Prenga.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
who the fuck that guy is.
Me neither. That's neat though. I saw Tyson Fury just won against some Unk, so maybe we'll get Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua if Joshua wins, which he will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then apparently this fight is coming up. Dennis versus Mike Perry.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure who it's for. Like which you know what I mean? Like what promotion it's for?
It's
You sleep enough last night?
No, I didn't. No, I did not at all.
Okay. Yeah, this was an early wake up for me as well.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. I've been sleeping terribly
guys, if you
this
haven't
last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah.
No, you're good. What do you think about this fight?
I like it. It seems to be in the same range of these guys. I hope it's in bare knuckle or something. This doesn't need to be.
It says MMA, so why would it be bare? Oh, you mean MMA bare knuckle?
Yeah. Or some lower.
You mean like Jorge Masvidal's? I don't think it'd be hard.
Or it'd be like Connor, BKFC or something. I mean, because Perry was the champ of that, right?
But it says MMA though. It says MMA.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see.
If it says MMA, I'm thinking it's probably like MVP, maybe, or.
I'd be down for another MVP card.
Yeah, apparently they have something coming. What's his name? Kind of teased it.
Oh, Jake Paul.
Yeah, and bro. Even other people are so.
Fighter, yeah, please, bro. This guy, yeah. Please, for the love of God, cut him.
Yeah.
Boring.
This guy sucked, dude. Boring as hell. Not entertaining. Super happy with his performance, unfortunately. Which makes no fucking sense in my opinion. Just an inbred.
He's going to want to do it again. Yeah. I don't understand.
We got a friend of mine here on X who basically is sharing his picks for the UFC fights that we have coming up. He's got Kuniev like I did. You have Fortune, right?
I do have Fortune, yeah.
Yeah, and then I got Chonko. He's got Chonko as well. Dulatov is off apparently. Dulatov suffered an infection. Yeah, he's off the card. He suffered an infection last minute. Yeah. So he's no more on the fight card, which sucks, man.
Yeah, no, I was excited to see him back. It's been a year, so.
It's been a year, and I thought he looked so good in his last performance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's an exciting prospect.
So we got this guy coming into the octagon right now.
Another Dagestani.
What's his face?
Yeah, we can't pronounce either.
Abu Bakr.
Yeah.
Gaysid is coming up soon, I think, too. I don't know if it's Gaysid or the other guy. Looks like Gaysid. Yeah, it's Gaysid.
Gaysid. I can't even pronounce that.
8
someone wearing the World by hat?
13 wins by submission. Started training with Abu Abdul Manap and Khabib Nurmagomedov as a child. What were you saying? Sorry.
Someone I saw someone was wearing the Orobai hat. That Kyrgyzstani hat.
Is Orobai on this fight card, or is he on the next weekend's fight card?
No, he's on 330. I think he's the featured fight, which is terrible. Like, I like Orobai, but he should not be the third highest fight on the card.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Orobai. I mean, I am sorry. I apologize. I am a big fan of Orobai, but that fight card, I'm excited as like a hardcore for the fight matchups itself. But nothing screams out to me like, "Oh, super exciting."
Yeah, there's no big ranked fights. You know? Yeah, there's no big ranked fights on the card.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of cool
okay
unranked cards. Yeah. But
I mean, I think they could do a lot better, honestly.
100%.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got
this fight's about to start
versus a Dagestani. We got, oh my God.
Who's Chechnyan?
Abu Bakar.
They're both from Russia, no?
Yeah, well, yes, but the regions.
Bakar?
Abu Bakar is Chechnyan, while
we should just call him that for fun. Abu Bakar. That'd be funny.
It's hard to pronounce, man. And the other guy,
I got the Asian persuasion this morning.
Type she.
Gaysid.
Saigid Izagakmaev is there's a Shara Bullet in the background. And Hamzat's in the corner. Okay, regardless, the other guy's Chechnyan and one's Dagestani. Hamzat's in the corner of Abu Bakar.
Okay, of who again? Sorry.
Abu Bakar.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Abu. Yeah. So Chimaev is really going for that rematch with Sean Strickland, but Sean Strickland said no, basically, and was like, and then also, I don't know if you saw this, but the interview came out with Imavov, and he said that UFC basically wants him to fight Sean Strickland, which I think is good.
Yeah,
I think Sean Strickland can win that fight too.
Yeah, I was still at my
Especially
old
being
job.
two-time champion.
I was still at my old job the last time Imavov fought. We have not seen him in forever, and it's been a year since I worked there. Like, that's how long it's been since Imavov has been in the ring. I remember I was watching it on my lunch break.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, he's been out forever.
But he's not very exciting as a fighter, right? Like, I don't know if you watch him and you're like,
he's
oh my God, I can't wait for his fights. Like, I'm not. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah,
he's in that French
not very,
Russian camp. Eye pokey.
Yeah, I think he just lacks personality as well. Like, I think he needs to take a little note from like Arman Sarukin of how to like promote your fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Because he in my opinion, is just very boring.
Yeah, he's a talk.
This fight's about to start, by the way.
Yeah. He let Sean take a spot.
He just needs to if he just starts eating food and just videos himself eating food, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he eats every day.
I don't really like that content, to be fair. I wouldn't want to see that from Nasruddin. I'd like to see more.
I think Arman Sarukin does a really good job at that, though.
But he also does other stuff. He's active in other promotions. That's why he's so popular.
Yeah.
He does skits with Nina Drama.
More of that Nina Drama, yeah.
Yeah.
Drama for your mama.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's been 371 days since we last seen Islam Dulatov. That's crazy, bro.
Been a minute.
And now we have to wait longer, bro? What the fuck?
I can't believe it's been that long since Poirier retired, my goat. All right.
Poirier? Yeah.
Yeah, my glorious king.
It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Bad. It's gonna be good.
You saw that?
Yeah. It's the new campaign.
You saw you put that post up?
It's gonna be good. Yeah.
All right. Round one just started.
Yep.
We got Sagid. Oh my God! What a takedown already.
Oh, okay.
Gaysid or whatever.
Behind
no, is it? Sorry, it's not Gaysid. It's
Abu Bakar.
I'm fucking these guys' names up. Hold on. Yeah, Abu Bakar is on top control, I believe.
All right, here we go. Mine just started. But yeah, okay. Takedown immediately. Who would have thought?
Yeah, takedown immediately from Abu Bakar. Put Gaysid on his back.
To be fair, that was actually a good
shot because he's from Khabib. Yeah, it
And that
was a great double leg takedown, right?
Yeah, because he went straight for the overhand, just immediately threw all of his weight at him, and it was like that's just the easiest takedown possible to get. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna like be like, oh, of course, Russian dude goes for it immediately. But yeah, no, that was a smart takedown. That was a smart takedown for sure.
I'm not gonna lie, I like that he's throwing a little bit of a ground and pound when he can, which is nice to see that, because you don't want to just see these guys like Narullo or whatever his fucking name is, you know, just basically focusing on
Narullo Aliyev. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
At least they're trying to get out of it.
So they got in the clinch here against the fence right now.
Yeah.
And they're working in the clinch right now.
When it's wrestler versus wrestler, I mean, at least you know they're both technical enough to get out of it. Like, not one person's just going to be controlled the whole time. So it actually makes for more entertaining fights. But
oh, dude, the guy just got reversed. Sagid.
All right, let's see it.
Gates just reversed Abu Bakr. Okay, Abu Bakr got the reversal. I'm at 3 minutes and 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds.
I'm at 3:30,
8 seconds, 7 seconds.
I'm at 3:24.
Yeah, you're quite behind, huh?
Yeah, no, but I think that's just gonna be a running theme. I'm always behind you, so we gonna be.
I'm at 3:25, 3:24. Is it closer to you?
I'm at 3:10 now.
Okay.
So just go to 3 minutes and we should be close.
Fuck.
Yeah, now I'm at 3 minutes exact.
2:44.
That's 15 seconds. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's okay.
I'm trying to get closer, but it's just so difficult to match it up.
No,
I think about us doing it in person when you do come over is that we're able to watch it at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
But these ones are like a lot of fun that do it like this way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is fun too.
Even remotely. Yeah.
It's still just on the ground wrestling
because
yeah,
it's kind of like one of those. I mean, I don't know. I didn't think this fight card so far is that like incredible, unless you are an inbred who loves the grappling, right?
Yeah, just I love that wrestling. Oh, is there a cut on Izagakmayev's eye? I think there's a cut on his left eye.
Yeah, I'm trying to see right now. Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Right by his eyebrow, huh?
Mm-hmm. There it is. Okay, that's a better angle. Yeah. Yeah, there's bleeding.
That's good, though. It's probably like a headbutt, though, if I'm being honest.
No, he's been landing elbows. He might have got one to the face. But, yeah, so? look for blood on Vagiev's.
Looks like he's going for a little calf slicer there for a second. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. That was crazy. Man, Gates is not bad.
Oh, he grabbed the cage there. No points taken, of course. Just let that slide.
Kind of, I mean, these referees are not as bad as like fucking Herb Dean.
Yeah.
But Herb Dean's the worst, dude.
He used to not be, though. Like, he used to be really good. I don't know what happened
I think he's been like this for 6 years.
Dang.
Because I've watched him for a while, and I just always thought he was kind of shitty. It's also like you don't want to be the talk of the fight, but you become the talk of the fight. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it should be the fighters who are on display, but I think Herb Dean needs a little bit of attention.
Mm-hmm. It's all clinch work and wrestling work. No striking.
Abu Bakr is really going for it, huh? Holy shit.
Yeah, he's trying.
He's just like relentless in his grappling, but now we got both of these guys on the feet. I don't know if you're there yet.
Yeah, we're in the clinch still.
Okay.
But it's about 20 seconds left in the fight. Yeah, okay, now they go to the feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Throws a calf kick. Weak ass
So I think this guy, Gates, is a lot more talented on the feet. Because he did clip Abu Bakr.
Yeah, he did.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
I think it was a right jab or something, but he chinned him a little bit there.
Yeah.
So it seems like to me the game plan from this Abu Bakr is going to be like the takedowns and stuff. What do you think?
Right. They're both pretty good on the grappling. I'd say the Chechen has better...
the disadvantage, though.
wait, which
Anti-grappling?
Yeah, he has better defensive grappling. He can stay in there. And he's better at striking. So the Guyseed's going to want to keep it on the feet if possible, but he's not going to be. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. But we'll see. We will see. Check my email. See if these people have responded. Damn it. Okay. No updates. Awesome.
You see Tony Has Died video on Ian Garry's a bad person more than Epstein?
Yeah, man. I made a video about the Ian Garry situation. I put it out last night.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Let's give a shout out to you on that afterwards.
Thanks. Right. Yeah. I really think there's a lot more. I think Ian Garry doesn't deserve any of the hate he's getting. I really don't understand it.
I think he deserves all of it and more.
We have a lot. Person. But how? Like we have so many
He's
fighters.
He's a horrible human being, bro. Did you not hear like, bro, I can send you some videos. He's a horrible fucking human being.
We have fighters in the UFC.
He's like the scum of the earth.
Okay. Well, do you like Alex Pereira?
Bro, Ian Garry's the scum of the earth, bro.
No, hold on. Do you like Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
You know he's facing 2 accounts of sexual assault.
It has
and
nothing to do.
Domestic violence. No, but we like him because he has aura, right? Like just because Ian Garry's a bit corny and cringe at times.
No. So you're suggesting that because
that's not
the stuff that bro. You just shut up, dude.
What?
No, I'm not taking it. I don't. This is bullshit.
It's not.
The guy is a fucking horrible human being. I'll send you a video on him.
How?
He's a fucking disgusting human being.
I don't understand.
Bro, he's a victim. He's entitled. He's got main character syndrome. He's like entitled as fuck. Did you not see his brother's message? Like, bro, come on.
Brother made that message.
He literally
made no sense
played victim when his family decided to.
He said his
support
mom
him, but suggest that he takes up more of a healthy.
He said his mom didn't support.
Bro, the guy.
Which was
his mom did support him, bro. If you watch the interview that he did when he did his debut for his title match, he goes, "Oh, my mom's incredible. Such a strong woman, and the way she supported me and all this stuff," and then goes back and says all this other bullshit and changed the narrative. He literally said in the first, I don't even want to watch that shit, but he said in the first interview, in the first couple minutes of that interview, that he loves how he can control the narrative around him as a person.
When he specifically posts
the guy's a piece of shit, dude.
When he posts his own social media,
I don't even think we need to have this conversation because I'm just not like I don't care for the fucking dude. We're giving him time on this channel when he doesn't deserve any of it. Piece of shit, right? Like he should go to hell, honestly.
Jesus,
he's a great fighter. I'll give him that, but he sucks as a person.
I don't see it though.
Very insecure. Very what we call him is a white horse, right? A white horse male. Basically, like who's so insecure. He's got his senior woman who's like 15 years above her, who is manipulating him into, being his wag, and basically what she's gonna do after this is once he wins the title, if he does and defends it and becomes rich, she's gonna basically divorce him and take half of his money, and suggest that she was the one that is the reason why he got everything he has. He's so manipulated he doesn't even know it.
What?
And the fact that he can manipulate people like you is just crazy to me.
That's crazy.
You should watch it. You should watch his there's so many contradictions in his.
Did you watch that entire interview? Did you watch the whole hour and 30 minutes?
Yeah, bro. He's a piece of shit. You can't convince me at all. I didn't watch the interview. I don't want to watch the video.
I know you didn't watch the interview. I know you didn't watch the whole thing. You see the 3 clips taken out of context.
Go to Fight Society and watch the video that he broke down, where this guy is literally getting kicked out of multiple different gyms because people don't like him. People have nothing good to say about this guy, and you still want to defend him. Like, I don't get it.
He's at Shoot Box now, chilling with Charles. They seem to like him just fine.
Fucking done so much terrible shit against other people and other fighters, and so entitled. And so in his own head, he's got main character narcissistic syndrome. Now fuck him.
Damn, man.
No, he's a piece of shit. I don't know why you keep defending him. It's so stupid. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And you're falling for everything he says. Like, just because he says something doesn't mean his actions speak louder than his words. You can see really clearly his actions don't align with his fucking words. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's completely like isolated himself from his family, who fucking supported him, who did everything they possibly could to give him as much support as they could, and then he decides to say, "Oh, my wife is the one." I mean, half the shit he said too, like, didn't make any sense. Like, he's just talking, he's like verbal fucking like sewage.
Damn, man, there's a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate.
It's not hate, bro. It's just you. Like,
No,
you,
this
like,
is
roast
you
up
hate this guy.
And it's like he's disgusting.
What?
As fuck.
No, you hate this guy, 100%.
I don't hate him. He's just disgusting. You should be able to see it for what it fucking is, and not like him. That like, I mean, you can like him whatever you want, but like, you should be able to see it, bro.
Yeah, that's. I was saying my dad's, but he was saying I was just tell him have a nice day at work, because he just left. Yeah, that's you clearly don't like the guy. That's clear.
Yeah, I think you're misreading it, dude. I think you're misreading it. It's not I have some person against him. It's just he's a piece of shit. And if you can't see that, that's like on you.
Damn, man. All right.
Watch, when everything does come out, you're gonna be like, "Oh my god."
It's entirely possible.
Yeah, it is gonna happen. Dude, this is hilarious, bro. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, look at this.
Tell the John Pork shirt.
Dude, that is fucking hilarious. Imagine he comes out with those shorts. Oh my god. That'd be so funny.
Damn, that'd be funny.
He should come out with those shorts, I'm gonna be honest. What do you think of this fight so far? We haven't even like done anything about it.
It's just been it hasn't been that entertaining. I mean, the clip that you can.
I think our conversation was probably more entertaining for the viewers than.
Yeah, that
I mean?
the clip is probably going to be used. Yeah, more.
We should probably use that. We didn't use the one before that, but like, I don't have anything against him. He's a great fighter, but
it sounds like you have some stuff against him. Like it really does.
He's just a horrible person, bro. There's like so much evidence to support how terrible of a person he is. And the fact that you choose to like deny that and like not see it for what it is, to me is beyond. You know what I mean?
Well, all right. So you don't like his at least he's not out here with a lot of
his personality. It's about him as a human being.
Clearly about his personality.
Yeah, his personality sucks too. He tries to act like everything he says that comes out of his mouth is like so poetic and so like so much wisdom in what he's saying, but it's like pure shit. It's pure asinine.
Damn, I have never seen a fighter get this amount of hate for
he does it to himself.
Without being like a criminal. Like we have fighters in the UFC.
He is a criminal. You just haven't seen it yet.
That are beating on their wives, cheating, going out.
Dude, this fight's actually getting pretty good.
And my dad, he was doing something.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Dude, this fight's actually getting really good real quick, by the way.
Yeah.
What time are you at?
I'm at 3:58. 7.
Oh, okay. I'm at 3:40. Fuck.
Yeah, no, but they were throwing the pocket there. Finally.
I'm at 3:57. Where are you at now?
Oh, and they gassed out at 3:47. Yeah, they're kind of gassed out a bit.
Yeah, this is a good
takedown.
Fight, honestly.
Good takedown by Valgaev. Yeah, Valgaev. Man, these names are a little hard to pronounce here.
But this is all the guy wants to do is take him down, and like I like the striking battle.
Yeah, I mean
that was actually really entertaining.
Yeah, he ran out of stamina here, so he just shot the takedown, and Isaac Gakmaev didn't have any stamina either, so he just let it happen. Now he's in trouble here. 3 minutes remaining on the clock.
This guy.
Oh, he gets up against the fence. We're out of the clinch.
But this guy's. I think he's already won, right? This fight.
Oh well, yeah. Isaac Gakmaev's probably gonna need a finish, but it's possible.
Okay, so that's kind of where we're at, right, with this whole fight.
Yeah. Good reversal. Oh, did we get a possible controlling his arm here? Good wrestling by Isaac Gakmaev to reverse that.
So if he's trading with Khamzat Chimaev, he should have a lot better defensive grappling, no?
Well,
in my opinion.
I mean, just because you train with Khamzat doesn't make you good, you know. Like, there's a lot of people that
maybe he's just a little earlier in his career where he doesn't have that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think this is debut, to be fair. So Yeah. He's also going a guy against like in that AK Team Khabib. So yeah, I think this is dual debuts. So
yeah. Okay, I thought so too.
Oh, they broke it up. All right,
on the feet. We don't have anybody in the chat yet, but
that's okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're getting stuff to clip. That's what's important.
Bro, we got 180 subs so far.
Yeah, man.
On my channel. I saw your video, so what I'll do is later today, I'll share it on my channel, and I'll tag you in it on my post itself.
You sure you want to post Ian Garry apologetics on your post?
I posted it on my Twitter, and people were like responding a lot, and everyone's pretty much against you. But yeah,
that makes sense.
It was, but everyone was good.
Yeah, okay. So this guy, he's in an age gap relationship. That's not the craziest thing in the world. If he's happy,
it is if you get manipulated by someone.
But how do we know he's getting manipulated? Why? Where did that narrative came from?
Yeah, he's so getting manipulated, bro. If he's happy in his relationship with her, that's completely fine with me. I don't have an issue with that.
Yeah, he's
it's just
happy.
Him as a person to be able to like suggest that his mom and parents weren't like there for him when they were there for him. To suggest
he said his
that
mom wasn't there for him. He never said his dad wasn't there. All the argument that was
he did. He
I watched the whole interview
so much.
The whole interview. He never said anything about his dad.
Yeah, but you have to watch the
his
videos
brother
where
said
pull out the past interviews where he's contradicting himself in his current interview.
His dad, he never said anything about his dad not supporting him. And that's where Sean Garry, his brother, said. In that interview,
he said his dad not supporting him.
He said his mom didn't support him. He wrote him a 4-page letter about how this is not a plan. What are you doing? You're ruining your life. Which, to be fair, she was.
Yeah, but why would you put your mom on blast like that? Like anyone who genuinely like loves their parent, whether they're right or wrong. My parents don't disagree with everything I do. Yeah.
He also prefaced that with he said, "I love my mom, and I understand that she came out that with concern." But I'm also still a little bitter about it because even if you're scared for me, why aren't you still supporting me? That's what he said. But no one reads the full clip.
Yeah, but he also said if your child's a painter and he's a bad painter, you should still be like his cheerleader. No, that's fucking dumb.
No, you should support your kids 100%.
No, bro, that's fucking dumb. If your child is a bad painter and he wants to be a painter, he shouldn't fucking be a painter, bro. If he's a bad painter.
Well, what if he could become a good painter? I mean, the first thing at being good at something is to suck at it.
The possibility and the probabilities are still very different.
You shouldn't deny someone's dream just because they're not good at the moment. They're going to eventually. They have to put in the time and the work. If you see they're not
fair, but you're just like that doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, he clearly put in the time and the work to do this. He's had a dream, sought it out, and completed it.
I'm not suggesting that he's not even good. You do this a lot, by the way. You try to put like words in my mouth where like, oh, I'm suggesting this, and like that's unfair to me because it's like I'm not even suggesting that he's not a good fighter. Like I've already said.
I never said that. I never suggested that.
Yeah, you did suggest that.
I did not suggest that.
Literally,
no, I didn't.
You just did that right now.
What?
Yeah, you just did it right now, and you're like denying it. It would be like you just said that he's a good fighter. Like I'm not saying he's not a good fighter.
No,
bro.
I never said. I didn't say specifically. I never said that you didn't. I said that he had a dream, set it out, and that he accomplished it. That's not. And then if you let me get to my point, though, is that if parents allow their children to allow the time to develop, then they can eventually be like that too. Not every kid's going to be that. Obviously, this is special talent, and that it takes to get that way. That's not going to be everyone. Not everyone has the potential to do that. But if we squander a lot of potential just letting them sit in the school system or just make them forced to do stuff they don't want to do. We lose a lot of potential artists. And special talents.
I understand what you're saying because I'm the closest to this, right? Like, I'm a. By the way, Abu Bakr just won. No, but I'm like I've like had very similar experiences with my parents, and like, yeah, I'm still like I think my parents are right for suggesting that I should have taken a more of a path that's like, that is
that's easy. Well, not easier, but like more
not
traditional.
Easier, but safer.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
And I don't disagree with. I actually think my parents were right, but I just knew in myself that I didn't want to do that. So like I didn't listen to them, but I don't think they were wrong for suggesting that. You know what I mean?
And that's the same argument he said. That's the same argument he said. But because it's Ian Garry, it's fuck him, right?
No.
That's the exact thing he said.
His mom support, dude. If it wasn't for his mom, he wouldn't have been in this position anyways. Because his mom's the one that supported him the whole time, and took him to all these sacrifice. You know, his dad had issues and stuff like that. And his mom sacrificed a lot to get him to where he's at. Yet he's like, oh, the victim again. You know what I mean?
I don't.
Well, then you should watch his interview where he's talking about it, and then you can see there for yourself.
I watched that whole. And
I can watch it over to you later.
Yeah, please, yeah, please do.
Yeah, what's the next fight?
I'll look it up.
Okay, I'm quickly posting some for my client.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no worries.
To schedule this out.
Next fight is John Pork. Oh no, not John Pork. It's sorry, Kuniev. Then we have
it's gonna be a slob. It's gonna be a slob fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be
not gonna be a good, entertaining fight.
It's not gonna be great. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a rough one.
It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad. All right.
Now I think Kuniev might like. The thing is, like, Kuniev's gotten taken down so many fights in the last two that he lost, and he had that Jalen Almeida fight, and then he had that other fight against his debut, right, against Curtis Blades. So if Tyrell Fortune can take this dude down, Kuniev, I think he's gonna win this fight easily because it's like the guy has no takedown defense. You know what I mean?
Well, we can see. I think definitely Fortune's gonna be better on the feet, but he was able to get out of scrambles with.
Fortune's not that good on the feet, though, bro.
I mean, it's heavyweight, and they're not gonna be like the best thing, but like for the division, he's aight.
The surprising factor is that he was able to like get in the top 10 immediately the way he did. You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, he beat Tybura, who was ranked like number 12, and so I would put him at 10.
Everybody beats Tybura. It's not like a flex to be like, oh, I beat Tybura.
Well, he's like the Neil Magny of that division. He's the gatekeeper. Yeah, he's like Neil Magny.
Yeah.
So this is his next step. If he can out wrestle, then he deserves to be in the top 7 or 5 maybe. If he can't out wrestle him, then he's just not going to be able to progress anymore. So here we are. It's another test for Tyrell. And if Kuniev wins, then like I don't even know who he fights next because he's boring as hell.
I think they should cut him too, to be honest with you.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he was a known cheat.
On how
he should have got cut after he popped for roids.
If he doesn't win this fight, like I think they should definitely cut him because then that's like his 3rd loss in a row.
He'll be 1-2 and then cheated for 1. So yeah, he definitely deserves to be out of here. And his fight with Jailton was boring, so boring. And Jailton got cut. So yeah,
even the Curtis Blades fight was sucky. Like they literally just did nothing in that entire fight. And we was like, what the fuck are we watching? And I was surprised because usually Curtis Blades brings it a little bit more than that.
Yeah, and he did against he brought all that energy that was wasted against Hokit.
I thought that was an entertaining fight. That was more fun though.
That was one of the best. It wasn't
fights
like ever.
It wasn't like a fun, like, how do I say this? It was a fun fight to watch, but it wasn't like a technical battle, right? It was
right. It was just we're gonna lose all our brain cells and throw away a couple years in our life in this fight.
Yeah.
But
who did you pick again? You picked Tyrell Fortune, right?
I did. Yeah.
Rizvan. Yeah. I don't really like my pick, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm hoping that I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I prefer Tyrell Fortune to win this fight, but he's kind of old, isn't he?
I mean, they both are. To be fair, I think they're both in that like mid-30s.
and Kuniev.
Yeah, I think they're both in their mid-30s. I think Tyrell is older though.
And then what do you think about the upcoming fight card, by the way? Sorry?
I think Tyrell is older by a year or 2. Well, who's next? Is it Salkild next?
Okay.
Salkild Gamrot next?
No, that's the week after. The next one is that guy, Uros Medic, who we saw in UFC Houston, bro.
Medic in Belgrade. Yeah, I got you.
In Belgrade, Serbia, yeah. and against what's his name, Daniel Rodriguez, who was like in the Mexico prison for
which is
smuggling
great.
weed.
Yeah, because he has
Yeah.
fans too. Yeah, no encrypt. That's.
I think he
don't
got more
get it.
popular, to be honest with you, since he got arrested.
100% he did, because the MMA fans, MMA media, and UFC like inherently is a bit slimy. Like we just let stuff go away. It doesn't matter what the fighter does outside of the ring. If they're good inside the ring, then we don't care. I mean, Magomed Ankalaev out there
It's always
dating,
been like that though,
which is nuts. It's terrible. Magomed Ankalaev's out here dating underage girls.
Is he?
Yes.
I never heard that.
His wife is like.
But most of the inbreds do that, anyways.
Yeah, his wife was like 14 when he met her.
Yeah, a lot of inbreds do that.
Wait,
like,
yeah,
that's their thing.
It's not good. That shouldn't be co-signed.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, John Jones still has fans, which is nuts.
Even Elvis Presley did the same thing though, too, right?
That's not a good thing. There's no excuse.
No, I'm not saying it's a good thing.
Yeah. There's no I can't co-sign any of it. John Jones still's out and about, has fans that still defend him after getting in multiple DUIs, hitting pregnant women.
I'm not a John Jones
beating
fan
his
at all.
wife. Yeah, I know. Well, thank God. But yeah, there's still people that defend him. McGregor still is battling that assault charge in that hotel with that lady. They got it to clear from sexual assault, but she's still assault. Like they were still like he got to clear the SA allegations. But there's the assault charge is still there. He just headlined a card. We don't care because McGregor's cool, right? Like there's a lot of like I just said, I did some digging on some other ex-UFC fighters. In the last 6 months, Mark Hunt got arrested for stalking a woman. Claudio Ribeiro just broke his wife's nose after punching her in the face repeatedly. Jairzinho Rosenstrike trapped a woman he knew in a car and bit a chunk out of her arm. We got some known freaks in the UFC or that were in the UFC previously. But nah, they're cool, right? Because they have aura. I don't understand it. Like we let a lot of stuff go in this sport, and I hate that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That'll happen in the last
quick,
2 years. Then, as I mentioned earlier, Pereira's facing 2 counts of sexual assault and 2 counts of domestic violence with his last 2 partners. But he says Shama, so it's cool. I mean, he's still facing the charges or not. There's no conviction, no anything. So I'm not going to address whether it's right or wrong, whether it happened, because there's no, it's innocent until proven guilty. But the fact that he's facing those charges is a little crazy. It could be like a get money scam, but we don't know that.
But I think innocent until proven guilty, right?
Innocent until proven guilty, 100%.
Yeah,
that's how our system works.
I don't necessarily count those until they're like proven.
Right, we can't pass
judgment. Like John Jones is very proven guilty.
Yeah, because he has convictions. Like it's been proven. There's recorded evidence. Yeah, I'm just saying. He
always blames on God. He's like, oh, God's mercy.
He falls back on religion when things don't go.
But he's fake as well.
He is, but. I'm saying we don't have headlines. All of that got swept under the rug. All of it. Every single thing I just mentioned, besides Jones, of course, because he was like big, got swept under the rug. No one knew about the Alex Pereira stuff. That just got reported by The Athletic. I mean, but we don't care because these guys have aura. These guys are cool. They fight nice. Some of them don't. I mean, look at freaking Evloev. Started dating his now wife when she was like 14, 15. Groomed her, and now when she became legal, then he married her. It's crazy. But no, it's cool. He doesn't even fight good. I mean, like, obviously he's a very good fighter, but he's not entertaining. And he still has fans. Hamzat was cool with a dictator. But no, he says, I'm going to be cool. I kill everybody. And now everyone, oh, yeah, let's root for Hamzat. I don't understand it. We're so quick to just brush aside major stuff as a UFC fans. As fight fans, we just brush stuff off. Gervonta Tank Davis is fighting domestic battery charges, domestic assault. But no, Tank Davis can fight good, so whatever. We'll just root for him. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to watch, and I don't like it. That's just my complaint with the MMA media as a whole. We let stuff go too easily. We forgive too quickly. And then we look at, again, I know you don't like him, but we go look at Ian Garry. Oh, he took his wife's last name. Crucify him. Like, he's a bit cringe in the media. Sometimes he's overly performative. I'll give you that. He is overly performative. Crucify him. But no, we got people assaulting other people in the streets. They're cool. It's fine. Jorge Masvidal sucker punched Colby Covington in a restaurant, but Jorge's cool because he flying kneed Ben Askren. Where's the justice?
I never liked Jorge Masvidal, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not a Colby fan. I don't like that. I think he's despicable in what he says in the media, the way he went after Dustin.
I like him,
but he did not deserve that to happen. He doesn't deserve to get sucker punched in a restaurant while he's eating his food. Because he made an MMA call out. He's not calling you outside the streets. He's calling you out in the ring. And that doesn't give you the opportunity to just go blast him for no reason. And I don't like the guy. And I still think he got punked. But here, we're about to start this fight.
Yeah, we're about to start, yeah. Tyrell Fortune in the blue, Kuniev in the black. Both of them look like they had some Panda Express before they came into this octagon.
Yeah, they do. Kuniev's looking a bit more blobby than Fortune.
That spicy orange chicken is their favorite right now.
That orange chicken is bloating them up. Good calf kick by Fortune to open up the fight. Both have split pants. And Fortune is the underdog.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah, so Fortune is the underdog, but I think he's going to be able to get this done. Let's see how good his takedown defense translates to the UFC. Because again, he got the budget version with Tybura, but Rizvan Kuniev is one of the better grapplers in this division, so we will see how it rolls.
I don't even think this guy, what's his name, Fortune. I mean, apparently he was on the downturn of his Bellator career, from what I've heard.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because he's getting
How
older.
is Kuniev even number 8, bro? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Because he beat Almeida, who was 4. Almeida was ranked number 4 at the time.
He beat Jailton Almeida? I was suggesting he didn't.
No, he beat Almeida, but they in a split decision, so he got ranked 8.
Yeah, Almeida sucks though, dude.
Yeah, he got cut for a reason.
Almeida was my most frustrating fighter to watch.
Yeah, he was terrible. Oh, good punch by Fortune. Good right hand lands on the jaw after a calf kick. I can't say words. Kuniev got rocked a little bit, but he seems to be back on his feet. Missed calf kick.
Hey, I'm gonna just mute myself and do a quick quick reel for for people.
Yeah, take your time.
Post it on this channel. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll commentate. 317, 316, 315 for your time control. Let's get it. Okay. Good feint by Fortune. Ooh, missed that jab. Overhand. But Kuniev did not punish it. You can see that belly jiggling. He's got some fat on him. As a fat man, no longer using steroids. Fortune definitely fills out the frame better. Big knee by Kuniev. Another big knee by Kuniev right to the body. Another E. Fortune was a bit of trouble there, but got against the cage. He is fine now. Here we go. In the center of the cage. Another, good distance managed by Kuniev. Another overhand, completely dodged by Rizvan Kuniev. The calf kicks landed by Fortune. He wants to keep using chop those legs down so that he doesn't want to shoot takedowns anymore. Take away the stamina. Well, if he can start producing swelling in the legs, he's going to be a bit more wobbly, and he can go for the knockout then. So he's taking his time, making good efforts to take out. Good dodge by Fortune eventually, but Kuniev lands a big, nasty knee to the body again. Those knees are hurting him. Fortune with a big right hand. Good hit. Good hit. The blue trunks, the man in the blue corner, is doing well. And he lands to leave Kuniev black and blue. But we will yet to see. Good deep kick by Kuniev.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you. I'm waiting to try to upload this right now.
Yeah, take
so I
time.
just have to do a little bit of editing. But yeah, keep going.
Big combination by Kuniev. Fortune is in trouble. He definitely seems to be the slower fighter while being weighing less than him. Kuniev having good technique here. Just blasting him. Fortune's eating the body shots
He's
well, though.
He's swinging haymakers too, huh?
Yeah, he is landing pretty well. Man, seen that belly jiggle. Kuniev was landing well in those combinations.
Oh.
Another overhand
he's the one
missed by Fortune. Yeah. That distant man, he's tried to hit that shot now 4 times in a row. Just can't seem to get it done. Kuniev seems to see it every time. It's not very telegraphed well. Fortune's cocking his hand back. Another big combination by Kuniev. Knees to the body. Big 1-2 down the middle. And now they're in the clinch. Kuniev again with the knees to the body. Fortune with a counter knee there, but it doesn't seem to be as much. They're in that tight clinch. He is definitely losing this round. Well, I think not definitely.
Nice uppercut.
Yeah, it's closer.
10 seconds left on yours?
But more like 30 for me, but we're going to be all right. It's okay. 20 seconds left in the round. Still in the clinch. Big uppercut by Fortune. As my co-commentator previously stated. Seemed to eat it just fine, though. Still in the clinch. 5 seconds later. Another big uppercut by Fortune. Missed high kick by Kuniev, and the round is over. I'd say Kuniev won that round, but it was closer than people expected. It seems to be a bit of swelling.
I think Tyrell Fortune performed better than we expected to.
Yeah. There seemed to be a bit of swelling on that right eye of Fortune. Didn't like one of those high kicks, probably, where it landed. That's a big gash. He's not going to like that in the morning. I'll guarantee you that. There might be a cut there. Actually.
Who on
Fortune.
Fortune?
Yeah, there is a cut. But it seems to be healing up well. They might have opened the bruise to decrease the swelling, so they might have just opened that, made it a cut. But I didn't think so. It was previously, but that's a nasty gash on his face there. That's definitely going to be counted into the damage when swelling, and that's swelling up nicely. It's getting pretty. Actually, it's ballooning up bigger than it was. He might lose some vision because of it. Kuniev's going to want to target that eye. And punch him there. No eye pokes though, because that's gay.
Unless you're a French fighter.
Unless you're a French fighter, but if you're French, then you already are. So that's just the way it is. Good feints by Fortune. Good body movement. Good head work. Good footwork. Good body head work. I don't know. My brain just went. And big combinations by Kuniev. Big knees, big 1-2s. Fortune cannot get out of that combination.
You said big knees or big D's?
Big knees to the D's by Kuniev.
Big knees to the double D's.
Big knees to the double D's of Fortune.
Imagine your mom's just like right there. Like, what did Colin just say?
And
what the fuck?
Might have been a low shot there.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Happened? The knee shot?
I saw a knee to the definitely closer to the groin area, but Fortune let it go. That's a big knee to the head right there. Oh my God, Fortune's in trouble.
That was a knee in the head.
Yeah, I just saw that.
That's where I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Fortune is in trouble. He's wobbled.
That's crazy.
He's hurt bad. Another big knee to the head. Kuniev has him in trouble. Backed up against the cage. None of those knees keep landed. I have not seen Kuniev strike like this before. More big elbows to the head. Fortune's still in this, trying to recover it, but it looks like he might need a finish if he doesn't get something big soon. There's still 3 minutes in the round, but this is not the way he wanted to start round 2. Oh, he's curling up. Big shots to the body here.
Yeah, he doesn't look good to me.
Does not look good. This might be the end of Tyrell Fortune's run. Big bit to the body. Oh, big elbows. Where has this striking been for Rizvan Kuniev? And why could he not use this against Curtis Blades or Jailton Almeida? Because what the hell? Those fights were terrible. But this is actually one of the more interesting heavyweight fights we've seen in a minute. This is not just blob wrestling on the ground.
I was completely wrong.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be like a slobber knocker, but like a boring one.
Yeah, no. We actually have a fight on our hands here. But Fortune's back. Oh, no. As soon as I was about to say Fortune's back in it. Another big knee to the head. Oh, my God. Jabs to the face. He is in trouble. More big meaty hooks to the head. Fortune cannot stop the knees. Man.
I guess you just have to put your two hands up, right? If you're defending them.
Yeah, the high guard. He probably wants to avoid that high guard because he knows that. Because he knows that. Dang, what am I saying here? The takedown's available for Kuniev, so you want to keep his arms a bit lower so he can block the blast double.
Kuniev is really up on the strikes in that second round, though.
Yeah, he is.
He got 34-8. Yeah.
Big right hand by Fortune, but again, Kuniev. I thought that would have rocked him. That's why I was more excited. Kuniev just seems to eat those for breakfast. 34-8 is not the striking numbers you want to see when you're down or around. That's not what you want to see.
Okay, I posted the video. We're good.
Type sheet. There we go.
I'm a minute and 5 seconds in.
Yeah, you're 20 seconds ahead, but that's okay.
This is a very good fight, though. A lot more entertaining. Probably the most entertaining fight right now on this card.
Yeah, 100%.
Although Tyrell Fortune looks like he's yeah, fuck. Yeah, he's not looking good. I mean, I'm glad I got my pick right, but still.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. We're gonna want to see big right hand blocked away by Kuniev.
Kuniev is looking a lot better than I expected.
Yeah, he's definitely developed his striking game, 100%. That was a bad shot that should have been punished by Tyrell Fortune, but wasn't. Big knees to the clinch, the body again for Tyrell Fortune.
And he's gonna throw an elbow to the head.
Man, he's in trouble.
Ooh, nice one from Tyrell. Yeah, I underestimated Tyrell Fortune, if I'm being honest with you. Like, he's pretty decent.
Yeah, he is.
He's pretty decent. Like, he's a lot more gritty than I expected for a fight like that, especially that second round. And the way it started out, like, it looked really bad. Has it ended for you yet?
Yeah, no, it just ended. Most heavyweights would just keel over and die after getting hit with those fights, but Tyrell Fortune looks like he wants it bad. He's not just some blob heavyweight. He wants to bring it, and I respect that.
Yeah, and I think also he wants to, like, you know, being in the UFC, having that Bellator career, like, you want to prove to everybody that you're worthy of that, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Because a lot of these Bellator guys, they just come over and just die. They just get slimed brutally. Wasn't Kuniev also from PFL?
I think he did fight in the PFL, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah, he was in the PFL, but got banned for failed drug tests. I just see this Valter Walker calling out Herb Dean for his next fight.
I think that should be a great matchup, to be honest with you. I would love that matchup. Get Herb Dean slimed out, and then no one actually stops the fight.
Yeah.
And he just gets brain damage from the referee, unfortunately, not seeing.
Yeah. No. Who's gonna call it?
Tyrell Fortune's bringing it in this third round, bro. Holy shit.
Big Tyrell Fortune.
Has it started for you?
Yeah, it did 440. You're gonna need a finish. Good feints. Making Kuniev
Fortune definitely
big
lost
left
that,
hand.
Second round. and definitely lost that first round, right? So
Yeah.
Oh man, those knees.
Good boxing by Fortune though.
Dude, how tough is this Tyrell Fortune guy, bro?
He's tough, man.
Holy shit.
I was hoping he could beat this drug cheat, but good teep kick.
Oh, he's got a head of steel. Oh,
great, man. Fortune has a chin on him. Kuniev's just been landing big hits to the head here and just has not fallen. But he also needs a bit better head movement to not, get hit by those. Oh, another big knee to the head. Oh, my God. Oh, and he's down. And it's over. Fortune has been knocked out by Rizvan Kuniev.
I was trying not to react because I was like, holy shit, that was insane, bro. That fucking knee. And it was like a switch knee kick, right? To the head.
Yeah. And I just said.
The way he did it. It looked good for a heavyweight, too.
Yeah, he did. I was just saying, what a good chin. Before that, 5 seconds before that, I was like, wow. Tyrell Fortune has such a good chin, and then of course, as soon as I say that, he gets down. Commentators curse him,
credit
right?
to him though, he does have a good chin, right? To take that much damage.
100%.
That was insane, bro.
He did great. He
just literally got outstruck in this fight, and
even with that performance, I think he gained 2
I really
fans
thought
today.
he would have done better though in the takedowns and stuff. Don't you think so?
Well, I know he. I think he knew damn well
taken.
not to wrestle with Kuniev. I think he knew that was a bad idea because this guy knows how to wrestle.
But I thought Tyrell Fortune has better wrestling than Kuniev, if I'm not mistaken. Is it not true?
No, Kuniev has better wrestling, but Tyrell Fortune has good defensive wrestling.
Oh.
Yeah. What?
Go ahead.
I was saying, Tyrell Fortune has good defensive wrestling and good counter grappling, while Rizvan Kuniev has better all around wrestling.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's how he got Jelton Almeida out of here with the wrestling, and he was slowing Curtis Blades down with the wrestling. But again, Curtis Blades was better on the feet, so he got him. But yeah, good performance by both these guys.
Curtis Blades was injured in that fight as well.
Yeah,
you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I was just checking. My brother's stopping by, so you might see him. He might come over here, and he might be here on the stream.
That's cool.
All right, cool.
What's your brother's name again? I know you're twins.
Marcus.
Right? You said?
Yeah, Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then, what do you think about this, real quick? Renato Moicano is apparently rumored to
fight. I like that fight.
Yeah,
that's a good fight for both these guys.
They were supposed to do this fight a while back, right?
Yeah, I think they're probably back at featherweight, but I think this is a good fight for both of them. I like Ortega at lightweight.
Is it featherweight?
No, this could be at lightweight. Well, say Ortega. Moicano used to be at featherweight. I like
both of them. Yeah.
Good rankings for both of them. I don't think Moicano's ranked 15th, is he?
He's ranked. He's ranked.
Yeah, I know he's
ranked higher though.
I think he's like ranked 9.
Yeah, I think so too. And they just announced Rizvan Kuniev as the winner.
Yeah, and he's not getting
round
cut.
number 3, a minute and 12 seconds in. Yeah, he's actually good. I like him now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm turned into a fan.
Yeah, he's alright. Okay. Moicano. Moicano's 7th on the meta rankings, and he is 10th on the media panel rankings. So yeah, I don't know where they got 15 from, but that's not the truth. And that's honestly that 7 to 10 range is a good spot for Ortega because that's around where he was at featherweight. So yeah, I don't mind that at all. That's a pretty even fight, and they're both about equal skill level at this moment in time, and that should be good. They both have really good grappling. I'd say Ortega probably has better grappling than Moicano, but Moicano's also good on the feet, so this should be an interesting fight for sure.
Yeah, I would probably actually suggest that Moicano has better grappling, no? Moicano, like the way he did to like BSD, no?
Yeah, but he also got
my head is like
beached on by Makhachev though. And I know it's Islam, but still he got taken out of there in the first round. And Ortega has
but that was also he had like no training camp for that fight.
But Ortega has similar grappling skills to Makhachev. I mean, he almost got Volk out of there with that guillotine, man.
Yeah.
So this is
Ortega was basically like almost about to finish that fight like twice, right?
Yeah, he should have.
If you remember, like the guillotine he had and that triangle he had.
He should have subbed Volk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the fact that Volk could get out of that though was so good.
Was so crazy. Yeah, how good is Volkanovski? Yeah.
Yeah, and now he's fighting with Mauricio Ruffi and like learning more striking skills from Mauricio Ruffi, which I think is actually commendable and really and exciting and fun for us. And it makes me more excited to see his next fight as well, to see how he turns up, because he's taking a lot of time off, which I don't know if you feel the same way, but I feel like it's not really good for him taking this much time off because of the fact that he's got like, go ahead.
I think just Volk. I don't think this is on him. I think this is on Movsar, because those guys like to take forever. I think Volk wanted to get back.
No, I don't think it's Movsar. I think it's the UFC.
That too. Well, it's only been 6 months. So if we get a fight announcement for like October, I don't think that's crazy. He's still fighting twice a year. I don't think that's nuts, especially at his age. He takes longer to recover at this point. So
yeah, your voice is cutting out a little bit.
Okay, let me get a little closer. I think it's not that crazy.
No, I think it's your connection. I don't think it's you.
Oh yeah, I am cutting out a bit. Fuck.
Yeah, it's okay. You were saying though you don't think it's crazy?
I don't think it's crazy if he fights like twice a year. If he fights in like October or something like that, I think that's perfect. Because I don't want.
I don't have an issue with it. I was just like, I would prefer to see him a lot, like more.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, but he's just he's just old now. He's just too old at this point. He's like 36, 37. He's getting up there. I mean, I'd love for him to fight 3 times a year, but it's probably just not logistically possible for his camp anymore.
Yeah, I don't think 3 times a year, but I think at least twice a year would be sick. You know?
Yeah, twice a year is perfect. I think that's perfect until he's done. Yeah. And I think he only has like two more fights left in him, anyways. 2, 3.
Wait, has he fought this year?
Yeah, he did. He fought in January.
Oh yeah, and he defended against Diego Lopez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that kind of sucks because no one really wanted to see that. It was just kind of like, you know, these guys are shoving it down our throats, and we have no choice.
Pause.
Exactly. Pause. But like, I wasn't excited for that fight as much as I would have been for like a different fight.
Right. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
And these ads are.
Do you see Justin Gaethje basically suggest that like this guy doesn't deserve the rematch, Ilia Topuria?
Oh yeah, I'd like to see him get I want to see him fight Patty, so I don't really.
Me too.
To say that he doesn't deserve an immediate rematch is kind of nuts. But I mean, he did get knocked out.
I don't think he deserves it either.
Yeah,
it's not like he got like lucky knockout exactly. Like he got pieced up and like he got viscerally pieced up in that fight. Like it wasn't like a you know what I mean? It wasn't like happened like he got lucky or anything.
Right.
I think he really pieced his ass up.
He won the first 2 rounds, but just could not. He gassed out after just getting bullied by Gaethje in the 3rd and 4th. So yeah, that's.
I think that first round was a lot more competitive than him winning it, though. I don't think he necessarily won that first round.
Well, I'd say he won it, but the damage to the eye really affected him going forward, and he just lost it from there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was bad damage, especially the way it looked like on him versus how it looked on Paddy Pimblett. And then we have rumors of this fight, Peter Yan versus Merab Dvalishvili. What do you think about this matchup?
I like that. I mean, that's fine. I'd glad to see them both back because Merab just like clapped his nose.
Yeah, I would just really like. I would like to see Merab fight because we had him like 4 times in last year, right? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, like this year, we're back in July, and 7 months into the year, and he hasn't fought yet. And I know it's because of he's waiting for this fight, but like still, I would love to see.
Both guys got injured.
Than later.
It's Jan had to get surgery on his back.
Not with stopping the fight.
Well, Jan had to get surgery. Yeah, he had to get surgery.
Yeah,
and Merab broke his nose. Yeah. In his defense, I mean, back surgeries.
Like, doesn't care.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. Like I understand wanting to like pace yourself on that, But Merab, I probably
Yeah,
could
but
have fought this.
Merab's not delaying the fight because of his nose. He doesn't really care about it. Like,
Yeah, I was
he
like-
wants that fight. Yeah.
I was like, if you wanted to fight a contender, he probably could have. But I don't know why you'd fight a contender and
No,
lose
but
your
who would he fight?
title
Like,
shot.
it would be Umar or Sean O'Malley, right? Basically.
Exactly, yeah. You want to save those fights for
But it
the
doesn't
belt.
make sense for either fighter.
Right. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
And
it
if
doesn't
he
really make
loses,
sense.
he doesn't get the rematch, right?
Right. So I understand why he wants to wait. That makes sense. I mean, of course, we want to see it as
Yeah.
soon as possible, but yeah, don't screw up your career over that.
What I'm just trying to suggest though is that like we saw him 4 times last year, and it's just nice to see him 4 times. And so it'd
Yeah.
be nice to see him back.
Yeah, it was awesome seeing him that time so much last year. I think 4 is a bit too much. I think like 3 fights a year is great. I mean, that's a great level of activity, especially for a champion. And I hope he keeps it going forward.
Yeah, and then the UFC did just announce actually that UFC is going to return to Abu Dhabi October 24th.
Oh, that's definitely
Crazy.
a pay-per-view. That's 100%. Yeah, okay, it's the numbered event. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
pay-per-view.
333. Yeah, 333. But you think it's Tom versus Gon? Who do you think is headlining this?
I hope
my
it's
boy
not Tom
Dejis
versus. I like that. It's either going to be Oliveira versus Sarukian, or it's going to be.
I think Sarukian should get the title shot at this point.
Yeah, I heard that.
Even though I don't think he really deserves it, I still think he should get a title shot at this point.
Yeah, I think I heard that Oliveira versus Sarukian is getting targeted for 331, as well as Pantoja versus Van.
I really like that Pantoja versus Van fight. I really, really like it. And I think also Pantoja is going to try and do the best he can for the wrestling and just trying to put the pressure and the pace onto, Joshua Van. But if he can't get him out in that first or second round, I think it's going to be all all Van in that after that.
Yeah. I hope Van gets it done. I hope he shuts the haters up.
I think he will. Yeah, dude, look at this guy. He's like, best we can do is Shamil Gaziev. Main event. That'd be so funny to see that guy at the main event.
Yeah, that's October. I hope that event is Mobzar versus Volk. I hope that's Mobzar versus Volk, 100%.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. Yeah, Mobzar, if he wins though, man, it's gonna suck, man.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that the division's dead if Mobzar wins.
Well, not just that, but like the guy has like no personality at all.
No personality, known
Yeah.
groomer, and only fights once a year. That's boring. I don't like these
And
daggers.
even when he fights, he like acts like he did such a great job with that last fight, and he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, you
when he just
barely
robbed
won."
Lerone, the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
in his hometown, which is nuts. Like when it's that
You're
close, like you.
lucky- Yeah. Good.
I was like, when it's that close, you gotta give it to your hometown guy. Like, I don't know why.
That's how I felt about the Volkanovski fight versus like I thought against what's his face? Islam Makhachev, that first fight with Volk. I thought he did a decent job in that first fight. I still think he could have won that fight if the judges would have given it to him, right? Split decision or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Breaking news. You're right. It's in the works.
Finally. Let's see. Volk in October. I said so.
I like Volk. Yeah.
If you don't like Volk, you don't like MMA. That's just.
I don't know who can't like Volk, man. He's just such a cool guy. Down to earth. Great
Yeah, no,
human
he's
being.
awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
And he's vulnerable as well. Like I liked when he talked about like his troubles and stuff like that. And then like even after the fact, like he figured out what to do about it and like never brought it back up unless someone asked him about it.
Mhm.
But he was just so like genuine in that moment. Like he was like, man, you know, I don't know what my identity is without a fight.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Man, look at like Dustin. Like he's having a real hard time with it.
Yeah.
It's a little blurry. It's the camera. There
was some sound effects right there.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, Mike Davis is pissed, huh? Shit,
Oh,
man.
he's furious. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
saw
be
a
too,
post
though,
on-
man.
He just posted nothing on story. He said, I had a plan, but God had a better one. Look, I'm sorry for the disrespect. I'm annoyed and frustrated at myself. Narullo did the job. Did the one and only thing. Narullo did the one and only thing he's good at. You casuals don't understand the sacrifices for these fights and why I'm so outraged. I left my family for a month. My dog just had surgery before I left. One is very sick, and I haven't been at home at all. Spent over 10 grand on camp. I've been sick all fight week with a tear in my neck, and that I just had to get a shot to be able to move. Flew 17 hours into his territory with 2 corners and still didn't pull out the fight. It wouldn't have been fair to me or Aliyev. I'm fresh to do all this and prepare for a fight just to be held for 13 minutes and punched 8 times. It hurts my heart. I can't break the locks of someone who grabs gloves, but I promise that's all I'm going to work on. It'll never happen again. Yeah, I feel bad for Mike Davis, too.
We got John Pork in the octagon right now. And I just want to quickly, before we head into that fight, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty cool. We got
Justin.
Well, thank you for coming.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And Max.
Oh, that's father and son right there.
On the golf course today. Not too much. Gage, thank you.
Yeah, I love that. I just love the respect. I love like the guys coming back. Like that. That's dope to me.
Well, yeah, Justin can't talk anything because he knows he'll get clapped.
No, but just mean the respect, like. The
yeah,
respect
no, 100%. Yeah,
between the two.
We love to see. Yeah,
and the fact that he's supporting him, even though, like, despite the fact of what happened.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
it's not personal. It's just business, and it's like,
it's crazy that like
it's competition. This fight started, by the way.
Yeah. Here we go, Chonko.
John. You're about to say something. It's crazy.
It's crazy that Justin is champ and Max is waiting for a.
I think they should do that. I think they should do the second fight. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I love it. I love that.
I would love to see it. I also think it's probably one of the best moments in UFC history. That knockout was just one of the most incredible things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, a lot of activity here from Rzepecki. Definitely was,
and he's undefeated too. So like, he's not any slouch, but
he's no scrub. Yeah, a lot of people.
John Pork just needs to say oink oink oink, and he might get him off.
Damn, but hey, look at Rzepecki. Already threw Chonko against the cage.
Yeah, he's giving John Pork a little trouble here.
Yeah.
I think John Pork should just do a little bit of like that. Bring the pork out of him, right? Essentially.
Yeah, he's gonna start porking him.
He's gotta start porking his fighter in the eye.
Oh my god! All right, God, I love wrestling. It's so much fun to watch. Yay!
Me too, man. I don't know if anyone else was the same way.
I'm just gonna lay down and go to sleep because it's so boring. All right, come on.
So Chenko's debut, huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is both their debuts.
Okay, double debuts here.
Double debut on the main card.
John Pork is the same guy who pounded what's his name? Who's that guy that like everybody hates?
I don't know.
The one who's gonna fight Mike Perry?
Oh, Dylan Dennis. Yes.
Yeah, Dildo Dennis. He literally like pounded on him.
Good. That's good. Oh, good hit by Rzepecki. Big right hand.
Dude,
that jab was nasty,
good, bro.
He is really good. Man, maybe I
apologize for disrespecting his name. I didn't even know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, we might get a hype train derailment, and Rzepecki might get all of Chonko's fans.
I like that. I like to see that.
Oh, but good jab by Chonko. I can't I don't fucking know.
This is pretty even matchup, honestly. I like it.
It really is, yeah.
It's kind of entertaining because it's very competitive.
Mm-hmm. I think both these guys are going to have good careers at the end of the day. But here we are. Good clinch work by Rzepecki.
What's happening now?
They're just in the clinch still.
Okay. I'm just posting something again.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let y'all in the crowd know when something happens, but they're just holding each other.
It's a good fight overall, though, like the fact that it's just competitive and none of us were really expecting that.
Yeah. All right, they're out of it. Here we go. Rzepecki in the high guard. Man, good fast movements. No one's landed, but good dodging by both of them. Good head work, head movement, good footwork is what head movement and footwork is what I keep meaning to say. By both these guys. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Got a good check. Oh, eye poke by Chonko.
Oh man, another
You hate
cheater.
to see it. Hate to see it. I hope it was an accident, but probably not. You know how it is. Let's see. All right, instant replay. Did he extend the fingers? Oh, he did because he's a bitch. That's a double eye poke. Oh, Chonko, you're losing fans for that, bro. Went full surreal gone inside there.
Yeah, I just don't respect the ones who do that. Like, to me, it's just like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's bitch made.
Yeah.
I understand like wanting to feel it out, but having the fingers extended and like going for the eye, because this like you want to like block a punch and like throw it out, but like to go this to the eyes, that's gay. That's not good. I don't like that. And now there's an adrenaline dump, and both fighters are losing patience, and I don't like this.
Still posting real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, no, take your time, bro. Oh man, you hate to see it.
How's Mark Goddard as the referee?
He's good. He's all right. THD called Rizvan Kuniev of Kung Fu Panda. Oh, and we're back in it. 2 minutes of you know what I mean. 1 minute to go. Tony has died.
Okay. I like the striking battle between the two of these.
Yeah, these guys are very talented on the feet.
Yeah, I don't like when they do. Well, I don't like when they do the grappling part though.
Yeah, I mean I'm fine with some grappling, but like.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too, but not in this.
When it's 15 minutes of it.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Porker's going for it. Holy shit.
I mean, he's a Muay Thai champ. Like I think he's the only Dagestani that knows how to throw a punch.
He's a lot. He's like kind of reminds me of Islam Makhachev, to be honest.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the wrestling threat. Oh, good takedown by Rzepecki there. Great reversal.
What the fuck was that? That was incredible. He literally just like took his body weight and just like used it against him.
Yeah, man, that was super awesome. Oh, and now Chonko with the reversal. Big flying knee. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This first round is amazing.
Shit. We're actually around the same time, by the way.
Yeah.
You're like slightly ahead of me, which is great.
Yeah. This fight has been incredible. Head kick. Oh, big 1, 2, 3 for
Oh, fucking hell. Nice jabs there.
Spinning elbow. What is happening? This first round is nuts.
And he ducked right under it, which is crazy.
Yeah. Who did he score that to? I mean, that's got to be Rzepecki because of the eye poke, right?
This main card is actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
Like the heavyweight fight, this fight, really good fights in my opinion.
No, this has been pretty good.
Yeah,
it's been really good.
And the prelims weren't bad apart from those 2 fights that those grapplers did, or those 2 people did that they didn't really engage much.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you who haven't liked already, please do like the video to help us get more viewers, and also subscribe if you haven't already. Subscribe to the Spo Show MMA. It's SPO SHOW MMA, and go ahead and subscribe to his channel as well. And if you haven't already, liked his last video or watched his last video, go ahead and do that now. Or after this, you can do it after this. Don't do it now.
Yeah, don't do it now.
But yeah. And we're probably going to do a little bit of a preview show or review show after this. I don't know if you're gonna be joining me on that one.
I'm not gonna be able to, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. I'll be doing a post show afterwards to go over these fights and my thoughts on the fights and so on and so forth.
Talk about it, yeah.
Actually,
my buddy's coming.
Tomorrow.
That's fine.
Yeah. No, just the channel now.
Oh yeah. My buddy's coming back down from Dallas, so I was gonna hang out with him after this.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you have planned for today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're on the feet right now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like
spinning a head kick for Rzepecki here.
Oh,
punished by
Chonko.
Chonko. Yeah, well, yeah, he did. Yeah, but that would have been cool.
And this is a lightweight belt, but Chonko looks a little thick to me.
I was gonna say these guys look a little thin for lightweight, personally, but
you think so?
Yeah.
I mean, Rzepecki looks a little bit thin for lightweight, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, reverse.
They're moving they're moving like they're featherweights though. They are fast.
Yeah, I love it. That's a great fight.
Great fight.
John Pork is about to make bacon right now with Rzepecki.
Oh, good elbow to the head there. Yeah.
Yeah, that elbow is nasty. And Rzepecki has some jiu-jitsu, it looks like, which is dope. So are both of these guys undefeated, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. It's a great way to debut your UFC.
Right. Someone's O has got to go.
Oh, you said that earlier. I didn't realize why you said that. I apologize.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Man, oh no, Rzepecki almost had the spinning elbow, got punished for it.
Almost. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Man, close first round, close second round. I don't know how I'm going to score this.
Yeah, it's a great fight though.
Yeah. Because I want to lead Chonko for the first round, but he got the eye poke, so I'm gonna take away from him a bit. So
yeah, I mean, I see why he didn't take the point away, but I think he could have, because that's how you deter people from doing that, right?
Right, but like the referee didn't do it, but the judge should be like, yeah, that's not good.
But I don't think the judges are allowed to take that into their own hands.
No,
but
the
referee.
Right, no, but you consider that into your scoring. That's what I'm saying. You consider
I don't think they can. Is what I'm saying.
Oh no, I think they can.
Yeah.
But yeah, 100%. They can deduct a bit mentally.
I think they have to kind of focus on that performance versus the other person's performance.
Also,
based off of that mainly.
Right. When it's close though, it's got to be considered. Chonko's winning the second round. That's for sure.
He's got more significant strikes for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I'm surprised because I thought Rzepecki was doing really good in the beginning, especially that first half of that first round.
Right. You know? Is that Dirk Nowitzki in the front there?
Who?
Dirk. Oh, you don't watch basketball. That's right.
Okay.
Big basketball player. He used to play for the Mavericks. Tall German dude.
The ginger guy? The white guy?
Yeah, the tall white guy. Oh my God, Rzepecki's going down.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he saved it though, but not a good.
He did save it, but he did save it by
that was an emergency takedown. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is feeling the effects, and he wants to stay there as long as possible. He is not looking good. That was not a good facial expression.
Yeah, it sucks though, man. Especially when John Pork is coming in with all this hype, you could just take all that hype away from him.
Yeah, like an Ethan Ewing, Malcolm Womaker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think people are still going to respect him for his performance even in the first round, but I mean, it'd be even better if he gets the win, right?
Yeah.
What a head kick right there he threw.
Yeah, inches away from landing.
Yeah.
Another one.
I'm going to be right back. Yeah, I just have to blow my nose real quick.
Yeah, I got you. No worries.
Failed
takedown by Rzepecki.
I'll wait till.
Oh, spinning sidekick to the liver by Rzepecki. That was beautiful.
That was nice. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Man, that blood coming down.
Yeah. Oh, another big elbow to the chin right there.
That's crazy. Oh!
It's coming off his face.
Oh,
yeah.
The elbow was sick.
It was. Rzepecki is awesome.
Oh,
man.
what a kick, bro. Holy shit.
Oh, big knee by Chonko. And another, oh my God, deep kick to the liver. Oh, Rzepecki did not like that.
Ooh, I love it.
This fight is
spicy
awesome, dude.
fight, bro.
10 seconds left.
This
They're
is
gonna
a
start swinging. Bless you.
This is the shit I want to see.
Exactly. This is when you watch UFC. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, dude. Rzepecki's face looks fucked and bloodied up. I'll be right back. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. He's gonna need a finish after this, though. Oh, hey there, Wolf Mama. Hey there, girl. How you doing? That's a good dog. I got dogs. I got the good puppies. Got the good puppies. The best puppies. Yeah, man. It's been great fights. Great fights. Can't complain. Yeah, overall, just this has been amazing. Amazing main card. The prelims were a bit rough, but what can you do? What can you do about the prelims? But this main card's been pretty good, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, man, I'm excited for this third round to start. Gazoon type.
I think I put too much ice in my water. I think that's what it is.
Ah.
Like when it hits your throat and it's like,
Yeah, I got you.
Disrupts it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I fudged that up.
Oh, good.
Oh, no way. All right, let's see this third round.
Here we go.
This is probably the sickest fight I've ever seen. Not ever seen, but like this is a great fight.
It's definitely one of the better unranked fights that I've seen.
Yeah, especially debuts for both guys.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Well, that fight was actually. Oh, actually, this is a really good fight. This is so sick, bro.
This is sick.
I was gonna say it was like that other. What was that fight that the UFC said that made them? You know what I'm talking about? The
Contender Series?
No. The one that like made the UFC what it is today.
Oh, Ultimate Fighter?
Stephan Bonner versus who was it?
Forrest Griffin.
Yeah, that one. That's what I'm referring to. Like it's one of those kind of, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is a sick fight, man.
Yeah.
This is a sick fight.
Even though that one was a little bit more, like those guys almost knocked each other out more times.
Yeah.
But this is sick though, man. Holy shit! If you guys, by the way, who are watching this are not watching this fight right now, and just listening to our commentating, bro, you gotta turn on the UFC on Paramount Plus. This is an absolute banger.
You're missing out, man. Definitely missing out. This is a sick fight. They're holding against the other cage, but that clinch work, good fights like this, it's not always just standing and banging. You got to have mix in the wrestling. You got to mix in the counter grappling. You got to mix in everything in MMA. That's what makes this such a great fight.
And we have a message here.
Oh, do we now?
As well, yeah. Hold on one second. I just took it off because I had to do something.
Bro, who will win? Chonko? Yeah, no, it's got to be Chonko though, right? He's been winning. Unless
Chonko is winning so far, in my opinion, right?
Unless Rzepecki gets a finish.
Yeah. But thank you for your question, by the way.
Yeah, no, thanks for dropping in.
To Aben.
Ooh, big right hand led to a takedown.
Ooh.
Rzepecki didn't like that. Oh, another big right hand by Chonko. Rzepecki is a bit falling.
Dude, what an elbow, huh?
Well. Yeah.
Fudge.
Like inside thigh kick there. Inside kick.
Inside low kick, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word I'm looking for.
Man. I love this under what's it called? Underhand and overhand.
Good clinch work.
Yeah, they're crazy. These guys are crazy in the clinch, bro.
Mm-hmm. Another good elbow to the face there by Rzepecki.
I feel like we're gonna get a finish in this third round. We still have 2 minutes left.
That would seal it off to be a great.
That would make this fight incredible.
That would make it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and it would boost the morale of this entire fight card, and then you get Magomed in the
big teep kick to the face.
Oh, I just saw that now. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That is fucking nasty, bro. I think Chonko's
big spinning elbow. Oh my god. This fight is awesome.
Missing that fucking elbow, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that he keeps throwing it.
No, but the damage on his face is so much more than Chonko's.
Right. Yeah, he needs a finish. He's got like almost a minute and a half left to get it.
I have to call you Chonko now for the respect, man.
1 second.
Wow, he throws another spinning elbow. Rzepecki. Oh, fuck me.
Well, good on
Oh,
the stream.
another head
Yes,
kick
dude. I said this. Say hi, Marcus. Oh, what's up, Chad? Yeah, you're missing a really good fight, man. We got John Pork versus Damian Rzepecki.
Bro, John Pork just threw another fucking face.
Oh, big right hand
to Rzepecki. Oh, what an elbow! Oh my god.
All right, minute left.
Yo, this is a sick
calf kick by Chonko.
Does your brother want to get in the frame?
If he wants to. That's. Marcus, you're more than welcome to sit here if you'd like.
All right, word.
Yeah.
I'll commentate. How we doing, stream?
What's up, brother?
Chat?
How are you?
How we doing? How we doing?
Oh.
What? Another head kick, bro? What?
Here,
oh,
I'll
his fucking
take the
mouth guard
headphones
came
off
out.
so you can.
Yeah. How you doing?
Yeah, how are you, bro?
Ooh. Get
a what a fight, bro.
Chonko. 20 seconds left. Damian Rzepecki.
Yo, Chonko's winning this fight, bro. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Big right hand drops him. Oh, he's still standing.
You with that jab, dude? That jab was insane.
That's brutal.
What an exciting fight, man. Holy shit.
Dang.
Oh my god.
He's throwing out all the stops.
Is that Woofy?
That's Fozzy. He's being a little bit of an asshole.
We need
Oh!
We need to figure out who these UFC barber guys are.
He did a little elbow after the fucking bell, bro.
That's John Pork right there.
Why is it John Pork?
Because his nickname was Chonko, and then that got clipped into someone saying he's John Pork, and then if you I'll put the image. If take a look at what?
Yo, what an exciting fight, though, man. That was way better than what I was expecting.
And if you just got the John Pork image pull, it's a bit bright.
Yeah, which one are we showing me? The one with his shorts?
Oh, just to make it look like this.
Hey, good to meet you, by the way.
Oh, good to meet you too.
Yes, guys, bro.
How we doing?
Yeah, we're doing good, but it's gonna be bad though. But yeah, we're just
it's gonna be bad.
No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah,
Because it's going to be bad.
I can't believe you still have that soundboard.
A black man can't drink.
yeah, this is a good fight, bro. Honestly,
That was a great fight. I mean, I think John Pork won it, but
oh yeah,
oh, I think
yeah,
so too.
definitely.
Yeah, yeah. This was,
like
this
you
was
were there for it, dude.
No, those last 30 seconds, like I was really locked in.
Yeah, you missed a good one,
bro. You should be watching that whole fight though, like from start to finish. Though it was so good, bro.
That same energy the whole 15 minutes.
Oh man,
and not just that, but like they were freaking piecing each other up in that. It was just
what a great debut by both guys. UFC when I'm actually busy.
Honestly, Rzepecki should like get a really good. Yeah, he won.
Okay, yeah, good. All right, we're a little behind on the screen.
Yeah, same here. I'm on the same, I think, path as you now, which is good because I'm only 2 seconds behind you now compared to before. I think it's not even 2 seconds. I think it's like 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, so dope.
But Rzepecki should not be no shame in that loss.
Rzepecki,
great fight.
Respect, Yeah, it's all good.
Great respect. Yeah, respect to him, and hopefully he comes back soon. Because he definitely should not get cut over that. That was a great fight.
We need to talk about the beard situation. If you in the UFC and that's your barber, you might have to fight him. That's rough.
You might have to fight the barber.
Yeah,
dude, look at his beard.
Whose beard are you referring to, bro?
Yeah, no. Who's gonna check him though?
Yeah, not me.
Who's gonna check him?
Not me, bro. He's got it.
You talking about Chonko's beard? Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, it's not great.
I'm not gonna.
I mean, if he's coming through airport security, I'll just tell you this: I'm definitely checking him. Just
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like even when I had a beard at one point, that like this is thinner, but like when I had a longer beard at one point, my dad was like, "Oh, bro, you're gonna get checked at the security." It's looking bad. It's looking bad.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
And then we got Steve Erceg next, bro, versus Ramazan Temirov. I don't know if you
got
saw
Beterbiev
the height
versus-
difference on the face-off, but that was incredible. Like, yeah.
Whole midget fighting. It's crazy.
Bro, it's like Lord Farquaad from the Shrek movies.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Fighting.
Just the replay on that punch there. Oh my god, that fight was so sick.
Honestly, I'm gonna rewatch that again just for fun.
Yeah, that's fight of the night
Like,
for
I
sure.
might go to the gym and just rewatch it.
Dang! Ooh!
And play some,
Whatever happens next, that was fight of the night.
Oh my god, toes
Bro,
in the mouth is
he landed
nuts.
2 front kicks, bro. That's insane.
Yeah. Insane.
2 front kicks. By the way, guys, if you are joining the video and join the channel, we have 181 subscribers. We are trying to get to a higher subscriber base. Go ahead and feel free to subscribe. Also, go ahead and feel free to give a like to the channel or the video itself because it helps us reach more people. And thank you for your support. If you're new to the channel, we just cover MMA news, gossip, and all the good stuff that we all like. So yeah, go ahead, give us some respect and give us some shout outs as well. Feel free to write some stuff to Woofy in the chat there if you like. She might want to, she might want to answer some of your questions if you have questions about some fights and stuff like that. We did earlier talk about Peter Yan versus Merab possibly happening at UFC 331 as a main event in October. Yeah, much appreciated. Steve Erceg is next. We got Ikram Alaskarov in the...
Oh, Lerone in the crowd.
Yeah, we got Lerone Murphy, Ikram Alaskarov. I like Lerone, man. He's a good guy.
Shara Bullet.
He's a little boring, but he's good. Shara Bullet has some stuff with Valter Walker that he did. I think a little bit of promotion and stuff.
Weak-ass Gucci bucket hat.
If you drive like 3 hours into Pennsylvania, you'll find 5 of that dude. I swear.
You'll find what?
In the woods. You'll see like 80 of that specific dude.
You gotta speak up a bit, Marcus.
Oh, sorry. I was saying like if you drive in the middle of Pennsylvania, you'll find like 5 of that dude everywhere.
Like
that specific dude.
like the Shara Bullet guy?
Yeah, the beard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's called Z Pirate.
Z Pirate.
Because he's blind in one eye.
How?
Yeah.
He just is.
Fair enough.
He wears an eye patch.
Fair enough. That's
No, he got eye poked in one of his fights. That's how he got blind.
Oh. That's why
No,
they hate
I just
Cyril.
made that up right now.
It makes sense.
Slander for no reason.
No, but we hate
Yeah.
Cyril.
That fight was stupid.
Cyril Gane's just like a notorious
cheaty bastard.
Chronic cheater, yeah. Like he
Super
cheats all the
evil guy.
fights in time. Bro, look at what this guy put up. Fucking MMA guru. Solid performance from John Pork. As long as he can keep those sausage fingers to himself, he might have a decent career in the UFC. Really crafty elbows from Pork. Rzepecki had no answer on the feet, and as is too small, weak to impose his game in the clinch.
Yeah,
No, I thought
he looks like
Rzepecki
a
did a lot
featherweight.
better though.
I think Rzepecki would do really good at featherweight, but I think lightweight might be a bit too big for him.
Look, MMA Ant said, "Hey Gaethje, this is for you." Yo, John Pork is calling, bro.
Oh, we're getting more contender series. All right, that's sick.
Nice.
Yeah, when is that? Is that that's,
August 18th on that
okay.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I love those.
Yeah, that's always
cards.
fun. Because
I'm
it's
gonna-
guaranteed finishes every
Well,
time.
I don't know if you want to join me on this, but I am gonna try and do predictions for each of those as well. on
Okay.
Mondays. Yeah.
All right, we'll figure that
I was
out.
gonna basically try and study because I've never done it before. I didn't even have. I started the channel when the last contender series happened, or was happening.
All right.
So yeah, as long as I don't have to do anything on the work side, I should be able to yeah. Dude, this is crazy, bro. Look at this.
Let me here, I gotta need to check something real quick. I'm gonna memento por favor.
No worries. Michael Johnson.
MMA Twitter.
Fast, fun, springy striker backed up the hype he had coming into this fight. We are John Pork fans. Let's go, baby.
The MMA media is something else, man. I don't know what to say, but it is. Okay, good.
I love MMA Twitter. I think my favorite sports Twitter though has to be NBA Twitter.
NBA Twitter is
NBA
vile.
Twitter is so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's vile, dude. There.
Braun to the Sixers.
I mean, I was really into NBA before I left. I was before 20 years old. I was in California and stuff like that. and I really enjoyed NBA and stuff like that. And then I moved to the UK for 5 years, and I just become like more of an MMA fan towards the end of my 5 year there, and then it was ever since like MMA and discovering MMA and stuff like that. I just never, because I liked WWE a lot growing up, but like I just learned that it was fake, and I was like, okay, I'm no longer interested. But when it came to recognizing that, okay, this is, you know, the UFC is actually real and legit. Like someone tried to suggest that it might be fake, and I was like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Like I don't.
This is the one sport like you can fake boxing. You can't fake a knee to the jaw, man. That's
well, boxing will rob you in the judges' scorecards all the time.
Right. Yeah, it's really corrupt over there. Yeah. We're mildly corrupt over here. Mildly.
Yeah, unless you have your unless you have like your referee Herb Dean.
If you have the almighty blessing of having Herb Dean in your corner, then you're good.
We should do an IB. Was it?
It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should do it. It's gonna be bad. Meme with Herb Dean. I did do that fight announcement right with Herb Dean.
Herb Dean. I know. Yeah, you did post it. Yeah. We posted.
Let me pull it up again. That was funny. I don't know if I can find it because I posted a lot on this channel.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it was like I think when we did it was a while. Yeah, it was definitely
the last 2 fight cards ago. It was two
or
fight
three,
cards.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The last fight card I did DDP versus Kamaru. I didn't actually do a live stream because I was at a bar with some of my friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I posted the video on Twitter as well because it was pretty cool.
That was a good fight. I saw the cut main and co-main for that. That was pretty good.
I actually kind of think it was pointless, to be honest with you. It just felt a little pointless afterwards because it was like, bro, okay, DDP did look a lot better. However, like, you know, the other guy is not that good, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and of course, and I thought past his prime.
Yeah.
A prime Kamaru probably could have done better, but just not it.
But I think Kamaru's not in that, you know, prime anymore. Yeah. Yeah, Herb Dean's gonna get pieced up by MMA KAY, man.
Of course.
I'm gonna show him these knuckles, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show him these eye pokes. I'm gonna show him these groin strikes. I'm just gonna cheat my way to a finish. I'm gonna my first opening strikes are gonna be 3 groin strikes right away.
Yeah, 3 nard shots
groin strikes
immediately.
Yeah. Put him on his knees and then elbow his head. You know, into the canvas. So it's gonna be bloody.
Gotta tee you up on that. That's pause. You can't put a man on his knees. That's crazy.
Nah, he's gotta respect the MMA KAY we got here. Now he probably pieced me up in a real fight, though. To be fair.
Oh yeah, Herb Dean was like a black belt day.
Nah, bro.
You'll mess all of us up.
Someone else.
No, fuck Herb Dean. Yeah, he's getting it. You want some of this pork and bacon? I'm just kidding. Nah, that was fucked up. My bad.
That's all good. Well, hey, come back. Oh, she's on a quest. She's on a quest.
Herb Dean's just like the thing I don't like about the Dean guy is that he's just like a bean. He doesn't take any fucking responsibility or accountability for his actions at all, and he always like deflects. Oh, but this is how the back of the head actually looks technically compared to like what we actually mean.
Yeah.
But, you know. If you're an actual person who's not retarded, maybe you can call me out on this, but no, you can't because you're retarded. And I'm retarded.
Can't have that.
And we're all retarded.
No, Herb Dean was coping he made a whole video coping.
Well, the fact that he just responded in general is like, bro, you literally like gave your, you know?
Yeah, you just made it worse.
Made it worse and like, yeah. Oh, dude, Marty's hairline's following me. Fuck yeah, bro. On Twitter. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. That means I made it already.
Is that a good meme page?
It's a really good one, right? And like not just that, but he's following me, bro.
I'm
gonna give him a shout out after this.
I'm not on MMA Twitter like that. I'll have to look that up.
Bro, you're never on there. I like tag you in so many tweets and you.
I know. I'm not on MMA Twitter like that. I'm on Instagram.
I
do post more.
in the
I made
discussion.
a video yesterday, but it's pretty low quality. It was my first one.
Yeah, but you
MMA
should tweet it though. Let
slander
people
is like
know.
the best thing on the planet.
And no one's gonna like that video. So Marty's hairline.
Yeah, you gotta give a positivity to your videos though. Like everyone's gonna love it. You did it with the bottom of your heart.
Yeah, but no one likes seeing Gary, so except me. So
Well,
That's,
speaking of even Ian Cherry, look, he goes, I cry watching Disney channels. Like I'm so in touch with my feminine side. I feel more masculine because of it.
I
Jesus
think I am the
Christ.
only Ian Garry fan in America. I think I might be the only one.
No, there's a lot of Ian Garry fans in terms of like people are a fan of him because of his like fight game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who respect him in terms of his fighting acumen.
Yeah, man, that's he's definitely more, but he's not well liked in America. That's to be sure, though. Too, he's
Honestly,
more
I don't think the Irish would like him at all either. If I'm being honest,
the Irish don't like any of their fighters. They don't like McGregor. They don't like Gary. They don't like anybody.
No, they like McGregor. They like
they turn like I've seen like a lot of stuff on Instagram. Like they're turning on McGregor.
No, but they liked him in the beginning, and they also like the other guy. Who's the PFL guy? Paul.
Oh, Darren Till.
No, Paul. No, he's from Liverpool, bro.
Darren Till's not Irish.
No.
Yeah, you should go tell him that he's Irish. Go check him on it, Colin.
My fault. I thought he was. Hold on, I'm looking at it.
No, he's not. He's from Liverpool, but Paul Hughes is the one that's in PFL, and man, dude, Ireland loves that guy, and all fair respect.
He's
to
not
him,
Irish.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. He's a Scouser. He's not Irish. I don't know why I thought he was Irish.
That's okay. But Paul Hughes is the guy I'm talking about. Like Paul Hughes is a really good Irish fighter in the PFL. That guy went twice with what's that guy with Khabib's cousin? What's his name?
Usman.
Yeah. He did really good, bro. Like especially that first fight, he could have possibly won that fight. The second fight, I think he kind of could have showed up a little bit quicker in that second fight. I think. But this is the guy. He needs
to get in the UFC. Yeah, no, he deserves a shot at the UFC.
I think he will though eventually.
Eventually, yeah, he's got to get over here.
It's just some of these people, they get really like paid well from PFL, and they also get like to keep their sponsors a lot more than they would, you know.
Yeah, and the UFC is like
PFL just doesn't have eyes, bro. That's the thing that sucks about it.
Yeah, they he's like, hey kid, we're gonna give you 12-12, but sir, I'm 30-0. That doesn't matter. You haven't proven yourself yet. Thanks, Dana.
Dude, I heard actually that they recently signed a French guy who we saw in the
Salahdine Parnasse.
Yes, and I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is true, let me see if I can find it again, because I think they're gonna match him up with someone exciting as well.
Yeah, I saw a post you like against Dan Hooker, right?
Yes, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I saw that post. Yeah, I like that. I like to see that too.
I just feel bad for Dan Hooker for having to do that.
I think it's a winnable fight for Dan. He's been on
it's not at all. That's like the worst fight for Dan Hooker.
Yeah, I think he's a bit. I think he's
Parnasse is a two-time champion, bro. He's a double weight division champion and a two-time multiple champion. And he's defended his belt multiple times.
We'll have to see how washed Dan Hooker is.
Dan Hooker's already been washed like for a couple years. Yeah. Apparently, they're gonna do Carlos Pratas versus Morales too.
Finally, bro. I can't wait for that fight. That's gonna be sick.
If they do that, I would think that would be a sick fight. I think I got Carlos Pratas in that fight, but Michael Morales is really good. Like,
Michael Morales is a mutant. That guy is huge.
That's what she said.
Dude, outside he fights at 170. He weighs like 230 out of camp. God.
Yeah.
That guy is a mutant.
Yeah, 230 out of camp, and like that's just this fight starting soon, I think.
Weight cut. He would have the longest reach at middleweight. That's how long his arms are.
Jesus.
He is a mutant to be able to cut down.
Hey, what do you think of the beard?
I'm low-key not rock. I'm not the biggest fan. I don't think Bedtime should be rocking this, bro. I don't think that's the That's a crazy.
Bedtime said it's Bedtime versus
how much weight do you think that mustache?
I can't believe he's fighting a fan, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, I got Erceg winning this though, 100%.
Ramazan Temirov is really good though, like really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, Erceg was fighting Pantoja for the belt at one point. Like, I can't not pick him.
I think this kind of like this fight for Erceg though is kind of a make it or break it, right? Because if he loses this fight, he's out of the rankings.
Right. Look how small Temirov is. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I told you. What was that?
Look at that.
What was that?
The Uzbek rage.
What?
Yup. Tamirov got this.
You talking about the spinning
What
back
was
kick?
that? Oh! All right. Come on, Erceg.
My fault.
Yeah. Get that back. Yeah.
Pause.
Get those hooks in. Get those hooks in, bro.
Spinning. That was like a horse kick. Just right to the body, right to the liver.
He's got some stockiness, bro.
Yeah, my fault, OG. My fault.
Oh, dude, he's clipping this guy.
Rage, bro.
Holy shit.
Kazakhstani.
No, it's
Uzbekistani Manel Cop over here.
Yeah.
He's good at closing that distance as well, man. Holy shit.
Mink.
Yeah. Oh!
He's so unnecessary.
Those spinning kicks.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
I mean, it kind of like
riding a Beyblade, bro.
Mink. Oof. His ribs.
Oh, he slipped. Suck it, mate.
You what, mate?
No, I was like, that guy should suck it, yeah, Tamirov, yeah? You're fucking slipping like you fucking a squid there.
Oh, look at that. It's tiny reach.
Or octopus.
Yeah, dude, he has no reach, to be honest.
He's actually really good, though.
Flying need this guy in my life is yours.
Bro, that's a great...
There's the knee right there.
Corey Sandhagen, the way he did that to Frankie Edgar, that'd be sick.
Yeah. The little... We like
Steve Erceg just throws one of those flying knees, boom.
He's king of the white people. If you don't...
Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, you're good, bro. You're good.
Colin did. He meant it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
take
Alex
that.
is here.
Oh, all right.
Oh, what a jab, huh? That was a nice jab from Tamirov.
Yeah.
I like how Erceg is kind of controlling the pace of the fight, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's not getting handled too bad. Like, I mean,
yeah, he was in the beginning though.
We thought Erceg would have, but he's got himself into there after that big knockdown.
Yeah, and he's doing a lot more decent job at this.
Hmm.
Like he's making Tamirov fight at his range and also his pacing.
Right.
Slowing this fight down, which is great. But I'm halfway through basically. Round one.
Me too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Erceg's climbed his way back in this. I think he needs to keep this momentum and pace, and he'll run round one, forgetting that knockdown.
Yeah, Ramazan really had a good start though.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, nice right hand.
Those shots aren't doing the same anymore.
Oh. That spinning back kick, huh?
Yeah. No, it was good.
That was
but
his shoulder, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was flashy, but it didn't do enough.
Yeah, nice right hand by Erceg.
Mm-hmm.
He overthrew that big time.
Round one finish would be pretty dope, Erceg. Come on.
If Erceg wins this fight, it's gonna be like the beard, and everyone's gonna like have a superstition that his beard is the reason why he won.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, I clipped him hard there.
Hey, what's up, Alex? It's my friend from finally came back home.
Hey, Alex.
From Dallas, I was talking about a bit early there than I thought. But yeah, we're still on. I'm on stream. Yeah. I told you.
You're more than welcome, though. By the way, if you need to. Yeah.
Yeah. No. What? I'm sorry.
I said if you need to go, you can, but like up to you.
Yeah. No, I might have to pop out, but hey, it was at that.
Oh shit.
It was great talking to y'all. I will catch y'all later. Thank you so much for having me, as always.
Oh shit. Yeah, this fight's getting heated up.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch you later, guys. All right, peace.
Peace. What the fuck? Tamirov is going at it, bro. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Ramazan Temirov slimes out Steve Erceg with a fucking overhand right there. Holy shit. We just had Colin leave the fucking thing, but yeah, it's all good. This was incredible. What a good fight. Fuck me, man. Wow. I did not expect that to happen. I think I picked Steve Erceg in this fight as well. But that sucks for Steve Erceg, man, for losing this fight. He was like looking good, especially after that second half of the first round. But here we got a finish in the first round. Steve Erceg looked a little bit sloppy there, had his guard down. I think he just got rocked. Yeah, there's an overhand right, gets caught. Dude, the overhand right that dropped Erceg is just crazy. And then the second one, and I think he threw a third one if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that third one, that follow-up. And I mean, he should have just had his hands up, but I think he was already rocked at that point where he just could not at all like let it be. And that was all she wrote, guys. Fucking Ramazan Temirov is now going to be ranked at number 10. There's no one you can fucking mess with now. Dude, this sucks for Steve Erceg, to be honest with you guys. Especially him, you know, coming in against an unranked fighter. Big risk on his part to not fight this guy, or to choose to fight this guy, to be fair. And then to have it end the way it ended, like, oh, man. Sucks for him, man. That being said, this is a co-main event, so we got the main event coming up soon. Those of you who want to leave any questions, any suggestions, if you want to leave a like on the video, if you're enjoying this content, feel free to subscribe as well. We are literally starting, like, we're almost hitting up a year at this point in this channel, and yeah, I really appreciate it, and would love for the support and all that stuff as well. But yeah, here's the final scorecard and the judges. Ramazan Temirov, he's super happy, deserving of that fight there, deserving of that win. That was incredible the way he closed that distance. I said it earlier. He's good at distance closing. DC's hella happy for him. Yeah. He's just cheering to the crowd. He speaks good English. He's definitely a flyweight contender at this point. For those of you just joining, Ramazan Temirov threw 3 overhand rights and slimed out this guy, Steve Erceg, unfortunately. Bedtime MMA is not going to be happy at all. Unfortunately for him, he's literally got knocked out. It sucks, man. Sucks for the Australian fans as well. Oh, dude. John Pork called out Ilia Topuria, bro. What the fuck? This guy's really doing so good. He's doing so good with the crowd. It's kind of entertaining as well. We've got 11 of you right now on the live. Go ahead and feel free to leave a comment down below. Any questions you have about any upcoming fights or any main card fights. He says he's ready for anybody. He said, happy birthday, Mr. President. Thanks to the coaches. Thank you for supporting me. I love all of them. I don't know what president he's referring to. I don't know if he's referring to their own president there. But yeah, that was a great fight. Honestly, that was an incredible fight. Love to see someone like this. I don't know if this is Ramazan Temirov's debut. I don't think so, actually. But here we go, man. Bogdan Guskov versus Ankalaev here. I don't know. Ankalaev kind of does weird stuff sometimes, in my opinion, like in terms of his fight IQ. But that being said, it's just going to be an exciting fight, hopefully. Bogdan Guskov really does bring it sometimes, so I would like to see if he uses that sort of Alex Pereira sort of fight IQ and you know, game plan to the fight itself, just to see if he could slime out, you know, he could basically slime out the Magomed, former champion, essentially. Terrence McKinney said, man, excellent clinch work. Best I've seen in the UFC. Sheesh. Them for those short elbows are nasty. Referring to John Pork in his fight. And Chonko basically called out Ilia Topuria, which I shared with you guys before. To me, this is crazy. MMA Fan Wars is suggesting here that he's going to get slimed out. The Chonko army said, laughed my ass off, unstoppable. Maybe he thought he could take on a chance because take the chance on because Ilia is an injured lion now, and being an injured lion is still dangerous. Yeah. Dude, this guy said John Pork is going to take Topuria into deep waters here, bro. Tapturo, Ilia Tapturo. Let's play that from the media board.
Ilia Arturo.
Ilia Arturo. Yep, so we got Guskov next versus Magomed Ankalaev. And Temirov with that spinning back kick and then that crazy performance. That was insane, man. Ramazan Temirov, the dirty little juiced up gnome, slimes out Steve Erceg in round 1. Erceg looked like he was getting comfy, but got clipped by a nasty overhand, which led to the finish. Nasty KO. I will forever root against the PED abusing little dwarf Temirov. So I didn't know he was using PEDs. That's pretty interesting and news to me. That's crazy, though. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I don't think you should be using PEDs at all, especially if you're in the UFC and, you know, it's just unfair, especially what happened with Michael Bisping losing his eye after that fucking guy, that Brazilian guy. What's his name? I forgot the Brazilian guy's name. But yeah, he's a sort of a legend as well himself, if I'm not mistaken. But that's just crazy to me. Like that's insane. You are literally cheating, and you look juiced up as well. I mean, that's what I was impressed by. I was like, damn, this guy looks really good. And then you're just, you know, cheating. He's clean now. This power comes from the mountains of Uzbekistan. And DC lapping up the cunt as well. PED cheat, but holy fuck, he's nasty. How the commentators are wondering how he has this power. It's the same thing with Manel Kopp. Everybody sees Manel Kopp has a breast and then also has this power, knockout power all of a sudden, right? It's pretty transparent in my opinion. Erceg closing the distance and not throwing kicks against a smaller opponent. That's true. He should have probably thrown more kicks. FW? What does that mean? I fuck with you, Heavy Guru, but it sounds like you are extremely butthurt that Erceg lost. Fuck that stupid ass gnome midget. I that's a little offensive, bro. I'm only 5'5". I'm not a midget. We'll be hate watching. Seriously, this guy was oddly powerful. If you guys missed it, by the way, there was like a moment where I got really aggressively upset with Colin because of the fact that he loves Ian Garry. So you guys should definitely go back and watch that afterwards. But I'll try to see if I can like separate that as a video for you guys to watch, because he brought it up again and again, which is fine. But you guys will definitely find some entertainment in that. It's just really heated. Guru he popped your for PEDs. I think he probably did if that's the case. Dirty Jug Treat. Fuck him. He's getting slimed next fight. Cheat versus Cheat. Temirov versus Cop should be the next fight. That's a good one. I really like that one. Fucking bullshit. I hate the ugly gnome. Yeah, people are just pissed off, I think. Steve Erceg lost. I mean, that was a face plant, right? To the fucking octagon canvas, which sucks for him, man. And also, like, the fact that Bedtime was backing him in this fight, which is crazy. That, you know, Bedtime couldn't even get that win. And didn't even use any of his grappling. Yeah, this is outrageous, bro. People are just glazing. I'm going to say the John Pork glazing is unreal. This is my friend, by the way, so I hope he doesn't take that offensively. But it is true. And his name is Chonko Army Pork John. John Pork, sorry. I said Pork John. Give Sergey a bonus. Who the fuck is Sergey, bro? Where the fuck is Noah? Where's Noah? If you know, you know. Where's Noah? Yeah. 5'4" fighter. Proved to me he doesn't deserve height doesn't matter. I like Fight Luck a lot. Let's go for the short kings, right? I'm just gonna make this shit up right now. That made me laugh. I don't even know if that's actually funny, but it's funny to me. And that's all that matters, yeah? That's all that fucking matters, yeah? Oh, what the fuck? State Farm, bro. State fucking Farm, yeah. Very impressive by Kuniev. Yeah, Kuniev was very impressive in terms of that fight he had. John Pork was Ilia Tapuria. Ilia Tapturo. Tapturo. Dude, that is nasty, huh? Mark Goddard, this is your only warning. Don't do it again. That's disgusting, bro. Oh shit! I was posting a video when I was when Colin was on the live stream and taking over the channel so I could do the posting and stuff, and that is just disgusting, bro. What the fuck, bro? If that's who is this again? Hold on 1 second. Yo, people can be a little mean though, bro. Like that's so unnecessary. The fuck is he saying, anyways? That is crazy, bro. That is insane. Oh, my nose, man. This is funny though. Let me pull this up. How do I pull this fucking up, bro? Okay, I'm just gonna pull it up. I just let me pull it up real quick. 1 second. So MMA Fighting posted this. It says, Valter Walker calls out referee Herb Dean for a fight after UFC Abu Dhabi. I want Herb Dean. He screwed over our Indian Alex Pereira in a cowardly way. I'm going to get Herb Dean and do nothing but elbow the back of his head. Man, fuck, he did our Indian dirty. I'm going to get revenge. I've got my eye on him, which is funny. The ref is watching that. They are illegal shots. Yeah, bro, you can see it right there, bro. Come on. The ref should face legal consequences for that. If you watch the footage, multiple shots, there are multiple elbows. He did the same thing with that Shavkat fight. And, sorry, not that. The Shara Bullet fight and the Michelle Pereira fight. This Charles, in Herb Dean's case, I think he should have stepped in. I think situations like this serve as a lesson for other referees, for the UFC, for the commission, and for everyone involved. Let's go, my friend. Deller Mendy, bro. Let's go. Yeah, bro. All right, let's get it back to it. So they're hyping up this fight on the promotion right now. On the live stream or the live UFC Paramount for the main fight card here. Yeah, Guskov is Fight Luck just responded to my message where I said Short King Alliance and then hashtag. And he wrote, I wish I was this short. Damn, that was crazy. I said probably, and he said probably best performance of the night. I said I heard in China they can help with that. LOL. So we got Bogdan Guskov from Uzbekistan coming out of the back of the theater. For those of you who are just joining, by the way, go ahead and give us a like, subscribe, and we got this main card fight starting soon. If you missed the earlier conversation I had with Colin, go ahead and rewatch that as well, or maybe after this, but it was really good. Yeah, and then we got Magomed Ankalaev starting soon. I think this fight, I think Bogdan Guskov, like I said earlier, I think what he's going to try and do is use the Alex Pereira case study and just try to slime out Magomed Ankalaev immediately in the beginning. By the way, we're 5 hours into this live stream as well, so I'll be doing a post show probably either tomorrow or the day after, like Monday, for example, just because I have a couple things to do afterwards. But thank you for those of you who've been joining the live as well, and I really do appreciate it. So thank you a lot. Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Go ahead and write in the comment section if you have any questions about this fight or your prediction about this fight, who you think is gonna win, whether that's Magomed.
It's gonna be bad.
Or that's Guskov. Bogdan Guskov. Let me know in the comments down below. Oh, I didn't know that rhymed. That's pretty dope. And we got this 182 subscribers. I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, we've been growing a little bit slower this week, but we got to 180, which is dope. Started at literally nothing back in August of last year. And if you watch my first video too, it's pretty embarrassing. But we got Mark Goddard as a referee for this fight, who just shook basically Guskov's hand. And then we got Guskov, who was supposed to be fighting Jan Blachowicz next week at in the Serbia Belgrade Serbia fight card, who's going to be headlined by Jan Blachowicz. Daniel Rodriguez versus Uros Medic, who I saw in UFC Houston, which was an incredible fight. We got Magomed Ankalaev making his entrance into the UFC arena right now, into the arena, the Yas Island Arena. Man, these guys are putting on a fucking parade for him. Holy shit. A lot of strobe lights and dance lights and stuff. That's pretty dope. But yeah, this is going to be a fun fight. Man, the John Pork Blazy, man, is unreal on UFC MMA Twitter. Jaden Cable just tweeted out, flyweight is so stacked, which it is. It's crazy, bro. Apparently this guy's on PEDs, though. Terrence McKinney said, test that boy again, referring to Ramazan Temirov. That's hilarious. John Pork just won his UFC debut with a dominant performance. Undefeated with a 9-0 record. I feel like he could be the first MMA fighter to achieve a 50-0 record. What a fighter. Yeah, I mean, Chonko is a good fighter. I'm not going to lie. And his opponent was bringing it too, which is pretty awesome. People are apparently. I think Daniel Cormier at DC on the broadcast is saying I got a text or something, because people are tweeting, Daniel, I just got a text. Cormier dropped another one, which was 2 hours ago. But I wonder why. If you guys know about that, let me know. Or if you're familiar with what is actually going on, let me know. Let me fucking know, yeah. And then give me a like as well if you don't mind, if you haven't already. And if you have, I appreciate it. For those of you joining the channel, I had a little conversation with Colin, who's like a D1 glazer for when it comes to Ian Machado Garry. So if you guys want to watch that afterwards, it's gonna be awesome because I got a little heated. I'm not gonna lie. Felt very passionate about the whole situation. What I should do is really tell him that we should fight the fight. We should watch the Fight Society, Wyatt Fight Society's video on that, and see how he pulls out all his contradictions from Ian Machado Garry, and then see how he responds to that, which I think would be actually a really good piece of content as well. But if he's in denial at that point, then I'm just gonna be like, dude, this is crazy, bro. Oh, dude, is it official? Is it Dan Hooker will fight Salahdine Parnasse? Yes! Holy shit! It's official. Salahdine Parnasse at UFC Paris, bro. That is fucking a great fight. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let me pull up Salahdine Parnasse's record right now. That is awesome, bro. Oh wait. This fight's about to start too though. Hold on. Let me get into it in a second. UFC Paris. That's pretty awesome, dude. And it's going to be headlining UFC Paris. They must have signed him just for that reason. We got PFL, by the way, has a fight card on later today. And then let me see if I can put up UFC Paris and see if it shows up on Tapology. Oh, fuck me. Ooh. And now they're announcing the fighters as well. Oh, it's under fighters, that's why. Fudge. Let me see. UFC Paris? No? Fudge. All right, Salahdine Parnasse. How do I spell that? Salahdine. Okay, let me try Parnasse. Oh, I found it. Okay, so they're just... Oh, fuck. My bad. Sorry, I apologize. Let me go back to that real quick. But yeah, so Salahdine Parnasse versus Dan Hooker is official for UFC Paris as a main headliner, which is actually freaking cool as hell. This guy, I believe, has won multiple championships in KSW. I believe he's a two-time champion, if not a two-time weight division champion. He just fought Kenny Cross in the MVP. He's got a fight lined up with Dan Hooker, which is awesome. Let's look at his UFC or his record in general. 23-2, 5 wins. Current MMA streak is 5 wins, which is really good actually. He's got 8 wins by KO TKO, 1 loss by KO TKO, 7 submissions, 8 decision wins, and 1 decision loss. I believe that's a title defense, I believe he had. Okay, this fight's about to start. Let me go back to it. Hold on 1 second. We are live. All right. Let's see what happens. Bogdan Guskov versus Magomed Ankalaev. It's gonna be bad. I got Sahil Hyder. Yes, Chonko, bro. Talk of the town, bro. Talk of the fucking town, yeah. Let's see. This fight's starting. Okay, I'm at 4 minutes and 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. 40 seconds into round 3. Round 1, sorry, I apologize. 4 minutes and 35 seconds into round 1. Or left in round 1. Let's go. Quick low leg kicks there from Bogdan Guskov as well as Magomed Ankalaev. Let's see what Ankalaev can do. We got ranked Ankalaev, former champion, number 1 here in the red shorts against Guskov, last minute replacement, number 9 here, who's replacing Khalil Roundtree, by the way. I didn't share that earlier, but that is a good point. Khalil Roundtree is the one who he's replacing. We got 4 minutes left into round number 1. Low leg kicks are coming a lot from both the guys. It looks like they're feinting a lot. This is typically how each Magomed fight looks. This is the 3rd Magomed on this fight card too, by the way. Okay, nice body kick there from Magomed. Nice low leg kick there from Guskov. We've got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in round number 1. Nice teep kick from Magomed. Low leg kick there from Guskov. I mean, these guys are kind of just taking it a little slower. I was surprised to see this because I thought Guskov was coming with a different game plan, similar to Alex Pereira in the last fight. But I don't know. He hasn't really put on the pressure a little bit more than I was hoping. Okay, big teep kick there from and stand switch there. Oh, nice head kick from Guskov, even though it was blocked. Yeah, I don't think he got rattled. Lorosenko just suggested that Ankalaev just got rattled there with that head kick. I don't think he did. I think he just blocked it, but it definitely hit him on the target. Nice jab from Magomed. Both of them are switching stances pretty nicely too, which looks really good. And I think it takes different weapons away from each stance, right? So that's nice. Oh, nice body kick there from Ankalaev. Nice little leg kick there from Guskov. We got Ankalaev in the red corner and Guskov there in the blue corner. Bogdan is really doing a lot better than I expected in this fight at the moment. But we got about 2 minutes left in this round number 1. And light heavyweight main event. Now, I think this one is like the... Ooh, nice body kick there from Guskov. You know, Paulo Costa was suggesting that this one's going to be for the interim title. And whoever wins this fight has to fight him, which I think is an awesome idea. But I don't think the UFC is going to put that together, considering that Paulo Costa's on his last... Oh, dude, Magomed just threw a head kick there. That was crazy. Oh, nice jab to the chest there, right there, from Magomed. A lot of feints from Magomed as well, which is what I think is getting Bogdan Guskov to kind of stay off of him, which is good for him. A little feint, the knee up there, up the middle. So, yeah. We got about 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. In this round, sorry. This is a 5-round fight, though, for Bogdan to take it on short notice. It's crazy. I know they offered it to Paulo Costa. Oh, nice head kick. Just missed. Oh, nice overhand right from Magomed. Just missed as well, but nice feint from Guskov. Very good fight. Guskov's doing really good. I mean, he did have a draw with Jan Blachowicz in his last fight, but I think he's doing a lot better in this fight and learn from that fight, because Jan Blachowicz is like one of those high-level fighters, right? Ooh, he almost caught his foot there from Magomed's kick, which is good timing on his part. Do a little feint there as well for the overhand right. But yeah, we got about 18 seconds left in this fight, or this round. Sorry, I keep saying fight. My bad. Yeah, 10 seconds left in this first round of the Magomed versus... Oh! That was a big miss there from Bogdan Guskov. Threw a spinning back kick. Definitely missed it. Yeah. Magomed kind of just took him up against the fence there, which was not bad. But, like, yeah, it's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight at all. Let's try to see if I can get this to look better. That's all right. You guys okay with that, by the way? Let me know in the chat, yeah? Also, if you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, please do. I've been doing this since basically August of last year, so we're coming up on a year now. And I'm just trying to take this to the next level, if I'm being honest with you guys. I've been doing some videos and stuff like that. I'm still getting comfortable and like getting my feet wet, so to speak, in this YouTube thing, but it is getting a lot more fun and stuff like that. And then shout out to the Spo Show MMA. He's basically, you know, done a couple live streams with me in the past as well, and he's actually started his own YouTube channel. But yeah, we're about to start the second round now, so let's get back into it. We got we're not started yet. Okay, never mind. What is Mark Goddard warning? Okay, for fear of eye pokes, Mark Goddard basically warned Bogdan Guskov about those and said that if you don't have your fist closed, I'm going to take away a point. But now he's opened his fist again. He's got one hand on his right for his guard, which is fair play. But the left one that he's using for he's kept it open because of Magomed, sorry. Guskov's corner apparently told him that he needs to put more work in, which is what DC is saying right now. But yeah, it's definitely a slow start to round one. The Cage report is providing that. They said it's 10-9 to Ankalaev. I would probably give Ankalaev that round, to be honest. I think he landed more significant strikes in that first round. But, oh, nice one from Magomed. Little right hook there. Short right hook there that landed on the chin there. Didn't really do anything to Bogdan, though. Bogdan looks okay. He does have, oh, nice head kick from Ankalaev, which landed as well with the guard up. So that's pretty decent there. Let's see, though. Ooh. Yeah, so Bogdan Guskov, I don't know if I think Ankalaev needs to get a finish in this fight. If he can get a finish, it would look a lot better on his resume. Also being former champion, as well as like I mean, he doesn't have any title defenses, but the fact that he is a former champion, the fact that he did really well in some of his other fights in the beginning of his fight career. In his later more recent fights, he got that draw with oh wow, nice jab there from Ankalaev. He got that draw with Jan Blachowicz as well. It's funny because both of these guys actually have draws with Jan Blachowicz, which is funny as hell. And that was a title fight. And then that's how Jamal Hill became a light heavyweight champion at one point. I think Ankalaev has got like a better striking prowess compared to Guskov. There's a lot of 16 leg kicks that landed for Guskov. We're at 2.5 minutes into round number 2 here. But yeah, what a good fight though. This is actually a decent fight. A little slow for my personal liking, but this main card's been pretty dope so far. So I'm not complaining, honestly. I just don't want to really miss anything, but he went for a little fake takedown attempt there from Ankalaev, which I don't think he would do the grappling. So I don't think it's really, prevalent to Guskov's fight game here. But apparently he's using the same fight plan that he had against Jan Blachowicz and just using it for this guy, for basically for Ankalaev here. But look at Guskov's like guard is, oh, nice jab there from Guskov. Landed really flush on Ankalaev. I mean, Ankalaev doesn't look like he really cares, but oh, okay. Ankalaev went for the takedown there. All right, now they're in the clinch. Ankalaev did a little knee strike to his inner thigh. Guskov's inner thigh. All right, he's got the underhook on. Well, he's got the overhook actually. Now I'd say that he's fighting for the underhook on the left side. Oh, he's got an underhook now. Oh, nice knee to the body from Ankalaev. That was nasty. Little inside knee kick. Guskov's got a little body lock with underhook and overhook. But now it looks like Ankalaev's got more of the underhooks, kind of taking his back here almost, but not fully. Guskov is kind of defending the whole clinch right there. He's doing good, but he's not throwing any strikes. Guskov should throw more strikes in the clinch because obviously he's focusing on just creating space, which is good because he wants to create that space so he can get away from Ankalaev. But I think he needs to throw a couple more strikes, and I think he just did right there, if I'm not mistaken. But as I was speaking, I didn't really observe that properly. Oh, he did a little shoulder strike there, which is nice. But I don't know if that's like spinning back elbow from Ankalaev, but we got 2 seconds left. All right, little leg kick, head kick attempt there. That being said, though, like I still give that first round and that second round to Ankalaev now. And that's not good for Guskov, right? Because Bogdan needs to win this fight. And so, like, now if he loses any more rounds in this fight, he possibly loses the entire fight, or he has to get a finish. So that's not really good to be in this position, especially with a former champion like Ankalaev, who is boring but crafty as hell. I'm going to see what people are saying on Twitter right now about this fight, because someone's liking my Short Kings comment. I know Bedtime's shaking his boots right now. Let's go, Steve. Yeah, this dude came from blood today. Who's he talking about? I don't know. That's Bilal Muhammad. The moment is now, just doesn't hit like it's time. John Anik giggles. So Ankalaev's corner said more teep kicks to Ankalaev, which I mean things basically keep the distance so you don't get like countered, you know, by one of those overhand rights or overhand lefts, which I think the overhand right is the one that kind of got to Ankalaev, but it's not really like I mean, Ankalaev's doing pretty good all together in general. I mean, it's not an entertaining fight. Oh, nice head kick there from Ankalaev. It's not an entertaining fight there, but we're at 4 minutes and 48 seconds into round number 3 here. Or sorry, we're at 4 minutes and 40 seconds of round number 3 here. Let's see what happens. He keeps feinting the takedown, Ankalaev, and he's throwing like these long kicks to keep the distance between him and Guskov. But Bogdan looks like he could do a good job here. He could really, he has the potential to win this fight. Oh, nice head kick there from Ankalaev. I think that landed as well, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it grazed off of Bogdan. But round 2 has a little bit more action than round 1, which is good, which is what the Combat Press just shared. And I agree with that. I just think that it was also like not that great overall. But yeah, I say it's 2-0 by the Cage Report, suggesting that's 2-0 for Ankalaev. I just shared with that you guys. Oh, nice body kick there from Ankalaev. I agree with that as well. Bogdan needs to like throw a little bit more. I don't know. He looks so hesitant to me. I think he's kind of like he doesn't want to get hit by something like crazy out of the wild from Ankalaev. But Ankalaev is not like a really crafty striker, in my opinion, or creative striker. Oh, maybe he is. That was a spinning back fist right there. But I just don't feel like he's technically like a. I don't. When I think about Magomed Ankalaev, I don't think of like, oh, a really good, you know, crafty striker like CLD. I'm thinking more like this guy is gonna just jab and, you know, low leg kick you to a finish or win. Okay, he threw up the straight kick. Oh, nice jab from Ankalaev. He did rock there. He did rock Guskov there. That's not good. Guskov's doing better than I expected, but I think he needs to throw a lot more now. He needs to kind of pick up the pace here. He's not winning round 1, not winning round 2. He needs to win round 3. Like 2 low leg kicks there are not going to do shit or not going to damage your opponent. I think he's trying to slow down Ankalaev on the feet a little more by throwing those low leg kicks, but I don't think that's helping him because Ankalaev is just throwing those low leg kicks back as well. I don't really see the game plan here. Oh, nice head kick there from Guskov. Yeah, I was going to say I don't see the game plan here from Guskov though. Like I think there needs to be more of a thorough game plan from Guskov to be able to like win this fight. Like he just looks like he's reacting more to like whatever Ankalaev is throwing at him and maybe trying to counter or find a counter. But we're 2 minutes into this 3rd round. He needs to win this. Like he needs to have some sort of significant damage here to be able to like significantly turn this round towards his favor, right? I mean, he's even got more damage on his face, even though it's not as much, or not that much in general. But like he's got more damage compared to Ankalaev here. I think he needs to like push the pace a little bit more, throw a little more. Like he's just kind of, I don't know, he's just kind of like not. He's throwing these low leg kicks a lot. But Ankalaev, if you look at Ankalaev, he's throwing like these body kicks and these like teep kicks and like he could throw some of those. No, I don't know if he practices any of those. Why doesn't Guskov like throw like a little liver kick or something, or question mark kick? Guskov's trying to just like feint right now in front of Ankalaev, who's a former champion, bro. Like, come on. You have to have a better game plan than this, dude. Yeah, bro. I wanted Guskov to win this fight, man. Oh, nice jab there from Ankalaev. Yeah, Ankalaev is landing the more significant strikes in each round, even though they're not that much. They're like 1 or 2 or 3 maybe, but he's landing them more significantly in each round. A lot more at least than Guskov is, which is what's winning him these rounds. But it's like this is not much of a competitive fight, nor is it really like a engage. Like they're not engaging as much as they could engage, right? Make it more of a barn burner. I mean, this fight card's been pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. So far, John Pork's fight was dope. Tamirov's fight was dope. The other fight with the Rizvan Kuniev versus Tyrell Fortune was dope. But this is like they're kind of dancing around the octagon. Like Bogdan is just like, yeah. And now the commentary team is suggesting that Ankalaev is frustrated because Guskov is not engaging, which I understand. But like, isn't it also Ankalaev's like role to like fucking push the fight? Like you're a former champion, bro. You're fighting number 9 ranked here, bro. Like, what do you not do? Why are you pushing it a little bit more? Okay, he landed a little overhand right that I think cut Guskov there. That was my left, my bad. All right, let's see what you guys said in the comments. All right. Give me more comments, guys. Let's do it. Who win? I don't know what fight you're referring to, but right now we're going into the 4th round with Ankalaev, and we have Guskov kind of just like dancing outside of the entire octagon, or outside the octagon in general, not really engaging with Ankalaev. Ankalaev looks like he's getting frustrated, and that's even what the commentary team is suggesting. But in my opinion, like if you're Ankalaev, a former champion, you should be pushing the fucking pace, bro. Like why are you pushing the pace? My bad. No, why aren't you pushing the pace though, like a little bit more? Especially you got that former champion prowess. Yeah, of course you don't want to lose this fight, because if you lose this fight, you lose 2 in a row. But like at the same time, you both have draws to Jan Blachowicz. Like, come on, you guys can put on a little bit more of a performance than that. Come on, guys. Let's see what happens. All right, we're about to start round 3 here. My apologies. It's round 4 here. We're starting. We got Ankalaev in the red. We've got Guskov in the white. So Ankalaev goes for a takedown immediately with a single leg. He's on top right now. He's got top control. Guskov is kind of like, you know, he seems like he prefers not to engage with Ankalaev, if I'm being honest. I thought he was doing a little bit better in the first round, especially that first half of round 1. But right now, he's just not really putting he's not showing who he really is. And I don't know if it's a last-minute fight, and that's why he's not doing that. But I think he could do a lot better. And if you guys haven't liked or subscribed yet, please do like and subscribe. It helps us get more viewers on this video and channel altogether, so I do appreciate it. But man, like I think Ankalaev could. I mean, I like the ground and pound that he's putting on Guskov right now, but I think he could do a lot more than this. Like maybe attempt a submission or something. But Guskov is just kind of like looking to survive in this fight, in my opinion, at this point. Like I don't see that much offensive striking as well as like grappling from Guskov. Yeah, he lands a couple. He landed a couple nice kicks and punches and stuff, but like nothing significant in either round. For the most part, you've had Ankalaev land more significant strikes, like 2 or 3 at least significant strikes, compared to Guskov like landing 1 significant strike versus the 2 or 3. So obviously you're gonna give it to Ankalaev, but that's not very engaging fight or competitive fight, right? Now Guskov is like unable to get off the ground here, off the mat. He's stuck on the canvas right now. Looks like Ankalaev is trying to go for a head and arm choke. Oh, nice elbow there to the body, bro. Or was that a hammer fist? That was nasty though from Ankalaev to Guskov's body. But he should do a little bit. I mean, I like Ankalaev doing more of that ground and pound, which I think is, that's. Oh, he locked up his arm right there, which is nice. Damn, bro. He did lock up that arm. Looks like he's about to take Guskov's back. Oh, fuck. Guskov gave us. Oh, he's got RNC. He's got the rear naked choke. Oh, my God. Can he finish this? Ankalaev. Oh, he let it go. What the fuck, bro? I thought he had it. I was so excited. Would have been nice to see Ankalaev finally finished a fight as well for once in his career. All right, he's going again. He's going again. He's going for it again. Let's see if he gets it. No, it's not. It's not on the chin. It's just. Sorry, it's not. It's not under the chin. It's on the chin. Guskov's doing a good job. Good job right now of keeping his chin tucked, but that ground and pound right now from Ankalaev is also not. You know, Guskov's not really liking it at all. By the way, I have so many of you right now on the live. Go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't already, because I do really appreciate it. We're at 182 subscribers so far, and we've been trying to like grow as much as we can. And this is a lot of you on here, so I do appreciate it a lot. Now we're at 1 minute and 40 seconds left in round number 4 between Ankalaev. Ankalaev's really got his back here. Guskov is like really struggling with the ground and pound. Yeah, it doesn't look like Guskov. Oh, there it is. Oh, he fucking let it go again, man. Man. Oh, he got it from the other side. Oh, no. He keeps pulling out the fucking rear naked choke. Like he had it in there twice from the left and the right as well. And he just kind of let it, I guess because he didn't have the other arm. But I think he needs to get the hook in because he has one hook in on the one side. He needs to get the other hook in on the fence side. Dude, why didn't he just finish it with ground and pound, bro? He's trying to go for that rear naked choke, but finish it with fucking ground and pound, bro. You're a former champion. Come on. Let's go. I feel like he's so close to a finish here. Why is he, like, making it happen? Like, especially as a former champion, you should be able to do that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I mean, no one's talking about it, but yeah. He keeps going for the rear naked choke, but he's not getting it under the chin. He's getting it right around the mouth. Oh, nice hammer fist to the ear right there. Nice elbow as well from Magomed Ankalaev. Ooh, nice little. Oh, he's right in mount right now. Ankalaev has 4 seconds left though, dude. Yeah, that is a good fight. That is a good fight so far. Now this feels like a better fight altogether in general. Let's see how many likes we got real quick. We got 7 likes, guys. Come on, we can do more than that. Let's give the video a like, bro. You guys got this. And thank you for joining, by the way. I do appreciate it. But I think we can get more likes. We got Ankalaev versus Bogdan Guskov in round number 3 and round number 5 coming up. Yeah, so Bogdan Guskov's corner is suggesting that he has to go forward and not wait for Ankalaev like he is. Ankalaev, what's his corner saying? They're saying breathe, I guess. So they don't want really Ankalaev to take too many risks, it sounds like, in this fight. It seems like they want him to play it safe, which I think he should go for the finish. I don't know why they're suggesting not to go for the finish. That's just my personal opinion based off of like what they said here. But guys, we're starting round 3 here with Magomed Ankalaev versus Bogdan Guskov. So let's see what happens here. Round number 5, 4 minutes and 45 seconds left of round number 5. This is the last round between Bogdan Guskov and Magomed Ankalaev. Bogdan Guskov is a short replacement for Khalil Rountree here. I think if Khalil Rountree was actually in this fight, I think there's a possibility he could have won this fight. Magomed Ankalaev doesn't look like he's much of a... I mean, Bogdan Guskov's got like a head and arm triangle or head and arm choke right now on Ankalaev. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ankalaev got out. Oh shit, dude. I thought that was... Oh, dude, that would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. Holy shit. That would have been incredible. You lose all these rounds. You fucking pull out some choke at the end of it against a former champion. Ah, that would have been a sick ass story. He can still do it. There's 3 minutes and 57 seconds left in this round number 5, but that would have been incredible. Holy shitsburg. I mean, he looks fucking horrible right now. He's on the ground. Those elbows from Ankalaev are not helping him. He's giving his back up to Ankalaev again. Ankalaev's got that wrist control. He's got that 2-on-1 wrist control right there. That Dagestani maul and brawl. He's gonna just use that ground and pound to fucking fuck Bogdan Guskov right now. Fuck me, man. Yeah, he's just dragging. He's just playing with his food at this point with Bogdan Guskov on the floor there, on the ground and pound. Fucking neon belly right there. That was nasty. Oh, dude, he just need Bogdan Guskov in the back there. That little body strike, knee to the body is there. It's nasty. Bogdan Guskov looks like he's not. I mean, he's not bad, but he's not engaging enough, and he's getting grounded and pounded right now by Ankalaev, and now he just protected himself. He looks like he gave up already on himself. So it's a heavier. Okay, the referee just suggested that he needs to get up. I think they're gonna stop this fight. Yeah, the referee wants him to move, which is essentially okay. That's it. Yeah, there's a finish by Ankalaev in the 5th round. Why does Guskov look so happy? He looks like he's happy that the fight just ended. John Gooden's suggesting that he looks dejected on the mat. He looks pretty happy that fight was over because he was getting his ass pieced up right now by a former champion Ankalaev, which is not bad. I mean, it's just like you lasted, short notice. You lasted 5 rounds. You had like a game plan for Jan Blachowicz, cool, and you did get to the 5 rounds, but Lorosenko said he was never on his front foot, which is why he was unable to win. I mean, their feet look incredible like that. Oh my god, wow. John Porky. I don't know what I'm saying. That's fucking weird. Okay. Those of you who haven't liked already, please do like, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm really, really appreciate you. We're gonna hear the last minute, the final decision on this fight, which is gonna be Ankalaev winning by TKO in round number 5. Sorry, but I feel like Magomed Ankalaev could have done that a lot sooner. My personal opinion. What do you guys think about this fight, by the way? Let me know in the comments. Let me see what people are saying on X as well. So it says Peter Yan versus Merab Dvalishvili 3 is targeted for the main event at UFC 332, which is in October, I believe. Or September. Is that September? Dylan Dennis said, I want my revenge on John Pork 15 minutes ago. Which is interesting. Salahdine Parnasse, man. He said, he just tweeted, today I'm taking the biggest step of my career. I will now fight in the UFC, and I will do so for the first time in the main event in Paris on September 5th next. All right, they just announced Magomed Ankalaev by TKO, 2 minutes and 41 seconds of round number 5. Let's hear the interview, and I'll translate to you guys as well if you're not watching. DC asked him, how does it feel to get a finish in your first win after that last fight in the octagon? Which he didn't really get the finish. He just kind of had his opponent give up, in my opinion. But that's he said he feels good. Unfortunately, Khalil pulled out, essentially. Most knockouts, 7 knockouts in UFC light heavyweight history, which goes to Magomed Ankalaev. He said, welcome. I think DC is basically asking like, why did you think you have a better advantage on the ground? He said because the strikers don't want to engage with him, he has to go hunt them, and so that's why he had to use the ground game to win this fight. And he's talking more Russian right now. Yeah, he said he was out for a long time. He had to come back. He's gonna start his hunt for the championship, I think, if I'm not mistaken. All right, guys. Since we got 7 likes, it's gone up to 8 now. I appreciate it for the 1 like that whoever gave me. I appreciate it. I think we could do better though. I think we could definitely do better on this. We got Magomed Ankalaev here with the win. Let's see what's next for these guys. I am gonna do a matchmaking on Monday. It's just hard with these like people who have their debuts and stuff like that. It's kind of difficult to think of who else I can like use to match them up with, so to speak. But I'll definitely do that and try and do that for you guys. When we do have this upcoming, what's it called? When we do have the upcoming contender series happening, I'm gonna go ahead and start doing like predictions videos for those contender series, and we're gonna have Colin join me as well. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Salahdine Parnasse, let's just go back to that real quick, if you guys don't mind. I believe soccer body kick is where he won. I believe these are title fights. Yeah, one belt. Consecutive title defense. So he has a bunch of like titles on his record. 1 tournament finals. Okay, so in KSW in 2019, he wins the belt. Defends the belt. Which is interim title defense. Loses the belt to Daniel Torres. Wins against Felipe Pejic by rear naked choke. It's 2021. Won the belt again from Daniel Torres. And then defends the belt against Daniel Rutkowski. Won the belt again against Sebastian. And this is, I think, a different weight class, if I'm not mistaken. And then here we go. Unified belts, which I believe is probably from that interim title. And then unified belts again. And second consecutive title defense. Then you have a third one, a fourth one here. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty awesome, man. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty awesome. This guy's a really good fighter, bro. All right, guys. I'm going to hop off. I'm going to do a post show for you guys afterwards, maybe either tomorrow or Monday. But yeah, if you guys have like stuck by so far this much, I do appreciate it. I do generally, think it's incredible. For those of you who haven't already, please go ahead and follow me on X at MMA KAY 1993. Go ahead and follow me there. I got McGregor Poirier 3 t-shirt in the back. I got the UFC Austin Emmett versus Cater fight in the back as well. For those of you who've liked and subscribed, I do appreciate it very, very much. This has been like a lot of the most I've had in a while in terms of consecutive viewers on this channel. So I do appreciate it. I almost feel like I shouldn't really leave as well. But yeah, just don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to share this as well. If you haven't watched some of my old videos, I'm going to quickly give a shout out to some of my older videos here where I've gone ahead and done some really cool stuff and done some really cool videos. If you're just discovering me for the first time, you should definitely go check out this Patty Batty video and this one as well. I also had a video that did really well here when I talked about Ilia Topuria that has 1K views. And I do a lot of lives as well. I try to do 1 to 2 lives every single week. I have this one here. I have DDP Johnny Eblin. I talk about stuff there. You know, Kamaru Usman, UFC predictions. We talk about Kamaru Usman here, what should happen next with him as well. So go ahead and check all that stuff out as well. And then obviously the shorts and stuff like that. And then obviously like my MMA KAY channel on Twitter. Like go ahead and just follow me here as well if you haven't already at MMA KAY 1993 here. As you can see here, I can even share it in the comments if you'd like, real quick for you guys, so you guys can go ahead and follow me there. But if you haven't already, but yeah, if you're new to the channel, just go ahead and support me as much as you can. I really do appreciate it. We hit 180 subscribers in the last like 11 months, and so we're just trying to grow and grow and grow. Sometimes I have featured guests. I might get Jaden Cable on. This is when you come to my channel and you don't subscribe, like, or comment. You know, it's gonna be bad. You know, it's definitely gonna be bad if you don't. I mean,
But it's gonna be bad.
So go ahead and do it there. We're going to be putting out coming up videos. We're going to be putting out predictions for the upcoming Serbia card, Belgrade Serbia card. I'm going to be doing some matchmaking, like I said, on Monday. I will be doing some other videos later this week as well. So yeah, go ahead and like, subscribe. I appreciate all of you who joined. I'll see you on the next one, and thank you again. Appreciate it.